justifications for why it would be the case that liberals are more depressed is because they correctly perceive injustices in the world. That was Matthew Iglesias's like take on it, or that was
it could be potentially, yeah.
That basically they're more in tune with what's going on that's bad. But I don't know, that liberal boys are experiencing more depression than conservative girls because of that. Like because the liberal boys are more in tune than a female who's got all manner of hormones going on and her body image is up in the air and she's 14 years old and she's now a sexual object and God knows what I'm supposed to do with myself and everyone's treating me in a different way and I'm becoming a woman and I'm having periods and all this stuff, and being tapped into injustices is more than that.
I mean, I could see it being the case. For me, a lot of stuff related to women has, when you get turned on to a lot of the really weird shit that goes along with being a woman, especially in like this world, as soon as I noticed that, that's a really sad and depressing thing to take into account.
And this is fucking...
Yeah, and as a guy, like I like overlook all of that. And there's so many, I have to be careful now even. Like there'll be people that, a woman will ask me like, oh, like I'm doing a show with this guy, like do you think he's cool? And I used to be like, yeah, this guy's like super cool, it's whatever. And now I know I can never say that about a guy unless I've seen him interact with a woman. Because how he interacts with me doesn't fucking matter. Because there are guys I've interacted with who's super cool, very polite, like just like, this is an exemplary dude. He's a really awesome guy. And then like I'll see him in another, and in at least one circumstance, he tries to rape a woman that I was like friends with. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? And it's like an insane fucking world where it's like, yeah, when I get tuned on to some of that stuff, I could definitely see it being more like, fuck. When I was a carpet cleaner, that was the point in my life where I was the most libertarian. Where I was like, I need to do what I can. I got to work hard. I got to figure this shit out, blah, 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 blah. And holy fuck, it wasn't until I got rich that I realized, wow, there is so much of life that is fucking bullshit.
Well, like...
In terms of like how much easier life is in every single regard when you become wealthy. I don't know if it's because I was a commuter a lot, but a lot of the misery in my life usually was around my fucking car, okay? I drove a piece of shit car. Things like flat tires or speeding tickets, that's like a kick in the ass for like 3 to 6 months, depending on how fucked you get, right? If you crack a wheel, anybody from Nebraska that drives on I-80 going back and forth from Omaha to Council Bluffs knows it when it snows. Those potholes are fucking insane. That shit will fuck you over. And then like every single bad thing gets worse because of every other thing around it. So like, let's say that I crack a wheel. Okay, well, now I gotta call a friend to get the fuck out of here. I have to leave my car somewhere on the side of the road. I've got to write a big sign that says, please don't fucking tow me. They're gonna tow you anyway. Now that it gets towed, I got a $75 fee at least from the state. And now every single day it sits in this tow yard, it's like an extra $100. And it's just like so much fucking stress. And then as a rich person, I was like, I get pulled over for whatever the fuck. I hire a traffic lawyer, make it go away. I don't give a fuck about anything, right? I could go total my car and Uber somewhere else and go to a dealership and buy it. I don't like it. The life is so much different for like a wealthy person in so many ways, or for like my kid, for example. I'm trying to think of like, well, where do I want him to go to school? It was like, I wanted to be in the best school district. So I just buy a house in the best school district and then we move there, right? And then over the pandemic, when people have to stay home, right? Or even before the pandemic, fuck it. My kid is in like first grade and these motherfuckers are getting assigned laptops and they get like take home. I'm like, holy shit. And there are other places, North Omaha, South Omaha, where these kids like barely have like functioning textbooks. And I don't know, from the eyes, like I said, when I was a poor person, I'm like, okay, I'm going to work hard, libertarian, I could do this, blah, blah, blah. But then as a wealthy person, I look around, I was like, damn, this is some fuck shit. My life and my kids' life are so much easier now just because I have money versus like what it would be otherwise. And fuck, that kind of sucks, yeah. So yeah. To send it back, I'm not saying you should be depressed because you see the injustice of the world more or whatever, but I do think that there is something to be said where like when you start to notice more shit, you're like, oof, that is kind of like shitty, that does kind of suck.
Yeah, for the people that haven't read that article, some of the really interesting stuff that I found, there's a 10 percentage points gap between the share of conservative versus liberals who report being very happy in virtually every iteration of the GSS study since 1972. Mm-hmm. Conservatives do not just report high levels of happiness, they also report high levels of meaning in their lives. The positive association between conservative ideology and happiness only rarely reversed. Liberals were happier than conservatives in only 5 out of 92 countries and never in the United States. Studies have repeatedly found that conservatives, both politicians and laymen, tend to be more conventionally attractive than liberals and have better sex lives. People who are healthier in childhood have shown to be more likely to become conservatives as adults. Meanwhile, people with higher measured cognitive ability also likely to support economic conservatism and cultural liberalism. What the fuck? Like, why? What's going on there?
I mean, we'd have to talk through each of those things, but
I understand.
Yeah, from the, I mean, we can if you want to. I feel like, here's what I feel, okay? I have a lot of protective factors that make me able to deal with adversity very well, and I feel like left-leaning people don't equip you with those tools at all. You have to be able to be confronted with a difficult situation and overcome it. And it feels like from the left, our idea of compassion for children is removing as much adversity from possible. But you need a little bit, at least, to like be able to function in the world, you know? And as you remove the ability for people to deal with any type of adversity, and then when you give them excuse after excuse after excuse for why everything is unfair, everything is unjust, everything is horrible, then I was like, well, what do you think is going to happen? Something that's a little bit telling, I don't know what you read of that article, but did you see the thing where it was like a person's view of their race and ethnicity versus other people?
No.
So in that article, every single race obviously has a very favorable view of people in their own race,
Yep.
with one exception, and it was white liberals have a very negative. The graph is like, it's like black people, Asians, Mexicans, and then the negative was for white people.
Wow.
For hating white people. I'm like, come on, really? That's so fucking cringe.
You're like flagellating yourself.
Yeah, it's insane, and it's like, holy shit, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
That's a really interesting graph. If you, it's just like seeing like the big bar, and then the other big bar. I'm like, Jesus. There's no other ethnic group or combination of factors where somebody hates themselves as much as like white liberals do.
I wonder. Did you have a look? Does it show that longitudinally? Does it show when that kicked in? Because I can't imagine it would have been the same.
I don't think it doesn't
ago.
show it longitudinally, but that article frames everything in the perspective from 2011 and onwards. It calls it the Great Awakening.
Yeah, yes, yeah. I remember seeing that bit. In other news, this episode is brought to you by Seed. Seed's DSO1 Daily Synbiotic is one of the most advanced probiotics and prebiotics on the market. With 24 strains, it is a broad-spectrum probiotic and prebiotic formulated for digestive, gut, immune, and additional system benefits with 53.6 billion AFU. Its 2-in-1 capsule technology protects against stomach acid and digestive enzymes for viability through your digestion. This means that the probiotics will actually make it to the end of the small intestine for delivery, which massively increases its effectiveness for you. All of this means that your digestion will move more smoothly, so if you've been considering using some probiotics and prebiotics for a while, and you want to make an upgrade to your digestion, Seed is the most advanced option on the market. You can get 15% off your first month by clicking the link in the description below, or by going to seed.com/modernwisdom and using the code modernwisdom at checkout. That's seed.com/modernwisdom and modernwisdom at checkout. One of the other things that I know you've spoken about a good bit recently is kind of the concerns of too much freedom. So if you just blast open all of the doors, you don't need to adhere to any expected traditions. There are no stereotypes, no archetypes. Nothing is grounded in biological fact and then, perpetuated by culture, which causes everybody to have to find themselves out from first principles. It's like, you're a man, okay, there are no expectations for what you're supposed to be as a man, which means that your job, Sono, is to deal with the existential pain, the crushing weight of existence, and just work out what you're supposed to be going forward. I wonder whether unlimited degrees of freedom causes people to just become nihilistic. It's like existentially fucking crushed, and then they go, oh, I don't really know how to do this, and they give up, as opposed to perhaps if you do have some slightly more conflicted but slightly more constrained expectations for a conservative, maybe that does give you guardrails, which actually gives you a little bit more movement in the right direction.
Yeah, I think our identity, truly, it's fractured among every person that we meet. It's fractured in society to some extent. Like, when we think of what does it mean to be successful at XYZ, we tell ourselves a story that it means I want to be the best person that I can be. But that's truly, I think that's a lie. I think what you want to be is you want to be the best person that, like, everybody thinks you can be, or everybody says you can be. Like, what does it mean to be the best version of a man?
Blue Boy
it's not
is
just what
destiny.
you think it means to be a man. It's, well, what does everybody think it means to be a man? And then achieving success on that level
on the
where
left.
everybody else is looking towards it, I think is truly where a lot of the good feelings go. Because we're social beings, right? We socialize. That's how humans succeed. We never lived as like individual hunters. We're very much like pack animals, social creatures. So if every single person in a society has their own view of everything, some people will be okay. Probably a very, very small minority, less than like 2% probably, or like that type of world. I like that type of world. That's fun for me. I'm a very discreet, autistic, whatever. But for most people, you want to be the best of what everybody agrees is the best to be. It's the age old. I remember the 90s and the 2000s. There were lots of jokes like this, like you're unique just like everyone else.
No.
When you want to have
You
like the
lack
most
some
unique
sanity.
and cool fashion, you don't really want the most unique and cool fashion. You want the thing that everybody else wants, but just not everybody else can afford or get. But it has to be something that we all agree is the coolest thing.
But
And
you'll
then that's
get
what makes
there.
you like the most
You're
unique,
young.
But it's this kind of, it's this weird like delusion we have where we're like, oh yeah, like I really do want to be like a true truly unique and outstanding individual. It's like, not really. That's terrifying. You just want to fit very neatly within the fold of what's socially acceptable, but you want to do it like in the very narrow parts that not everybody can afford, you know?
Is modern liberalism incompatible with happiness on average, do you think, in the way that a lot of people in the sort of super progressive position hold it?
100% yes.
When you're, okay, in order to truly learn about like electronics, when you take things apart, like remotes and shit, you don't learn anything until you actually fucking put it back together, okay? And I think one of the problems we have, especially on the left, is we deconstruct so many different ideas, but we don't ask ourselves, why the fuck were they there the way that they were? You know, I think that
Chesterton's electronics.
What?
Chesterton's electronics, like Chesterton's fence.
Oh, I have no idea what that is, but I'll say it. Like,
You've not heard of Chesterton's fence?
Of
No,
course
what
he
is that?
hasn't.
There is no
He's
way that you've
liberal.
gone through your life and not heard of this. So Chesterton's fence is, there is a fence in a field. Somebody
Okay.
walks up to it, a conservative and a liberal both walk up to it, and it's kind of just a panel of fence in the middle of a field. And they think, well, there's no point for this to be here. The conservative presumes someone has put this here, even though I can't work out why it's here. We'd better leave it. The liberal says there's evidently no use for it, let's tear it down. It's basically don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, or don't throw bathwater out until you've worked out why there might be a baby in there.
okay, sure. That's exactly what I'm talking about, basically. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but so I think we had an issue with that. So when you ask, like, is liberalism, you asked, is liberalism incompatible with...
Like the current iteration, the most modern 2023 version of what most people like caricature as liberalism, is it incompatible with happiness on average?
I think it can be, but I think we're pushing a little bit too far. We're not asking ourselves, like, you know, are we throwing out the
feels
baby
pretty
with the
great
bathwater,
for Delve.
basically? There's a lot of cool things that can happen with deconstructing gender roles, and I think there's a lot of value to
Put a
throwing
new
out
a new
some
shield
things.
on.
Like, I think that, for instance, women can be more successful than we ever thought possible.
Just to give me
That
some more
seems to be
chaos
a
res.
thing that we're even more surprised about every
get me
single day,
some more
especially when it comes to
armor.
school.
Correct.
But does that mean that we need to have no gender roles whatsoever? Like, do we need to abolish every single thing related to, like, male or female archetypes?
I don't think
Because
life
there's a
gain
lot
on
of people
hit
that
is
draw a
going
lot
to
of
be
value
any
from those.
use to me.
Probably not. We probably don't have to do
I
that.
got percentage
But
life
people are so
instead, that
keen to get rid of
10%
everything
increased maximum
that
life
it's hard to ground
and physical damage
like any
reduction.
conversations
So I get so much
anymore
regen
in,
on
in
hit.
any
that
type
I don't
of
think
real
life
thing,
gain on
you know?
block is going
Yes.
to mean anything.
Well, if you demonize motherhood, that means that there are innate biological urges for women to become mothers. But this self-hatred thing that you mentioned about white liberals must also happen for women who maybe feel like they're supposed to have a career, but it's like, I kind of like the idea of being a mom. I think 86% of women say that being a stay-at-home mom is an option that they aspire to have, like just the potential that they could have. But you know, the self-hatred would be rampant if you were to actually be truthful about that, which causes internal conflict and strife.
Yeah, I would imagine so. That 86%
All
is
right,
really
leveled
high.
up
But I mean,
again.
yeah, I mean, I
It's
imagine
an option that they would aspire to have, like
Sure.
potential of it. The bar is set very low.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think I agree. So it's so fucking hard for people to. It's really
need to
hard
get
for
a new
people to like
ring that
live with and
reduces
accept that other
monocost.
people around them can be
I
different.
think that's a huge
Like, it feels
limiting
like
factor
people are
in this
very
field
keen
right
to just
now.
like hammer home like every fucking idea. Like, for instance, like on the left for progressives, we talk a lot about like diversity of thought and everything, or diversity or whatever. And there's not very much diversity in a lot of friend groups on the left or the right. You know, like people say, "Oh, I've got like a conservative friend." It's like, no, you don't. You've got a friend who's like a conservative, but they hate Trump. They're not a big fan of guns. They just like don't want a $25 an hour minimum wage, right? Show me a conservative friend you have that like drinks moonshine and wears a MAGA hat. Okay, show me like a real conservative, right? There's not like we're very much like separated from each other.
Was that ever the case, though? Was that the case in the 90s?
Where we had friends that were very different from each other. I feel like the internet
was.
has changed things a lot because now you can hyper select groups of friends and individuals that you never could before. Like you couldn't really find, if you had really extremist ideas, to some extent you were forced to confront the people around you and kind of integrate
You
your
couldn't
neighbor.
tumble down into your own echo chamber on Reddit or Telegram or Discord because you were geographically constrained.
Yeah, if you wanted to like be a vacuum fucker in like 1990, people are gonna kind of look at you kind of weird, and you're gonna be on your own
vacuum
there.
fucker?
Somebody that fucks vacuums.
That's not a euphemism.
No.
Oh.
Whereas today, if you wanted to fuck vacuums, you could probably find an online support group for it. Like, they will give you like the best vacuums to have
Fucking
sex
internet
with.
freaks.
And you can do that your whole life.
Used
You know?
to
But I'm just
stone
saying
the
that, like,
feet
you
people.
probably
Now
to
the
some
feet
extent,
people are ran
in like the
loose on
80s,
the
90s,
internet.
before the internet, like you kind of have to like talk to your neighbors
Yes, you're
and be
mediated
somewhat
by
grounded.
the people
Yeah.
around you.
Yeah. Whereas today you have this fucking 21, 22-year-old kid who's leaking classified documents to look cool to a bunch of people on Discord. Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Yes.
Yeah. It's like Jesus. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, it's the freedom thing again. So the conversation I had in
A little
Qatar
too much
about
freedom with the
masculinity
internet, but yes, the internet's pretty
came
great.
down to the fundamental tension of the guy I was speaking to said we need to kind of blow open the doors of what it means to be a man because they're
I don't
constraining,
particularly
and
like
some people who don't
degeneracy
fit
because
into
at some point
those existing
these
paradigms
degenerates are gonna
are
have to
made
hold
to
up
feel like
society.
they're not a man, or there's discord, right? There's
And I'm
discontinuity
not
between
sure
them.
that young people
My
are going to have the
realization
wherewithal
was,
to
yeah,
uphold
totally. There are
society.
certainly ways that you could optimize
So
for
therefore,
every
society
single
will
part
probably
of the normal
collapse
distribution, right?
simply
Like
because
right
there's
out
too
to
many
0
young
and
people who
100.
didn't
But if you
properly
do
become
that, then
adults.
it's the same as it being nothing. Like if masculinity is everything, it's also nothing.
I mean, how
And
many
the same
times
thing
do you
goes
meet
for
like
like
an
pick
18-year-old and
whatever
think, oh, that guy's
stereotype or
going to be
archetype you want
capable
to
of
have.
being the president
If
of the
you blast
United
the doors
States
open
or
completely,
some
you're saying
CEO.
you need to work this out for yourself. There are no expectations. There are no guardrails. Nobody is coming to help you. And if you do use any of those traditions that have come from the past,
You're gonna get attacked for it.
yes,
It's not that
precisely.
I'm too loud.
That's you
They're
being
too loud.
fucking like
There's like-
by the patriarchy or fucking feminism or whatever.
Yeah, there's like two ways you can go. Like one is that you have like the hyper rigid defined like this is what it means to be a man and nothing outside can work. And then you've got like this like blow open everything and it's like we can't say there's anything about being a man.
Correct.
And it's like there is a third
I'll
option
adjust it slightly.
that we were kind of gunning for in like the late 90s, early 2000s. It felt like where it was like, listen, we can actually blow open really wide what it means to be a man
Oh,
or
I
a woman.
forgot
If
what
you
I
want
was
to be a
gonna do
guy
with
and
this
paint your
one.
nails and wear fucking makeup, then go for it. And you know what? A lot of guys aren't going to be like
Got
you,
crit.
but that's okay. You just kind of like can do your own thing. But now it's not enough
Had
to
a specific
say
thing I
this
was
could be
gonna
like
use this
really
on.
different and that's
Was it
okay.
this?
Now there has to be kind of like this tear down of like the norm in the middle as well. Like it can't
No.
just be that like you can be unique and kind of do your own thing
Oh, yeah,
and
it was an
whatever.
endurance
Now
charge.
like everybody has to be nothing in order to make it okay. Instead of teaching people that like sometimes you're just like it's okay to be a little bit weird. You can be weird, but now like weird is like a slur, and now it's being no, actually I'm not weird. You're just like hetero-cis normative, and this is like a horrible thing for society. It's like okay, fuck you.
Yeah, so optimizing for the extremes and sort of bringing those in and making them part of the norm. One of the other things, again, that I've been thinking about is how this relates to people's lack of capacity or desire or motivation to deal with difficulty or suffering or any kind of like anything that requires you to push through hard stuff to find meaning on the other side of it. And I guess it's kind of the same. Like, why bother? Like, if the system's rigged against me, if there is no meaning in anything, if having a family, all of the previous anchors that we would have found meaning from in life, if all of those have been blown open, then like fuck it. Like, if I do come up against any kind of difficulty, that should have been snowplowed out of my way before I got here.
Yeah, there are two concepts. It's called stress and eustress, where
Teach me.
yeah, oh my god, I'm so glad a friend taught me this like 2 years ago because I'd never heard of this before. It was really one thing that's really difficult for me is I love stress. It is very empowering to me. When I'm in stressful situations, I feel like I'm alive. Okay, when people are gunning for my career, writing big things, accusing me of shit, it's very fun for me to navigate those things. It's like, oh fuck. And I learned this term a couple years ago. A friend, she read a book called it was like The Power of Stress or something. I don't remember, something like that. But she said that, she said the reason why you probably feel this way is because there's two types of stress. There's stress, which is bad
fuck
for you.
is this?
Physiologically, it's a horrible thing. It causes a lot of negative. And then there's something called
crystal
eustress,
cream's
which is similar
throne.
to what your
I've
stress.
never
But the
even
difference is for
seen that.
eustress. Eustress is when you're going through stressful things, but you feel like you've got tools to deal with it. And stress is when you feel helpless. And despite how weird my upbringing is in my life, or whatever, I've never felt helpless. I've always felt like if something is fucked, I'm the only person who's going to do anything about it. I have to do something. We'll figure it out. You know, I'm going to have to work fucking 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, but we'll do something, you know? So for me, stressful situations are like, okay,
Gotta try
it's
to find a
challenging,
way
but
to
like I
get
got to
over
work my way
there.
through it. But when kids don't have the ability to learn how to manage or deal with stressful environments, then stress becomes this like horrific, all-encompassing like blanket of darkness that falls on you, and you're like, fuck, I can't do anything, I'm paralyzed, I don't know what to do, like I live so much, and like they have no idea how to deal with any of the adversity. So yeah, I agree that like people today, like if the adversity is not plowed out of their way, they basically turn into these like helpless frumps of nothing
them
that like,
fucking
can't deal with anything. Yeah.
grasping
Why is
vine
that?
sticks.
Let's call it fragility to stress. Why is that so prevalent in some corners of the left, do you think?
Obviously, I need a new weapon.
Because it seems to me that the right
This weapon's
almost
only
identifies
applying
itself
damage
as being
to
the,
my
even if it's
single
not true, even if this
spell
isn't how
of
they
Ice
show up, it's how they
Spear.
state.
And I need a weapon
Which
that
is,
does damage to everything.
I'm
I was thinking
built
that
for hard
dagger,
things. Everyone's Tim Kennedy with a fucking knife behind his back.
but I wanted to
That
try
doesn't
this
seem to be
weapon
the same
out
on the
first.
left at the moment, and
So that dagger
to me
does a
seems like a
bunch of
self-defeating
crit multi
ideology
and a
because
bunch
you're
of
making
crit
yourself
chance,
inherently more
I believe.
fragile and less capable of dealing with anything that
And
you
then
come
I
up
can
against,
use
including the ideology on
that
the opposite
blade
side of the
skill.
aisle that you say that you fucking hate.
Yeah.
Instead
I think
of,
that people on the left have to adopt my
Frostblade.
ideology. I
Though
think that
Frostblink's
you have to teach
probably
people about
better
the
than the
unfairness
blade
of
skill.
systems and
Blade
all
flurry.
of that. I think it's good to know. It's good to be aware of it. But you also have to
Especially
treat
with
people
all
as
my
individuals at the end of
CDR.
the day and tell them, like, hey, listen, like, despite how unfair the world is or whatever, you can't sit there and cry about it. You have to do something about it. So, you know, Like, class analysis should be like a medical diagnosis. When you go to the hospital and you get a diagnosis for some sort of like medical ailment or medical disease or whatever,
are you from the left? Are you from the right?
Sure. The reason why you get the diagnosis, the only reason why we have diagnoses for things is because there's a treatment plan, right? So if you talk to somebody and you say like, hey, listen, you're part of this class and you might be affected in this way. This is what you have to do about it, right?
Loud.
It has to come paired with that piece of advice. It can't just be, you're part of this class, so you're fucked. You're part of this, so like you'll never get it, right? It's got to be like, okay, well, you've got this, so keep this in mind, do this, I notice it when it comes to like mental ailments. People will do that a lot. Like on Twitter, people are like, "Oh, like I've got OCD, I've got ADHD, blah blah blah." They'll say these things like, "Okay, well, what are you doing about it?" And it's like, "What do you mean? What am I doing about it?" It's like, "Well, what the fuck is the point of knowing you have this thing if you're not fucking doing anything about it, right?" Or when people will say things like, "Oh, I can't do that because of my ADHD," and it's like, "What do you mean you can't do that because you're ADHD? If you have ADHD, do something about it. What the fuck? Why would you just use that as an excuse to do nothing? You know?"
What is your vision, or if you were able to try and give some advice to liberals in general? You're coming from the left. As far as I'm concerned, you're the most reasonable person that I listen to.
Period. No, I'm just kidding.
Look, close. I really appreciate the stuff that you put out. I think both me and a bunch of people from Austin who would not really listen to anybody that was coming from that side of a talking point are like, fucking Destiny keeps on getting these things right, as far as I can see. And even if it's not the background that I come from,
it's got fucking wrecked.
Fuck yeah, like that's reasonable. It's well balanced. It's understanding. It's agentic.
You've got this, so keep this in mind. Do this, I notice it when it comes to like mental ailments. People will do that a lot. Like on Twitter, people are like, "Oh, like I've got OCD, I've got ADHD, blah blah blah." They'll say these things like, "Okay, well, what are you doing about it?" And it's like, "What do you mean? What am I doing about it?" It's like, "Well, what the fuck is the point of knowing you have this thing if you're not fucking doing anything about it, right?" Or when people will say things like, "Oh, I can't do that because of my ADHD," and it's like, "What do you mean you can't do that because you're ADHD? If you have ADHD, do something about it. What the fuck? Why would you just use that as an excuse to do nothing?"
Yeah, it's just that my mic volume.
What is your vision, or if you were able to try and give some advice to?
You say fucked up, you make it sound like there's something fucked up with it, but it's just that it's quiet. And I can fix that with OBS right here. Let's do desktop audio, cut it right down to right there. Mic is go a little higher there. There we go. There. Actually, let's just go all the way with the mic. Why not? Biggity bam. Now let's hit play on this and see if it's better.
Which I think is really, really fucking important. Like, if the vision that you put forward for somebody is to be this, like, cooked victim that is completely at the mercy of the world around you.
Can't believe I died.
Like, how are you selling this to almost anybody that wants
to have
a grand
since
vision
I died.
for their life? What is first off, what's your prediction for the way that the left moves forward? Not what do you want to happen, but given where we're at, the progressive eating itself, etc., is that going to self-correct and move more back toward this vision that you've got and something from the late 90s, early 2000s, or is this continuing to run away with itself into an extreme?
I think it's kind of sad, but I think the progressives are starting to fall apart. I don't think whatever comes next will call themselves progressive. Like, I still do, but I have to qualify it a lot because I don't want people to instantly assume a bunch of things about me. If you've been watching it online, have you seen like the Young Turks?
Correct. Yeah. Explain to people briefly what's happened with the Young Turks.
I'm all out of juice.
My stream, they're basically going through what I went through 3 years ago.
Let's juice it up.
Really funny because like
actually I don't need to do any juice. I'm gonna do a simulacrum.
I'm tired of working with these leftists. They come on this show, they build up a big audience, and then they leave the show and they act like they never heard you before and they just start trashing you. And I've without naming names, I've had people do the exact same thing to me. And it's funny because like if I leave somebody's show and then somebody asks me something in the future. I think I've had people ask me about you because I think that you're a bit more into some of the Manosphere Red Pill stuff than I think I am.
Tangential.
I think so, yeah. In terms of some of your takes. And I want to say, people can find it if I'm wrong, but like if people ask me about you, if I see a clip of you, I'm going to say, I talked to him on a podcast. He seems like a pretty reasonable guy. We might have some disagreements here. I think that would be about my take. But
perfect
I feel like
build to watch fucking TV or watch YouTube. I just sit here. I don't need to hit no potions.
Like,
I don't need to do nothing.
Fucking hates women. That guy is just a fucking piece of shit. And it's like, you talk to this guy.
I don't even have my Pantheon set up.
These people, but as soon as they do one thing
Let's see, I got physical damage over time while moving. I don't move, so I can get rid of that one.
So much with progressives where for Anna,
pump that up.
It was over two big things. One is she had something to say about homeless people because there was some homeless guy in Seattle or San Francisco that attacked a woman on the street. This happened I think a year or two ago. Oh yeah, it was a huge thing, and she was like, "This is crazy. This guy should be in jail." And all the progressives were like, "You can't just put homeless people in jail. They're unhoused neighbors," and blah blah blah. I was like, "Oh my god," there was that big thing. That was a year or two ago with Anna, and then recently it was over the.
Don't call me a womb haver or whatever.
Yeah, a birthing person or whatever.
Person,
yeah,
haver, whatever.
And everybody's like, "Oh, you're fucking transphobic and you hate trans people." It's like, bro, the Young Turks are like avowedly progressive. Like these guys aren't even like Democrats. These guys are like progressive.
Purity spiral.
Yeah, holy shit.
Purity spiral kicking in yet again.
So like, I don't think that's gonna last. If you're getting like the Young Turks breaking off your movement, like I don't think that's gonna last for very much longer. And again, like you said, like these people have like no fucking tenacity to deal with anything. So they all eat themselves alive. They all have very low ability to cope or deal with adversity. It's just like a horrible, yeah.
We'll get back to Destiny in 1 minute, but first I need to tell you about Whoop. Whoop is the best
Whoop.
fitness tracker that I've ever found. I used it for 4.5 years, long before they ever sponsored the podcast, and it literally tracks everything: your heart rate variability, your resting heart rate, how much you're breathing throughout the night, your recovery, your sleep, your training, absolutely everything. Not only that, but it spits out a bunch of suggestions about how you can improve yourself, how you can make better choices with regards to your
yeah,
training
quantity
and your
from
rest.
altars should
Also,
affect
there is
breach.
no joining fee, a free first month, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. So
Why
you can buy
is
it
this
for free,
volume so
try it
low?
for free, and if you do not like it, after 29 days, they'll give you your money back. Head to join.whoop.com.
Let's pause you. No, that's not the one. There's a sound option where you can volume mixer. There we go. That should be it. Let's turn everything up like so. I got too many things. Turn that up like so. There we go. Now Discord chatters should be louder than everything else.
Modern wisdom.
No, but now that's loud.
Modern wisdom. Someone called you alt left. I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's oh no. When you say someone, are you talking about the squirrel?
No, someone replied to me on Twitter.
Oh.
They basically said, interesting conversation you had about such and such recently.
There. That should be more balanced. So chatters can actually talk, and I can hear them, and then I can talk, and you can hear me, and I can talk over these fools. Or I can tap my headphones whenever I talk to pause them. Either way. Yeah, breach, you should be able to get more stuff with item quantity. When you're saying breach, did you just run breach normal, or did you do the breach scarab idea that I talked about? Because the breach scarab, definitely profitable. But regular breach, it didn't seem that profitable. Now, the first breach video I made, I wasn't killing enough rares, but now I got plenty of damage to kill all the rares, and it's still not hugely profitable when you compare it to other mechanics, but it's way faster and more fun. So, in that regard, breach is pretty good. Of course, you could be selling the... I got some pretty good luck on the breach. I found like 3 or 4 of those amulets that sell for 3 divine. But I bet you can make some good coinage by selling the actual breach hands, for the full hands. I've just been running them. I should probably see what they're like to sell, but I like to run content because it's more fun. Like this build is super engaging, and you see I haven't clicked a single button this entire time. Just get to sit here and enjoy the cast on stun. Listen to blue-haired people talk. Yes.
Where Republicans get like in power and then they start like eating themselves alive because they're starting to cut off because like this guy is like a Mormon and this guy is like kind of weird. So I mean like it feels like any
McCain wasn't the Mormon. You're thinking of Romney.
fucking like purity tester. It's like you can't be part of this group and you don't do this. But we're seeing that on the right as well. Some people
Look at them grasping vines. Let's just hang out. Let Arctic Armor do its thing. I should convert some damage into fire, so that way Arctic Armor can remove all that damage.
Ed Pab says, and Lucky drops like loyals, chosen and stuff.
I haven't got any lucky royals yet. But I liked it enough to keep it. I haven't gotten out of Breach just yet. Yeah, right now I'm still rocking these Breach, these ones, and yeah, all of them except for these ones.
Doesn't read long messages. Uneasy face.
Yeah, I think it has a cutoff at some point. Yeah, that on top of the fact, and then can you imagine the entire news apparatus inventing a fake story to try to frame this president who is fucking porn stars? Yeah, shit's gone fucking crazy. Shit's gone off of the rails. Gotten absolutely bonkers. And people are losing their damn minds because of it. Okay, it didn't really want to unpause. I'll have to manually unpause it.
Up my communist brothers, we need guns and shit, and then it starts playing some like fucking 90s pop punk song, and it's just like tweet after tweet.
I just listened to it. The stream's audio is not wacky. The volume is just a little different. When you say the audio is wacky, it makes me think there's something wrong with the audio. It's just the audio balancing.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And this is what frustrates me so much is that progressive are obviously fucking lost. But then like conservatives or some of the tribe people are like, okay, we're gonna go back to being tribe. No, you're not. We're never getting rid of abortion. We're never getting rid of birth control. Women are working in ways that they never have before, and they have so much control over reproduction that the world is fundamentally changed. Yep. And whatever we go forward with in the world, it has to take into account those two realities. So anybody that's walking out here expecting that men can get women with paychecks or by being alpha, everything you're saying doesn't matter anymore. You're talking about a world that doesn't exist anymore. And anybody that's talking about like very traditional roles in terms of like who's earning more money in the household or whatever, you're probably not relevant anymore. So we have to carve out some world in the future where we have some idea of a masculine or male archetype that's compatible with the fact that your wife might be earning or even out-earning you, right? That has to be a thing because once Pandora's box
The problem in that line of thinking is that women don't want to make more than men. So as soon as a woman makes more than a man, they're likely going to leave him for a man who makes more than her, if she's attractive.
There's only, you know what? There's only one person I've ever heard give a good take on trad relationships, and it was fucking Ben Shapiro. Did you see Ben Shapiro's conversation with Lex Friedman? Bits of it. I come from a very conservative background. I grew up Catholic, and when I listen to traditional people talk about male-female relationships, the fact that the woman was staying in the house, it was always something that was spoken about with the utmost amount of respect. A woman might stay in the house, but like this whole the way that like the father is the leader, like it's kind of true, but it was always with consultation and
Exchange,
consent and
reverence for
cooperation.
the-
Yes,
yeah.
always. And the way that people talk about it today is with such fucking derision and hatred for women, and like, oh yeah, like she stays in the house, the man is the leader, the man is in charge. And it's like even the sitcoms before, even when the fathers were highly competent, show that the woman was very much an important figure. Bill Cosby was like, was he a doctor or a dentist? And like his wife, like even he was scared of his wife.
I think Bill Cosby was a rapist, if I'm not mistaken.
Uncle Phil was a fucking high-powered attorney lawyer. His wife was very scary, right? That was always the case.
And when you roll that forward into the period when men became the clowns, the Homer Simpsons of the world, the Peter Griffins of the world, it's even more. It's the woman that is the competent one. She's the one that's balanced. She runs the home. She runs the man.
Yeah, even in a traditional sense. So like, when the trad people talk about this, is one of my big complaints about like red pillars. Is there's always so much adversity between men and women rather than like cooperation. So any trad thing going forward, I don't think there's anything wrong with trad stuff. Some of it is fun.
Why don't they just say traditional? Why they gotta fucking acronym it? Traditional's not that long of a word. You don't need to say fucking trad.
Where the kind of like the labor market is and the education and everything and the reproductive rights are today, because that's not going to change. So it has to incorporate that going forward.
How do you square the circle of women's, I'm going to call it over success, but women's increased success in both education, employment, and status with the fact that on average women want to date a man who's as educated or more, as employed or more, as statesful or more?
Women want to, but that has changed pretty dramatically. I wish I had the study in hand, but I want to say it was like 20 years ago. It was like
See, I need more mana.
5% of women
I need to replace this ring here
that was earning more than that was earning less than that. And I
with
think
one that
was,
has reduced cost of
and the
spells that you
changed
cast.
over time. But,
I mean, it's
yeah,
doing
that's
pretty
what's
well,
changed.
but I think it'll go even more ham if
This might just
I
be
reduce the
this might
mana
just be
cost of my
like, I always-
spells.
when people email me and they always say like, "Des,
Can't really use life tap though fully.
website, blah, blah, blah," like, what's your piece of advice to me? The one thing that I always ask somebody is, if you want to start a small business, first question in my opinion
Reduce
is,
the
okay,
mana
why would
cost of
somebody
skills
use
per
your
10
name for
devotion.
If you don't have a snappy response to
Interesting.
something else, you need to know immediately. Like, they want to use my thing. Or
Yeah,
what
that's
you
probably
use,
a good
I need to
idea.
offer this unique thing. And I think you should approach everything in life like that. So if you're a man and you're approaching a woman and you're trying to say, like, okay, I want to be in a relationship with a woman. Well, what do you have to offer? What's the value add? It can't just be a paycheck because women are working. It can't just be dick because she's got birth control and Tinder. It has to be something more than that. And people aren't equipping men, I think, to have a good answer to that question. You know, you can talk about like the alpha hyper-masculine stuff, but like to be that masculine, you're talking about like 1% of guys. You know, you're talking about like even six-figure, depending on where you're at, might not necessarily be the shit. You know, you're talking about a very, very, very small percentage. So I feel like a lot of people aren't equipping men like to be able to.
I mean, I guess I could put a mana flask on, but mana flasks don't auto pop.
Side of providing resources, employment,
I haven't really needed this life flask. I could probably just put a different one on. I don't know what I would use.
Here's how I view like the world is going. Okay, women were feminine, men were masculine, and women over the past 20, 30, 40 years have done a really good job at kind of
Yeah, I think this health potion is useless.
incorporating a whole bunch of masculine traits. Okay, women are working, they have a lot of independence.
Oh,
kind of leadership,
damn.
good job at incorporating that while also still being.
I didn't even know.
People say that make you less
You showed me
manipulative,
two different
like,
things I didn't know. One, I didn't know you could roll a flask like that. And then two, I didn't know that reduced mana cost of skills. I didn't know either of those pieces of information. Yeah, my flasks are pretty hot, but they all just increase critical strike chance. I could totally put one right there to reduce the cost. That is a good idea.
7 times more men dropped out of college during COVID than women.
Yeah, to maintain like households and everything, right? So men are still working, they're doing that, but the problem is men haven't incorporated any of the feminine traits into their like psyche. So women are now like these like alpha
Yeah, I know.
omega
That's why I have
masculine
3 with crit.
that are now going through, yeah, they're going
Crit,
through
crit, crit.
Men are like, okay, well,
I could stack both of those bad boys. Or I could put those on instead of crit if I wanted to.
Emotional intelligence, can you do any of these things? Things that traditional like guys don't give a fuck about because like I don't need to be emotionally intelligent. I have a paycheck. Yeah, you need my money to survive, bitch. What are you gonna do, right? And now she's like, well,
Oh, you said do no stack. You meant do not stack.
One of the things that I could see as a complication or a ring
Yeah, then I'm gonna have to modify.
drive and desire
Because these crit ones are useless if they don't stack.
that even a woman who has ingrained her masculine is still going to be attracted to the guy.
for sure.
I'm not convinced that a guy who has embodied his feminine becomes more attractive to a woman, especially when you have this disparity with regards
possible. I just think we have like really weird and toxic ideas of like what.
I knew that the flask's main skills didn't stack, but I didn't think the secondary ones didn't stack. That's kind of lame.
Oh man. Okay, here's a really, really insane example to me that I hear. Okay, I don't know if you've said this, but a lot of red pillars say this thing where it's like, if you're ever, you should never, ever be emotionally vulnerable to a woman because she might.
Ever said that. I'm not. Just to get it out there so that you understand my positioning within the world of men's advice. I'm not a part of the manosphere. I never have been. I'm not red pill. I never have been.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am so blue pilled that I'm cooked in the eyes of the manosphere, and I'm so bigoted that I'm a misogynist in the eyes of Guardian readers. So I split the difference straight down the middle. You have
God damn, look at that beauty. Look at my fireworks. This is fucking Katy Perry shit right here.
in relationships with women who haven't got good emotional control. There are women out there.
Jesus.
In front of them that saw vulnerability as a strength. That
Sure.
saw me opening up as.
Or even so people will say that like if you're ever emotionally vulnerable, she might leave you, right? But if you're like if you're an emotionally intellectual man, you know emotional intelligence. Emotional vulnerability is one of the biggest tools a manipulator can use to totally fucking mindfuck somebody. Because showing limited amounts of vulnerability can get a woman incredibly obsessed with you. And any guy that like is like a manipulative person knows that.
Well, think about what the push and pull is, right? The high-powered boss bitch female lawyer that wants to be tied up and dommed by her husband on a nighttime. Why is that hot? Why is that interesting? Because of the polarity.
Sometimes, yeah.
The same thing goes for the guy that can be vulnerable on one side, but is also super competent. You know, going out there and doing his thing, is able to show strength, but shows.
Yeah, I might have a mana cost reduction jewel somewhere.
The polarity is really important, and I know this in my life because I'm online. I'm like hyper aggressive.
Nah, I gotta recoup here. I don't think I'm using it.
Very, very, very aggressive.
Yeah, I don't have any that does it there.
No, nice try. But like on a personal level, if somebody sees me and I'm like a bit more emotionally vulnerable or a bit more open to somebody,
I can do 10% reduced cost of mana here, but I figured the 12% mana reservation efficiency is gonna give me more mana here. Maybe let's try it. Let's switch it. It does reduce a lot of that mana. And let's reduce the cost of skills.
Oh, you want to just like cry and sob and blah blah blah? It's like, no, that's called being a fucking child. Okay, not being emotionally intelligent.
Think about that. It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war quote that everybody loves to throw around. Okay, turn that on its head.
Yeah, the rings is the one I did know.
But in this instance,
It's just probably going to be difficult to replace this ring,
okay, is it not better
because this ring is really good.
your emotions, be in connection with them, and then choose to deploy them when you think that it's appropriate, and be able to open up?
I guess replacing that fire damage suffix would be how it would work.
Else is ever going to look at, and I'm going to die at age 70 because of.
My reses are really good, though. I can get rid of some resistances there.
Yeah, it's really dumb. Like that, having that emotional intelligence is so important. It's the number one thing I need to work on in my life that I'm like actively like working a lot with my wife even is like trying to be like a little bit more emotionally communicative because I've grown up like as a very stoic person. But I think that every woman wants like that type of communication with a guy on a healthier level. But a lot of men don't learn it because we don't really communicate with ourselves like that.
There are some women out there, I think, that would see. I've been around them. Ones that will say, if I see my partner make a joke that doesn't land, I cringe inside. My ovaries shrivel up inside. That they're hyper attuned to a man's state.
There might be. There are also some women that only date guys with super huge forearms. But I mean, like, there's always gonna be like the exceptions, of course.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah. But I mean, like, in general, like being a bit
Damn.
is pretty important as a guy. I think you need to be, especially to understand like women. Like, you need to be more in tune with yourself to see it like in other people too.
Remember as well that the biggest predictors when it comes to longevity in a relationship are emotional stability, conscientiousness, growth mindset. Those are the ones that they have the best predictive power. It's stuff like traditional attractiveness, education level is controlled for a little bit, but earnings have none of this. But that's not what you're optimizing for. And this is where I think that in trying to integrate some of the insights that I talk about a ton on the show, but saying, okay, what's your outcome goal here? Is your outcome goal to be able to fuck as many girls as possible, or to sleep with one guy and never catch feels? Or is it to try and have a flourishing relationship that's going to make you feel fulfilled and not mean that you die alone at like fucking 75 with a ton of dogs?
Yeah.
Like, what are we optimizing for?
Yeah. Yeah, and like I talk about, like in my opinion, there's like, people treat it as like there's two boxes. You've got femininity and masculinity. And then like you try to like maximize women femininity, men masculinity. And I always feel like there's like three boxes. You've got like femininity, maturity, and masculinity. We all need to work on our maturity. And then like femininity and masculinity is like really fun things on the side. You you've got a guy who is incredibly intelligent, he's a hard worker, he's really driven, he's in tune with everything, and he's tries his best, like, that's awesome. If he's also like 6'4", that's a bonus. It's like a fun thing on the side. Or if you've got a girl who's got like, she's got all of her stuff figured out, and she's got like big boobs, like that's cool. Like the masculine and the feminine things are like really fun things on the side, and they can like be really fun things to play with. But that's not like the main driving, contributing successes in these relationships. I think.
Think about what current dating optimizes for, though. It optimizes for those easily displayable objective metrics of success. It's the Rolex on your Tinder profile. It's the number of followers that you've got. It's the blue tick. It's the car. It's the size of the boobs. It's a lit filler, etc.
For sure. Yeah. And for fucking men today, it's fucking TRT.
It is.
I think guys are heading towards a world where we're finally going to start to see how negative social media can affect you in the way that has been affecting women for so long. Okay?
Why?
Because all these motherfuckers now, okay, all these guys, I don't give a fuck, 99% of fitness influencers are on fucking gear. TRT counts as gear now, okay? Every motherfucker does. I'm seeing so many videos, so many things where guys are
That's
like,
very
these
true.
are, like my 6-month results for like lifting or whatever. And these guys are like, they're lean as fuck, they're getting huge, and it's like, oh, like I'm 27 lifting for the first time in 5 months. This is like, bro, really?
So why is that? What's that got to do with the female impact of social media?
Because I think for women, women see like a whole bunch of like, this is what women should look like. You should be this and that, and like everybody's using like filters.
Everyone's using steroids or TRT.
It's like, yeah, it's gonna be next day, like, oh, well,
All the
you're
lifters.
lifting for 6 months, you should look like this, and it's like, no shot, yeah.
Interesting.
And I'm seeing more and more of those like pop up everywhere now, where it's almost like, and because TRT is so accessible these days.
Have you ever had your levels done? Have you ever checked what your
Yeah,
tests are?
they're
What's it
very
at?
low.
What do you think?
The last time I checked is 308.
Wow, that is low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like nearly subclinical, I think. Like you would.
It's like I've heard the range is anywhere from 300 to 1,000,
So
or
you've got 8.
No, not just professional ones, just any influencer on the internet. Any of those workout gurus,
I'm in the gym, I'm doing my best, but yeah.
they're all on TRT.
We were talking before we got started about.
There's no natties.
How
None.
people observe success, especially in the modern world. You-
Except for maybe young people. Once you get into your 30s, yeah, if you're not using TRT, you're not gaining muscle like you see.
What do young people believe?
And some of the more famous ones, like The Rock, are not just on TRT, they're also on growth hormone and steroids.
And fulfillment in life.
I feel like this is a really hard one for me because I think my mind works in a pretty unique way, in that I am a very individual, not powered by other people's approval kind of mindset. It's helped me a lot.
All right,
deal
18.
with a lot of people
I should be able to die now.
So I'll say
This is right about when I start to die during these.
Chasing other people's approval is
Unless my new shield helps that much.
because it's very much like live by the sword.
I try to get the things that I'm afraid of with this new shield. So the 4% physical damage reduction, 5% reduced damage taken over time, and then chaos and a bunch of life.
Self-esteem and self-confidence are called that because they come from yourself. Like if you're a self-confident person, but only because you've got a huge support network and everybody around you is telling you a good job, it's not. That's
Fragile.
not
That's
truly.
fragile.
Yeah, you like self-confidence is like I want to do a thing and everybody's calling me fucking retarded, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I think it's the right thing to do. Like that's like self-confidence. That's what you really want. To some extent, you don't want to be like a narcissist, but yeah. So I think that trying to find things that give you like a genuine source of joy, that like give you like a deep sense of meaning, that feel really good for me.
Hit me, bro.
Is music. It's really fun to do musical things. I don't care if other people like it or don't. That's a really cool hobby for
Don't
me
care
to
if you
do.
suck.
No, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm not here to like impress anybody. Those types of things are really important. If you spend your whole life living by other people's opinions of you, you'll die by other people's opinions of you. Yeah.
There's a desire sometimes that I notice in myself, especially if I'm in a zero-sum backbitey mentality where I'm trying to get one over on somebody else, that I'll find myself almost trying to win at a game that I know that they care about, but I don't. So let's say that I get.
Oh, there's the deaths I was talking about.
On something that I've done to do with the fact.
Holding still is very difficult.
And I'll think, okay, well, I'm bigger than you. Like, I'm in better condition, I'm leaner than you, I'm stronger than you. I'll better go to the gym, and this will motivate me more to go to the gym. And it's like, no, hang on a second. Like, you're playing a game that you know that those people value, but it's not your game. Like, where does this come from?
Yeah.
So you can almost find a way where people take the desires of those around them, import them in, and then say, oh, I'm going to do all of these different things which involve winning at everybody else's game without ever working out what the game is that I care about, without working out what would genuinely fulfill me.
Yeah.
And then when you look back and you think, oh, what is the list of accomplishments or pursuits that I've gone through, and you just see shadows of everyone else. You know what I mean?
I'm trying really hard to think because I just watched in the past day or two something about like how when other people like invoke hatred in you, you're basically letting them control you in your life. Yeah.
Yes.
Like a guiding principle that I've used for my life is there are things that I want to do, and I have to be a certain person to do those things. So for me, success is like improving myself and kind of gradually sculpting and building myself to be that person. And the only person I can compare myself to is myself, because everybody's got like a unique starting
Very
point.
Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, maybe it might. Jordan Peterson had a lot of good things to say before like 2018, I think, before his brain broke. Honestly, truly, he really did have a lot of good things to say. But yeah, like it's truly like the most important person to compare yourself to is yourself. He
Level
has the same sort of
20.
position as you. He has all the same things going for him and against
Definitely
him. And as long as
should
you
be
get
able to
better,
die a lot
you
on
actually
level
really are
20.
making improvements, and that's like the best way to live, I think.
One of the problems you would have there, especially from current progressive ideology, would be that doesn't take into account all of the challenges that we're facing systemically and so on. You go, well, no, it does, because both versions of you are facing the
same
exact same
things.
problems.
Jesus.
But it is so disempowering. Again, this sort of everything is outsourced, everything is systemic, the world is against you. I can see how it must be very disempowering. It must be very disempowering to be somebody who, you know, there's how much is political ideology?
Oh, it's only a matter of time.
I think it's like 0.6.
Definitely have to do something to up my survivability. Probably add in a brass dome.
Basically, working from a
There's got to be some other stationary shit I can do.
and you could have a world in which you want to have the driven individual agency, personal sovereignty, all of that shit, but you also happen to hold this political view.
It's got to be physical damage, right?
There seems to be a lot of friction going on.
Physical damage or a
I don't know how to
crit.
explain it, but there is a way. There's gotta be
Extra
ways to
fire,
do it.
extra
I know,
lightning,
but like, so for instance,
extra
right,
chaos.
very, very, very serious.
It's just a bunch of nasty mods.
Pretty serious for the past 2 years, but very serious for the past 6-7 months.
Good man.
Okay. When I
Yep,
go to the gym,
that's it. That's as far as I go.
hard. Okay, and it's hard to progress, and I'm probably starting off at a lower level of muscle, and I'm probably taking a little bit longer to progress my lifts than I would otherwise. And
Soul
when I
of
go to the gym,
Tukuhama on
two things are
Pantheon.
consistent in my mind at the same time. One is, okay, progress
We haven't
is
done
good,
any of the
so-
Pantheons yet.
Oh, okay, I know that. I understand that. Okay, I accept that, but I still have to try as hard as I can. Those two things can't counteract each other. And if you're not careful, the problem is that, like, in a way.
Oh
308
yeah.
for me is it nanoliters per decigram or what the fuck, whatever it is, right? 308 for me is like the liberal mindset, and being as big as possible is the conservative mindset, right?
Leave
If I
that
let
one.
308 number define me. Why the fuck should I even bother going to the gym? I'm never going to be as big as I could have been if I would have started lifting at 15. I'm never going to be as big as a guy willing to do TRT. I'm never going to be as big as a guy that's just natty, more.
Yeah, I
just
guess
like,
these
fuck it, why should I
two
do
were
that?
probably the
If
best
I go the
ones.
conservative route, right? Okay, well, you know, it's taken me 6 months of grinding to get my squat up to like 195. Like another guy would be at like 315 by now, right? I'm a fucking weak piece of shit. How the fuck am I like? You know, I can't. I'm trying every day. I'm just gonna add 5 pounds to the bar. I'm gonna injure myself like every 2 months, right? That's like the conservative mindset. It's like, fuck, I don't care about this systemic shit. I'm gonna work as hard as possible. And it's funny because in a way, through my kind of like lifting history, I've dealt with both of these, right? On the conservative mindset, one is like, I don't know how many people realize, like pushing yourself in the gym is actually really easy. The hard thing is the discipline to control your meals, your sleep, and the routine. That's the really hard part. It's really easy to go to the gym and work out till you get injured. I can do that all day, and I've done that before. It's like, fuck it, 10 more pounds on the bar. Fuck, I just fucking snap my shit. Fuck, I injure my shoulder. Fuck me, you know? And then on the liberal side, it's also where it's like, fuck me, my T is low anyway. Do I really need to be shredded, right? I got a lot of fucking money. I fuck a lot of women. I'm really successful online. Who the fuck cares if I have low T and I don't, yeah, right? So there's, I don't know how I do it. I managed to for most things in my life somehow, but you have to be able to balance those two things out.
Shit, I
It's
was
like,
doing
I'm gonna work
something.
as hard as I possibly can because I want to be the best.
Yeah,
version
mine
of
are
myself,
gods.
and I recognize that how good I can be as myself might be controlled by some environmental factors. But like,
War Maker.
I can exist in this range, but in this range, the conservative or personal factors are going to determine where in this range I exist.
All on you.
I got more than 15. I found all kinds of good shit.
One of the things
Sold a
I'm
pair of
thinking about
boots
is,
for like 20 divine.
opinions and deeds.
I got some of my divine hidden away so I don't see it, so I don't waste it.
That you did were very closely aligned, right? You couldn't say
Yeah, I
anything
played
involving
till like
being
2 in the
able to
morning
say
last night
there wasn't some,
with
you
my
know,
brother.
until the
We did
fucking
some
printing press and who
wild
was this about.
content.
So if you were going to make a statement about how virtuous you are, about the way that you acted, the way that you showed up, what time you got up, how many berries you caught,
Got a bunch
how
of
many, et cetera, et cetera,
chromatics
all of that
too.
pretty much there in front for everyone to stress test it.
Bunch of
Is this
fusings.
real?
Yeah, I'm loaded up. I'm jacked. 318 of these bad boys.
Deeds
Oh, yeah,
that we see in
fucking
people,
minor
partner
gods.
opinions. You can be the most loving, caring partner,
War maker.
liquid, whatever. Pick whatever it is that you say. That is able to be out front, and no one is really going to be able to
Siege.
stress test what's happening behind. This, I think, is fostering the performative empathy, or the ability for people to do a performative empathy. Which
Yeah, I
is
got to
why
think of
I'm
what
always
next
so
my next
skeptical
build
when
is, so I could
someone
spend that
starts talking
currency.
about proselytizing. They're so.
I think I'm
about
saving
this particular
some of my other.
but then a couple
Because
of
if I
months later, you
see
them throw the same
65
solution
divine
and
here,
just
I'm gonna
protect
spend
someone against
65 divine.
And this is why hypocrisy
So I
and
can't
scandal
see it.
are
I gotta out of sight, out of
say
mind it.
like the most catnip content on the internet, because what you get to do is it's perfectly designed for social media. You get to say, here is something that happened before, or that they said before, and here is something that they've done now. Look at the difference between these two things.
Yeah.
And that's, again, the performative empathy thing, to me, makes a lot of super progressive commentators seem disingenuous. And I think,
Yeah, it's a really hard one. Something that I said earlier in this conversation was that our identity is sharded between all of society. Like, who you are is not just who you are, it's what everybody thinks you are.
Yes.
Right? As much as that's a horrible concept. This is something that I've had to wrestle with a lot over the past few years. For me personally, my kind of idea was like, listen, I'm gonna let my actions speak for themselves, okay? You might think I am or whatever, but like, look at my history. And I realized that's actually not good enough. To where, so like for instance, I think I've done a lot of like pretty cool political things in terms of motivating my fan base to get out and canvas for people. Personally, I've spent, I think at this point, over $150,000 housing people, hotels, getting people to go to places, canvassing, and all of this. I spent a lot of my own money on this and a lot of my own time on this. I think it's a really cool political project. But I'm not like here like bragging about it or jerking off about it because, you know, my actions speak themselves. But I notice that when I show up in certain areas, people are very, very, very quick. They're like, oh, didn't you say this about Kyle Rittenhouse? Didn't you make this joke about black people? Didn't you say this? And it's like, okay, well, I've also done like...
Oh shit, none of my auras are on. I'm still not dying without my auras. But that's 55% damage off the table, just for not being on low life. Well, I guess I'm still getting stunned, so it's only 30%.
Irritating thing to have to work with, because I do agree to some extent. It's nice to like, I want my actions to speak for themselves, but your actions don't say anything. You have to actually speak for them, you know?
yes,
It's very frustrating, yeah.
because there is an asymmetry of attention placed on the stuff that you do that is bad versus
Depending on the agent that you're interacting with, because they don't want to give attention to your good things, you know? They just
Yes, so you need to be out front with those sometimes. But again, but the problem is, in a world in which opinions and deeds have been separated so much, the level of how heavily you're going to be scrutinized and discredited for the things that you say. It's like, okay, where's the fucking receipts? Show me the homeless person that you housed. Show me the images of them going in there. And then if you do that, oh well, you're capitalizing on your like fucking social media altruism.
Yeah, that's why you ignore internet people.
to own some of it. That's what I say. Like for instance, like for people that
I need to find out what's killing me.
videos where they give away money to homeless people,
That
they do
big
it.
hit.
Oh, you're just doing that for publicity.
It's either a
Oh, it's
crit
blah, blah, blah. No, fuck it. Say you
or
are
just I think it's just elemental damage. Yeah, I don't think the
money doesn't give a fuck why you're giving him money. He doesn't give a
Laura
fuck.
weave isn't good
You're
enough.
getting good shit. And who cares if you're getting publicity? You're getting publicity doing a good thing. Who cares?
I'm gonna have to brass dome up, but I don't want to color a brass dome. What colors do I got here? 4 blue? Ugh, getting 4 blue on a brass dome.
Get good attention for it. I think people should just own it. But people are so scared of being like vain or whatever. I mean, being vain in those ways, I think is fine. Like if you're vain because you're a philanthropist, or you're vain because like, oh, like I mentored 550 young boys and got them out of like prison and like, okay, yeah, who cares? Brag about it. Be whatever you want about it. I think it's okay to do that, but
I should just buy a 6 white one.
I wonder what's going to happen moving forward. I wonder whether it's going to be the case that we need good deeds to be done so that people are going to be given more leeway with that. Because the amount of scrutiny that does get applied to this stuff and the amount of, like, it's a disincentive. If you were to say everybody that posts about doing good things online should quite rightly be like, well, yeah, well done, you did go and do that. But this sort of culture of cynicism and satire,
These are
and
lame.
commentary that we spoke about earlier on seems to kind of take that away. This is,
yeah, I don't think any of that actually matters at all. We talked about this earlier. I think one or two.
I don't
big
even
things
want any of these, really.
Everything you've done. Like Anna is a really great example for the Young Turks. This is like the largest, or was, I think still is, the largest like progressive left-leaning channel. I think Cenk with Kyle Kalinske helped start and fund the Justice Democrats and everything. None of that matters. She made 1 or 2 bad statements, and now people are like, fuck Anna, like I'm done with her. It's like, what the fuck?
do you know what the peak end rule is? Have you heard of this?
Nope.
Okay, so it's a cognitive bias that was discovered by Eamon Tversky and Daniel Kahneman. Kahneman wrote Thinking Fast and Slow. During a colonoscopy, every minute the patients were given a rating, and they could rate how painful the experience was. Then 1 day later, they were asked to rate how painful it was, and 6 months later asked to do the same. What they discovered was that there are 2 parts of an experience that determine the
Isn't Vengeance Cascade only for attacks?
and it was the peak, how high it got at any point throughout, and the end. So
I'm not
they
using it.
discovered
I think it only works for attacks, and I only have spells.
remembered pain of the colonoscopy by extending the
Unless I'm mistaken.
colonoscopy at the end and bringing the pain was basically how much.
Thought it was just projectiles.
It's a lot of pain. If it doesn't get moved much, it's not. So they had to
Just attack projectiles.
what they did was they found
If it works for projectiles, I could use it.
little scope
But I think it just does the same thing as my Nimbus rings, my Nims ring.
and it wasn't very painful. In retrospect, it was half as painful. The memory was half as painful. So it's called the peak end rule.
Interesting.
I came up with something called the peak hate rule,
Okay.
which is basically that every single content creator on the internet is defined by their most egregious transgression and their most recent transgression. So Jordan Peterson is both a transphobe for the Bill C-16 thing that he both became most famous for, and I don't know what he said, Sports Illustrated, let's say, like that's his thing.
Yeah, it's only projectile
Absolutely
attacks.
Would be most famous for.
There we go. Got some life regen.
and whatever
Mutilator, Widow,
I
Tangle.
think was a big thing. The Amazon Union thing.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's.
Okay, it's so interesting you say this because you got there in such a different way. But I actually 1,000,000% agree. I have 2 different things that I apply this to. One has to do with
Jungle
streaming. I see
Valley.
this with a lot of people. They'll get into a very dramatic situation, and online when you're in drama, I don't know if you've ever been like at the receiving end of like hate mob online.
Not yet. I'm
When it
waiting for
happens,
it to happen. Yeah.
it feels like the end of the world.
Life regen,
And I
crit
always tell
flask.
somebody, my saying is like, people only remember you for your
No,
last
I
3
don't.
streams. Whatever the fuck you do, don't stop streaming. I know it sucks and it feels good, but keep streaming, and in 2
Damn
or
it.
3 days, people will fucking forget. But if you stop now, this is
Widow.
the moment you will never come back. And that rule has worked 100% of the time. I've known people, they got into a big drama and like, fuck, I can't, and they take a
Arachnid
break off or
Tomb.
whatever, and they're done. They can't do it. They can't go
Atrioc.
back. Yeah, because it was. Wait, what did you say?
Atrioc.
Atrioc. Was he? Oh, was he the deepfakes
Hitman.
guy?
Yeah, the deepfake guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took a big long break.
Mutilator.
Kind of get sucked into it.
Did he get back to streaming? He was a really big streamer though, right?
Massive time.
I think he's got it. He might be able to break it, but like in general, I've known a lot of people who it's usually for like the mid-sized.
Overgrown
people, right?
Shrine.
And then they might try to come back like once, but then that wave of hate flashed, and then they quit, and they couldn't
That's the
push through.
footnote to your entire career.
Yeah, and they can't come back, and they get fucked by it. And I'm like, just keep. I've had like really dramatic things, and I went to an I went to an MLG. I got into a
What's
situation.
MLG?
Pro gaming tournament. This was like 11 years ago.
Okay.
Really dramatic. I did stupid things. Girl hacked my Twitter account, posted my dick on my Twitter. Just a very dramatic, very stupid thing. And I was home. I streamed. The next day.
Overgrown
I
Shrine.
Streamed the next day. People made jokes, whatever. 2 or 3 days later, as dramatic in a sense, people were like, okay, well, we're done. We're through it, right? Just keep streaming. Keep streaming. No matter what the fuck happens, keep streaming. In 2 or 3 days, everyone will forget.
What about how to deal with it interpersonally? Let's say that it's not necessarily a content creator, or it might be, it could be someone that just does something that causes the world to point a lot of fingers at them. How do you, like, where do you go within yourself? Do you spend time with friends? Do you reframe it in a particular way? Do you?
You just have to keep giving new impressions of you, I think. So I had 2 examples. One was the professional level. The second thing is, have you ever heard of the saying, you never get a second chance to make a first impression?
Yes.
First impression is so important. Something that I found, this is especially true like on dates or when you're making a new impression on somebody, in my personal opinion, the first impression is largely irrelevant. What really matters is like the last like 30 to 60 minutes.
Peak end rule.
Person. Yeah, it's like if you go on a date and something is like really fun and exciting right at the beginning, and like the last like 2 hours are kind of like boring, that's what they're gonna remember you for. But if you go on a date and it's kind of like it starts awkward, it's whatever, blah blah blah, but you end on a high note, that's so much better. It's so good to do that. Like just end on like a really positive impression of you or something, and the next time that's what they're gonna have in their head more than like remembering the first impression.
Right.
I find personally people don't remember first impressions that much. They definitely remember the last interaction they've had with you though. So yeah, keep having impressions of people. If somebody had a negative impression of you, had a negative thing, like keep trying to have positive interactions. Obviously be careful with this. I'm not saying that like if you give a bad impression, go stalk somebody at work and try to like make them see you differently or whatever. But yeah, you can fuck up, but like don't let that be your last moment with somebody. You're like, oh, I fucked up, I'm not gonna talk to them again, because that's all they're ever gonna remember of you.
Yes. I really like that, and I like the fact that we've come at this from it couldn't be more different.
Very, very different.
Very
yeah.
different angles. How worried are you about being replaced by GPT-6? Do you think
Is it
that
gonna
they
take 6? The 5 isn't gonna do it?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. But like, I spoke to Rob Wiblin, guy from 80,000 Hours podcast, like big in EA, effective altruism, existential risk, and he basically said that he's like looking toward the twilight of his career as he winds down to be replaced by like Robot Rob or fucking like Rob Chat or something. Is there something unique about human creation, do you think, that's not going to be able to be replicated by ChatGPT down the line? Like within the next, let's say within the next 10 years.
Of course, all ChatGPT is an amalgamation of human
AI
creation.
is going to force us to confront a lot of very uncomfortable aspects of humanity that we have never thought about before, or maybe like philosophers have thought about, but normal people haven't. And I don't know what answers we're going to decide there.
What's
No, I don't.
What is art? It's very, very so here on the broadest sense, computers are calculators, and we thought
Or maybe I do, I just don't know the name of it.
But things like creativity,
You'll have to describe it.
that's exclusively
I guess I could Google it, but I'm in the middle of a map
beautiful art piece, make a symphony, blah blah blah. Right?
with my build that doesn't have a single attack set up.
Exactly, winning art contests and triggering people, and now if you ever hate artists online, the funniest thing to do is when somebody posts a picture, just go in the replies and be like, "This is so beautiful. What prompt did you use?" And they'll lose their fucking mind. But yeah, clearly, like, if a human can do it, a computer can probably do it, and that's a very unsettling thing for a lot of people to realize. And I feel so bad. There's a lot of philosophers, like philosophy of language and existence and all this shit, that they would have had a lot of profound stuff to say, but it's like, what does it mean for something to even exist? So for instance, like, if I can start creating stuff digitally, like, here's a question, okay? I can use an AI to make like a fake person now, right? And now I could get to the point almost where I can convincingly create like dialogue, comedy, like they can do like a full podcast. And you look at that and you're like, okay, well, that person's not real, so it's not the same. And it's like, well, how real are they compared to like me if we never interact? There's a lot of people watching this who will never interact with me in real life ever, right? Is there a meaningful difference between my existence
I've had sheep meat,
person that isn't even real?
plenty of sheep meat, but that's probably just a specific way of preparing it, in which case I likely haven't had
What
it.
does it mean for a thing to even be? That, like, it's kind of that's like a question where it's like, I'm really high, but now we actually have to really think about that. What does it mean for something to exist? What does it mean for something to be human inspired?
But what does it mean for you to be you, or what is the threshold of bandwidth and resolution at which you need to be representing yourself for it to actually be you? Does it need
What
to
the
be
fuck?
100%? Because
I
there are
probably
some
forgot to
things
put
that
any of my
you
auras
think
on.
and do that don't come across externally, right? Like, your inner world is a billion times richer than what you represent to the outer world, and given the fact that all that anybody else sees of you is what you represent, if you can find something that does all of the outside stuff within, a couple of percents of accuracy, well, what does that
Yeah,
mean?
dude,
It
got
isn't
clapped.
you.
There has to be some axiomatic, like, foundational belief that just says, I'm going to value something because it's human, but it's like unjustified. That's all it is.
Why are they?
Like, we can
Did I
imagine
pick up a
world where
bad
AI
mod
can
here?
create art, and maybe people are like, okay, well, I only like imperfect art because I know that it was made by a
Sat,
human.
maybe?
AI could make imperfect art,
Yes.
and it's like, okay, well, right? At some point, it's like, I like it just because it's human made, but there's like no.
I guess I'm also
there's no
cursed with
justification.
vulnerability.
Otherwise, well, it's beautiful because it's unique. AI can create unique things. Well, it's beautiful because it's imperfect. AI can be imperfect.
Oh yeah, that physical damage is killing me.
Just a question of
Explains why these bosses are killing me too. They probably do physical damage. Yeah.
how much detail this
Walked in, got
that-
cooked.
I don't know whether you listened to the episodes that Joe Rogan, like it was AI Joe Rogan did with AI, the dude that runs OpenAI.
And it's not like I can not get hit. That's the whole point of the build.
Speaking backward and forward, but there's some things that are missing in there, fewer errors than you would expect. The laughs aren't quite right. Basically the degree of humanness hasn't been fully replicated. But if you roll the sophistication of the program forward, it just starts to, oh well, what you need is someone to get the word wrong 3 times and forget someone's
Exactly,
name. And
yeah.
So the imperfect nature gets brought in. All right. So are you out of a job within 10 years?
I have no idea. We got to figure out how it's going to work, and then you got to exist within that paradigm and figure out how to work it. Because obviously this is a thing that's coming, and you're not going to be able to stop it because the technology's out there. It's freely available for people to work on and iterate on. I'm not going to pretend to predict what the future's going to look like 10 years from now. 7 years ago, I thought that it was impossible that somebody like Trump could ever be president. So why would I try to predict the future of AI? Yeah.
What about the danger of AI-created content online? We obviously had 2000. When was it? Cambridge Analytica, 2016. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, the Facebook stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So Cambridge Analytica, for the people who don't know, was able to create, or it was able able to deploy very, very targeted ads at super small cohorts of people that the pain points of those people were understood. At least the copy and the advert for that had to be created by a real
Oh, we
human.
got a boss.
It would feed back up to the humans, and then you get some fucking shadowy cabal of Vietnamese copywriters to come and like do whatever the meme is that you make.
Can we actually
You
kill the
do it.
boss?
Now you can do both
Getting
ways.
close.
So you can find out which person has which pain point, feed that into an algorithm, and have it
Actually killed the
create a
boss.
piece of content that targets precisely
Without
their
casting a single spell
unique personality
myself.
to nudge their preferences in one way or another. Surely that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I don't know what the. I'm not gonna be able to give you the answer to that.
Just
yeah.
thinking about the future demise of the internet. I suppose as well, you know, with social media, what humans have been trying to do, and this is what audience capture is at its heart, is they're trying to reverse engineer the desires and preferences of the people that they can reach, then feed red meat to that audience. But when you have algorithms working in both directions, it completely cuts out the content creator. So I wonder, I don't know, within not very long, Eliezer Yudkowsky reckons that like fucking X% of all content on social media
That I don't know.
machines.
I don't think it does.
I don't know. Are we going to be able to?
But then again, it might, because they can't have a red beast be just as hard and in level 1 map, it's a T16 map.
Oh, fuck, so yeah, so nothing's safe.
So if they increase in difficulty, they probably have to increase in rarity as well.
We appreciate things because like it was made by a person.
But that I actually don't know.
True, though, right?
Just
The
guessing.
important thing is just that we think it was made by a person. But if
Oh,
it
this
wasn't,
build is
like,
so good for this league mechanic.
The domain of creativity and art was something that
unique to humans.
yeah, but actually
It's a
no, they
perfect
better
Secret
themselves.
Grove
So, for
build.
instance, right, like unobjectionably, copywriting, the average copywriter on the internet is probably not as good at copywriting as GPT-4 is. If you were to say, write me an advert for this 2-bedroom apartment in Austin city center, GPT-4 on average will be able to do that better than the average copywriter. Scale that all the way up. Then you could, fuck, I was just thinking, imagine if in 5 years' time you could type into whatever the new version of ChatGPT is, create me a 10-hour extended version of Avengers Endgame, in which this thing happens, and it'll probably be able to render that for you.
Maybe, yeah.
With all of the original characters, with everybody in there.
Yeah,
Pretty crazy.
then copyright will come in. That'll be interesting.
It's funny because we keep seeing the graphs of like this is like technology, it's like this, and it keeps seeing like, well, it's gonna slow down eventually. Well, you got to figure like what 20 years ago we didn't really even have cell phones.
Yes.
I think I was 18 when the first iPhone came out. I think it was 2007.
Well, remember that the limitation at the moment, I don't think, is computational. Moore's law, which is that is it every 3 years or every 2 years,
It's the number of transistors will double
every
some-
however many years, right? I think that is starting to actually top out a tiny little bit.
I don't know if it is or not. We're down to like, I remember I thought it was like 16 nanometers or maybe 20 nanometers was like the theoretically smallest distance between transistors. And I think the new tensor shit or whatever coming for the next Google phone is like 3 nanometers.
Yeah, it's 3.
Is Moore's law finally ending?
I feel like people have been writing articles like that for the past like 5 years.
Perhaps. What's the status quo? Consensus is that Moore's law is slowing down. It might soon be augmented and then drive improvements further. Right? Yeah. Fuck off.
Yeah,
So-
that's hard to know. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then yeah, like look at this AI stuff where it was like 2 or 3 years ago. I don't think we cared much. It was still kind of like a meme. And now in like 2 years, it's like fuck.
Game over.
What's happening?
Did you ever read Superintelligence or listen to it?
No.
So it's a book by Nick Bostrom.
Must be
who's
crit
like
resistant.
seminal, this is how AGI is going to fuck us in the ass, and it came out 2014. It's kind of technical, but it's a good listen on Audible. It's one of the books on my reading list. And I remember saying on this very podcast, probably 4 years ago, I totally got
Fucking hit me,
Nick Bostrom.
bro.
I was adamant that this was going to be the end of fucking civilization, and this is what's going to happen. And now I'm actually kind of sweet with it. I don't think that AGI is that big of a threat. All of the promises that were made and all of the fears that came out the back of it haven't happened. And in the last 6 months, this has completely been fucking turned on its head.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, right. And this happened off basically chatbots. And you go, what a chatbot is able to do, just scale that up infinitely. And that's like fucking civilization.
Have you seen the movie Her?
No, everyone keeps on fucking telling me to watch it.
Just a guy that falls in love with like a chatbot, basically.
Yes.
But like, here's something that I said, and I still believe this is true. I think that our acceptance for new technology, I think it happens very quickly and it's normalized very quickly. Like, there are some things we think would never happen, but as soon as it does, we'll all accept it very fast. Here's here's one thing that I'm a little bit worried about is I think that at some point chatbots are going to get really good at having very human-like conversations with you, and I think the idea of having like a girlfriend chatbot, I think that once those get good enough, I think people will get very addicted to that very quickly, and it'll be like shit. You'll have like thousands or tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people that have like these kind of like Discord girlfriends that are just chatbots, and it sounds like silly and it sounds stupid and it sounds dumb, but I think as soon as you get one that communicates at a good enough level with you, I think people would actually get hooked on it.
Human desire is a very long lever that you can press down on. I mean, you'll have seen this in your YouTube comments. I haven't recently, but I did a little while ago. People unironically commenting, "Just hold on, boys. The sex robots are coming soon."
Yeah.
And that was before language learning models and ChatGPT and stuff. There was a white pill that one of my friends, an evolutionary psychologist called William Costello, told me, which is you could imagine a world in which
Damn.
language learning models plus very advanced AI would create a sandbox in which both men and women could learn how to interact with each other and flirt, and it would almost be like a game. So you would practice flirting, and then that would allow you to take it. Because one of the problems and one of the reasons that people have
I need cast Portal on stun.
The cost of practicing and the cost of failing are exactly the same. Every day is game day. You don't get to go up and have practice rounds. If you fail, it's embarrassing in the real world. There's no like.
That's what I always say when people ask me, like, how do you, like, if I want to, like, practice talking to women and everything, like, what do I need to do? And it's like, it's super, super, super easy. You just need to have a lot of friends that are girls in, like, freshman year of high school. But if you're, like, 26 and you have none, you're, like, you're fucked.
This is a very high. Do you going to the gym?
What?
Do you going to the gym at 34?
Sure,
You're
yeah,
like,
a little bit. Well, no, it's not, because going to the gym is fine. I can go and lift on my own.
And if you fail and snap your shit.
Yeah, but at least that's on my own. But like social interaction is
Good
like
point.
so much. But it's like I've been friends with girls. I had a friend group of girls because I went to a Catholic high school that was all boys, and my friend group of girls was at a high school that was all girls. So when I was hanging with them, I was getting tons of female interaction my whole high school life. So talking to women for me is like not a big deal. But if you're like 22 and you've never even had like a lot of friends that are women, where the fuck do you start? Holy shit.
Yes.
That's very, 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 very daunting. Yeah.
So-
So it's like a hard thing to overcome. Yeah.
One of the potential, like, again, so one of the white pills would be VR creates a sandbox in which people can practice. Another reason why the AI girlfriend thing is maybe not quite as seductive for guys or girls is that there is still no status attached to it because you're not being chosen. So there is an element of prestige associated with being selected, and if all that you require, it's like no one brags about the fact that they have an OnlyFans subscription that they're paying to. Like anybody with the price of a cheeseburger spare per month has an OnlyFans subscription. What is special is being selected.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that is special, but there's a very real emotional component to it as well that
That you
might
might
be
be able to
more
fake
important. Yeah.
at
So
such a
maybe
high-
the selection thing is whatever, but if the emotional thing is high enough, because like there are people that get really. I used to think this was bullshit, but the more women I've talked to that have done escorting, the more it seems to be true that a lot of the people that pay for escorts really aren't looking for like an awesome prostitute all night. They really are just looking for like companionship. And there's no status to buying an escort, other than I guess you have the money to afford it. But like the emotional companionship that you get from it is like so big. It's like fuck it, I'll pay for it.
And
you know?
if you're sufficiently lonely because you're living in this atomized pod universal basic income world, that
And it's hard to think like in our world, like walking into, I think, I fucking hate the guy, but Andrew Tate said this, and I think it's probably true, that pulling up to a party in like a fucking, the most expensive Bugatti in the world is not as impressive as walking into a party with four really hot women.
Pre-selection.
Right? Yeah, it's, so like, but, and that's, maybe people in our world might think like that, but if you're like a guy who's like 27 years old, and you've never had a friend that's a girl before, are you really thinking, is that guy at home listening thinking like, God, I just wish I had a girl that liked me so I could show everybody how cool I am, or is he thinking like, I really wish a woman would just talk to me because I want like that companionship?
Yep.
He probably just wants the emotional connection, you know? More even than the status signaling.
Did you see Tate in the new South Park?
No, I've not.
Did you know that he was in it?
Nope.
Andrew Tate is represented in the new South Park episode, the one that they finished the season with,
Oh, nice.
as a Romanian sex trafficker. They don't use his name, but
Okay.
it's the same
Sure.
haircut, it's the same glasses, it's the same beard.
That's
And then the
wild.
police come in, and again, they haven't used his name, but the likeness is like so
Yeah.
fucking. So Randy, the girls leave for spring.
I should
break,
just probably
and
stream
Randy
South
is
Park.
distressed at the fact that
That
Kyle
shit's
and his
hilarious.
friend, Stan and his friend are playing Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
And he says that this is fucking gay. Like, why are you doing it? Blah blah blah. I'm gonna ring someone and get like some girls round, and it's
The Tate
tape that brings these people around. It's, I mean, you've gone this season from Harry and Meghan to Andrew. Started with Harry and Meghan, finished.
You'll definitely end the stream. There's no way in hell I can fucking watch South Park while playing.
What else you got coming up? What can people expect from you next?
I mean, tomorrow we've got all the panel stuff going on. I think I'm going to Tennessee to debate some libertarian guy in Ukraine, Russia. Next month I go to Wales, and there's like a big
let's
panel.
go.
Yeah.
Why?
There's like a light festival or something. Do you know who Zizek is?
Yeah. Saros.
Yeah, he's going to be there, and a few other people. We're going to be talking about stuff. So yeah, just a lot of random shit going on.
He's an interesting dude. I follow an account called like Out of Context Zizek.
Okay.
And it's
even in context, he's very.
Watch that South Park game.
Destiny, I really appreciate it coming out.
Has interesting combat. It's kind of like quick time event combat. You have to time your button presses, and I don't really like that very much.
Thank you very much for tuning in. If you enjoyed that,
So I own it, but I've never played the South Park game.
of the best clips from the podcast over the last few weeks, and don't forget to subscribe. Peace.
Yeah, South Park really ramped up their humor when they started to go episodic instead of serial instead of episodic. Once they had some serial theming going on, man, that shit just got infinitely more funny. Wait, was that the boss? Yeah, I think that was the boss. I think I'm all done here. Yes, I am. Now I have that all leveled up.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Hello my ginger uncle."
What up, Canadian bro? Okay, what to do with these flasks I have? That's the real question. Oh, I got a full breachstone. That's hot. Ooh, a -8. That's a bad mamma jamma right there. Okay. I think I have another armor flask. I think this one has the highest crit, so we'll use that one for crit. Getting those 8s, that took a lot of time. I don't know which tab is my flask tab, so let's just find out. Alright. That flask is good. Where's my other armor flask? Do I have another armor flask? Right here. So let's re-roll this bad boy. Spend a couple minutes here. Actually, let's just throw any video on.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Vol Arctic armor?"
Nope, regular Arctic armor. I would use Vol Arctic armor, but it prevents me from being stunned. So once I cast Vol Arctic armor, I can no longer get stunned, so the build just no longer works. 3 charges when you are hit. Increased evasion during effect. Oh man. That's a good flask to have, but I don't really want to increase evasion. Let's see if I can roll off this bottom one if I'm lucky enough. Nope. Movement speed? Oh no, I want
Rustbrook says,
the 3.
"Cast when stunned with blood notch."
Cast with stun. I got a video up, it explains it. I think it's up. I scheduled it. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's up. Am I watching someone live? What am I watching? Oh, yeah.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Hey, I'm done my exams."
Hell yeah. Your ears will explode. What the fuck are you talking about?
Alright, it is meme time.
Spirit Cheese says, "Don T, touch me."
Don't judge me.
It's not that loud. It's not that loud at all. That song does prevent it from being monetized, though. You just don't know what's good. Space Ghost Coast to Coast is one of the funniest shows that has ever happened.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Yeah, we know you hate monetization."
I think I'm getting close to getting paid, though. Let me see here. Your channel. Let's pop this up here. We got my channel. Oh, look, guys, I'm live right now. Manage videos. Dashboard. Wait, no. Analytics. Revenue. Lifetime. Damn, boys, we are $3 away from a fucking paycheck. That's gonna make all the difference. I'm gonna make $100 in a year. $100 a year. My life is gonna change.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "I know, why do you roast your viewers' taste? We actively watch you."
It doesn't matter. Do you expect me to simp for my viewers because they have bad taste? I am the one who consumes and tells other people what is good. I don't get what's good from other people. My taste is supreme. My taste is superior. There we go. Says the guy who watches my product all day long. You can't even make that statement true if you want it. How did you roll Flash stuff? Oh, these are all unveiled?
Wessel Rustbrook says, "That's the point."
You guys ready for this? I'm gonna get something so fucking good.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "If we watch you content and we have bad taste, then we shouldn't watch."
Yeah, I agree. You guys have bad taste. Why are you watching my shit? Let me see what we got. That guy's cool. We're gonna have to roll another one of these flasks. Oh, well, I'll try to get it again. Or I could just buy it. It's probably pretty cheap. I'll try to get it on my own. If not, I'll buy it. Oh yeah, I wanted something to watch. Man, I watched that TV show Beef. It was really good.
New spirit box. Now, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Nick, why do you look like a lobster? So, as a person who doesn't go outside, apparently when you do go outside for a consistent amount of days, the sun is mad at you and turns you into this. So, I learned good vacation. While I was outside, I saw that this dropped and I was stoked. I mean, Spirit Box, they just announced that Josh, who used to be in As Lay Dying, is now officially part of the band, so I'm hoping to hear some of his cleans. So I'm just curious to see where they're going to
Psycho Jellyfish said King Sam, hey Sam, do you know if bestiary scales with the map tiers, like if it's a higher tier there better chance for rare species to appear and should?
Fun metal things here. Ooh. Oh. That's already such a sick, like...
Spell damage leeches energy shield. I even have a stronger one.
Oh, dude, I gotta take a second here. The guitar work right away.
Oh yeah, I don't need this stupid life flask. What flask should I use if I'm not going to be using the life? Onslaught's not going to help. Movement speed's okay. Chaos res might be alright. Basilisk. What's a basilisk? B-A-S...
I feel like I'm playing Cyberpunk without the glitches.
Basalt. I don't even have one of those. Oh, there's two. You probably meant that one.
Wessel Rustbrook says, you don't have it.
More armor. Alright, well, let me go buy that. Nah. I don't want that. I thought I wanted it, but I don't. Fucking Mike tried to attack me just now. Tried to fall on me. Had to catch it.
Wessel Rustbrook says, are you thick?
I'm not thick. I'm hot as shit right now, though. Basalt flask. Shit, what's the wording on that? Gain 3 charges when you are hit by an enemy. Let's put this to 3. And then... reduce cost of mana, reduce flask. Is it that one? It's not that one. Is it just a flat reduce mana cost of skills? Nope. It's gonna be the very fucking last one. Fuck, I must have skipped it somewhere. I gotta go read exactly what it's called. Mana cost of skills during flask. Shit. How much is a Cinder Swallow? I haven't used a Cinder Swallow in a long time. How do I search for an unidentified Cinder Swallowed? Oh, is unidentified? $40 chaos to unveil it. Sure, why not? Obviously, the cheapest one is just a bot. So let's go with 44. Yeah, but you're too fucking slow. You're too fucking slow. It's hard to get a flask with that mod on it. And I play offline more than I play online. I want the craft myself. Whoops. 45. Oh, but then I guess you might not get it. So it's a whole luck situation. But I might just use that flask overall. What's it do? Enemies ignited by you take 9% increased damage. Recover 3% of mana when you kill an enemy during effect. That just sounds good. I'll just use that flask. Oh yeah, you can't identify it. You gotta go over here. I rarely use unveil shit.
Wessel Rustbrook says, go to June bro.
%15 of damage taken from hits is leached as life during effect. That's a pretty strong effect for this build. Obviously I want the other one. What's the armor flask called? Granite. Maybe this one's cheaper. Yeah, but I don't have granite with this mod. There we go. Let's check this reduction in action. Oh, I don't have another one. Has gone down in price. Might be time to Progenesis up. Increased duration's kind of nice. I'll buy that after this map. I doubt Progenesis is going to get cheaper. I have to tap into my emergency fund. I set that emergency fund aside for a specific item that has not been on the market yet. It's like 20 divine. 35 for the most expensive one. 21 for the cheapest. Probably get something like this. 21 divine. Problem with the Progenesis is not going to be up very often. Unless I switch to... I can use it in my other build, so that's why I'm going to buy it. Yeah, my other build's a Scion, and I can buy the Pathfinder Ascendancy. Pathfinder's not the best Ascendancy in the game. That's the champion. Flask are annoying. And obviously... Confucius. It's definitely like the most expensive Ascendancy.
Says, Inquisitor is the best IMO.
Inquisitor could be up there for the running. Yeah, Inquisitor is definitely up there. The reason I say Champion is better than Inquisitor is Inquisitor's entire fanaticism side is kind of useless. Or there's nothing on the Champion that's useless. I think the Pathfinder's got some pretty useless nodes as well. This should kill me. Oh, it didn't. Molten Shell triggered, I think.
Wessel Rustbrook says, Inspiration is kinda useless. Wessel Rustbrook says,
I don't know what inspiration is. Is that on the Pathfinder? Yeah, I don't know the name of all this shit. There's a couple Pathfinder nodes I think that are pretty bad.
Wessel Rustbrook says, Champ,
No, there's nothing on the champion that's useless. You're just wrong. You say this one's kind of useless? The 30% increased effect of non-curse auras from your skills? You think 30% increased effect is useless? It's an odd take. And the banners don't require skills is... Let's see. I think this one's the highest effect. So this one's 10% increased effect. This one's 14%. Sam does think petrified blood is bad. Yeah, so this whole node is 14%. It's 2 of these entire nodes worth of aura effect. That is extremely powerful. I thought you were going to say something like... No, all of these are good. Even this one. This one's probably the worst one, but it provides stun protection while you're fortified. So if you get Unstoppable Hero, and then this one, you're completely stun immune, which obviously wouldn't work for this build, but it'll work for other builds. And then 500 armor and evasion while fortified. That's a permanent 500 armor and evasion. That node's hot. This node's fucking incredible. This node's good if you're using Impale or any type of minion build, because then your aura can give your minions Impale, and you get +1 Impale. That's solid. This one requires a little bit of work, but, you know, it's got that low life shenanigans. This is why I say the champion's the best ascendancy, because it just has so much versatility. You can build any build with this. You can do a spark build. You can do a fucking dominating blow Impale minion build. You can do cyclone Impale. You can do blood arrow puncture. You can do a puncture build with this. It's just so perfectly tuned and balanced, where this one, it's really good. These nodes are incredible. This node's pretty good. These nodes are incredible. Then you go over this way, and it's just, what the fuck were they thinking? In order to get this to work properly, you got to do all kinds of shenanigans. And for a hipster, it's pretty great. But everything in this game tells you not to use spells and attacks. They do everything in their power to make it so if you ramp up fire damage, it makes it more difficult to ramp up physical damage. And if you ramp up physical damage, it makes it more difficult to ramp up chaos damage. To split your damage, it's extremely difficult to do. And this is what this tries to do. So the entire game is designed to not let you stack damage on top of damage. And this is designed to try to make you stack damage on top of damage. So you're fighting the entire game by trying to use fanaticism. And it just doesn't feel right. Let's take a look at this Pathfinder. I haven't looked at the new Pathfinder in a while. Yeah, this one's pretty scuffed. It might be good.
Rustbrook says, I thought inspiration was the adrenaline.
Now, the adrenaline one's really good. I'm not sure you know what the adrenaline buff does. Adrenaline buff is spectacular. I almost wanted to use it in this one, but getting stun locked just kind of feels bad. So I don't really need the stun recovery on this build at all. So I can get the adrenaline. I wonder if it'll tell me what the adrenaline buff is, because I don't have it memorized. I'm pretty sure if I highlight over this. Adrenaline grants a base 100% increased damage. That's a flat increase in damage for all skills, including spells. Attack, cast, and movement speed. Yeah, I've seen the new Life Blast with the Pathfinder. Yeah, I've seen it. And then on top of that, you get a 10% physical damage reduction. 10% physical damage reduction is really strong in this game. The reason that regen doesn't impress me much is because I basically have a very similar situation. It's a little better because damage over time. I'm still weak against damage over time, and those Pathfinders, they have no problem with damage over time. So it is a superior product than what's going on here. But not by too much. But it would be nice to not have to fuck with damage over time. I really hate damage over time in this game. Passions of 1,000 Suns of Hatred. Let's find a new video to watch here. Fuck it. Let's kill the monetization of this video and watch a music video. But at some point, you have to be more concerned about one-shots than recovery. Why is he not hitting me? Hit me, bro. Why isn't he hitting me? What the hell's going on? Yeah, I'm gonna buy Progenesis after this. This is bugged. He was not hitting me. Fuck you. Oh, this song's kind of trash. Yeah, it's the weekend.
Brooks says, "Yo, this song is actually fire."
What makes you think this song is fire? I'm thinking the opposite. It's getting a little better. At least it has a beat now.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "I like The Weeknd, he has great voice control."
Yeah, he seems to be a pretty damn good singer. It's hard to tell on a music video though. Ew. Overly auto-tuned rap line.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "You know who has great voice control?" Wessel Rustbrook says, "Michael Jackson."
Yeah. I don't think anyone is like, oh yeah, Michael Jackson's a terrible singer. Not only does Michael Jackson have great voice control, he's got a very high pitch tone that he can hit. I think my favorite tone and voice control is Maynard James Keen. Sure, let's play this video here. No. Let's just do sober live. Because it's a live performance, so it's less coloring to his vocals. Okay, guys, we have to pretend that this is hidden away. That the divines I'm about to use are not
Rustbrook says,
actual divines.
I was in my school choir, had to learn that MJ song called Black or White. Wessel Rustbrook says, my God, he was a legend.
We're going to want to get at least a good one. Reduced charge, increased duration, 30 divines. Fuck it. Okay, guys, don't look. This is my hidden stash that I'm not supposed to be using. It kind of defeats the purpose if I use it. Now I'm be a thick, tanky boy. Thick, tanky son of a bitch. I only have 15 divines, so I can't splurge on anything good.
Wessel Rustbrook says, LOL Pro Savings Account.
Exactly. Where did my flask go? Oh, it's down here. No. I lost my flask. Where did I put my flask? Oh, I have a flask tab. Yep, it put it right to the flask tab. That's annoying. So he's got a very clean tone to his voice that a lot of metal singers cannot replicate. They always go, when they go growly, they can't stay as clean and clear as that person's voice. So he's got a very good sounding vocal. Now his range is pretty limited in comparison to other singers. I think the most impressive singing range on the market is young Axl Rose. I think he was able to go like 12 octaves.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I don't get this league.
What's there not to get? It's the Broken League. There's like 8 different elements of broken shit that you could play to be like invincible or do a fuck ton of damage. It's 100% the Broken League. Maybe not quite as broken as Recombinators, but it's a lot easier than Recombinators. And there's another singer that's a really good vocal timbre. He drowned himself in a lake on accident at the age of 27, I believe. Before he's only got like this one song. So he didn't really get to become famous until after his death. Well, I guess a lot of people know him for his Hallelujah cover, but I like this one better. We are watching Jeff Buckley's Grace, because he's got a great vocal line in it. And it's about death, so I always like that.
Wessel Rustbrook says, this guy is really good.
This guy is really good. Lovely.
Wessel Rustbrook says, man, he has great breath control.
Yeah, that's a good singer right there. Joined the 27 Club, tried to swim in the Mississippi River and just died. He went in and never came out. Yeah, that's probably the best singer I've ever heard. I'm not a singing connoisseur, but his clarity, his tone, his range, and his ability to go from a regular scream to a growly scream, he amps up into it. Right here.
Wessel Rustbrook says, he went breathless for almost 40 seconds straight.
Right there, he goes from a clean to a dirty, and then back to a clean, which I have no clue how you can actually do that on the same breath. I can kind of go dirty. I can always go clean. I can kind of go dirty. But to go from clean to dirty to clean again, you have to kind of open and close your vocal cord. And usually it kind of scratches out when they do that.
Wessel Rustbrook says, so you're a clean boy, huh?
Sorry, song was on. You said. So you're clean, boy. Yeah. I just started singing like a month ago, 2 months ago, for the very first time in my entire life. I've never sung before, nor do I understand anything about singing. But I decided I would try to actually see if I have any talent there, because I don't have any talent with guitar, and I don't have any natural talent with singing either. But I've always been fascinated with Kurt Cobain's voice, so I started singing one of his songs, my favorite song of theirs, to see if I can replicate his fry, and I can do okay. I haven't recorded myself doing it, but this song right here is the song I've been trying to sing.
Okay, but here's another one I could screw up. What is it? Am I gonna do this by myself? What is it? Do it by. Are you gonna not sing? Do it by yourself.
Wessel Rustbrook says, this guy Khalid is a really god singer.
If it sounds bad, these people are just gonna have to wait. We'll do it. Do you have a smoke? My time with everyone. I have very bad posture. Sit and drink and a royal tea. Still the life that's inside of me. Sit and drink and a royal tea. I'm anemic royalty. Give me Leonard Cohen afterward, so I can't say eternally.
King Sam said you do. He was a natural tenor basically similar to your voice.
I'm anemic royalty. I'm a liar and a thief. I'm anemic royalty. I'm on warm milk, laxatives, cherry flavored antacids. Sit and drink and a royal tea. Still life that's inside of me. I'm anemic royalty. I'm anemic royalty.
I got link something? Discord? I don't know what a tenor is. Let's Google tenor.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk? Talk about where we're going before we get lost. Let me our thoughts. Can't get what we want without knowing. I've never felt like this.
too much processing. Couldn't hear his voice. Could only hear. Hopefully there's less processing here. Yeah, there's less processing. Oh, I can't sing nowhere near this good.
Started off right, I can see it in your eyes. I can tell that you want him more. What's been on your mind? There's no reason we should hide. Tell me something I ain't heard before. Hey, you've been dreaming my head, and it's you I'm on.
This build holds up on barren squares, though. Look at that. Because I'm gaining life on stun. Jesus Christ. That's cool. That's fun.
Stop thinking my head. Can we just hold it? Yeah. Before we get lost, and make your choice, can't get what we never felt like this before. I let down just for moving too far.
Lacks a bit of personality for me. It's definitely good.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "You sound like a tenor, so some like him is who you should listen to when you're trying to imitate."
That would be unfortunate. So I don't particularly enjoy that music that much. But I think I added a like on a video on my other YouTube channel real quick. Let me switch it up. Speaking of
Wessel
unique
Rustbrook says,
vocals.
"Not the genre but his voice type."
Yeah, it'd be difficult to take that voice type to genres I enjoy. Let me see here. Where is it? Did I like it? Maybe I didn't like it. I did not like it. Alright, then I'll just search for it. Is this it?
There was something so.
Yeah, this is a unique vocalist. I haven't really heard someone sing like this.
There was something so pleasant about that place. And keeping your emotions echo in so much space. Ooh, and when you're out there without care, yeah, I was out of touch. But it wasn't because I didn't know you. Just knew too much. Ooh, was that man crazy? That man was crazy.
Whoever isolated these vocals did a poor job. There's a better one that I saw. Where the isolation was much better. But anyways, that dude's got some unique vocals right there. And for me, a lot of times that's what makes a singer, is the uniqueness of the singer's voice. And most of that comes from genetics, which is actually kind of cool. Obviously, a lot of it comes from skill and practice, but
he is a bass.
That sounded rather trebly.
Rustbrook says, "You're not going to sound like him."
Oh no, I'm not going to sound like him at all. Of course, I really wouldn't sound like any singer, really. Because singers have talent and are good at sounding, you know, musical. But, what's a good singer nowadays? I guess we got, like, who's still active. We got
says,
Bruno Mars.
Also, treble is not a voice type.
That doesn't sound correct. Could be so correct. I don't know enough Billie Eilish. But it's usually filtered and shit, so I don't know what her actual voice sounds like. She's probably pretty good. In order to get famous at that young of an age, she's probably a pretty good singer. So for modern singers, we got Bruno Mars. Got the dude from The Weeknd. His voice is always colored, though. I mean, is John Mayer still cooking? I just don't really know who the vocalists are nowadays. I can't think of a... I can't think of a... But would you really call her like a good singer? Like, would you put her in the same ballpark as Christina Aguilera? Or Whitney Houston? Do you really put Billie Eilish with those type of singers?
Her brother is really good.
I keep forgetting how young you guys are. Once this scorpion follows me to the pit, we'll put on some Whitney Houston. So you know what a Whitney Houston is. I mean, you probably know Mariah Carey because she's a little newer than Whitney Houston. Here's her most popular track. Annoying, yes, but Mariah Carey had some high fucking notes, and she's a great singer. At least she was when she was younger. Oh, I guess you got Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande is a fantastic singer.
I'll think of you every step of the way. And I will always love you.
I don't know how this fight's gonna go. It's first time fighting Baron, I think. Oh, he got me.
Bittersweet memories. That is all I'm taking with me. So goodbye. Please don't cry. We both know I'm not what you need. And I will always love you.
Damn, barely survived.
Russell Rustbrook says, have you heard of a musician named Robert Johnson? He was the roots of metal. Wessel Rustbrook says, my god, her voice is magical, man.
I hope life treats you kind, and I hope you have all you dreamed of, and I wish you joy and happiness. But above all this, I wish you love. And I will always love you. I will always love you. I will always love you.
Come on, hit me faster, bro. So that is a good singer. And I guess Ariana Grande is probably on the same page. So we got one good singer under your guys' generation from a female perspective. I just don't think Billie Eilish
Brooke says,
like is in the same.
she's no doubt one of the greatest singer.
Yeah, I don't think Billie Eilish even like compares to that. I don't think you put her in the same ballpark as that. She may have a unique voice and you may like the sound of her voice, but in terms of like big dick singers, I don't think you put Billie Eilish in there. Let's see, I missed a comment while that song was going.
Wessel Rustbrook says, she isn't really that good emo.
I haven't heard enough to say she's that good, but from what I did hear, have you heard of a musician named Robert Johnson? He was a root of metal. Yeah, I have
Wessel
heard
says,
Robert Johnson.
her bro is better.
Pretty sure I've heard of Robert Johnson. I might be thinking of Eric Johnson from Cliffs of Dover. Oh yeah, Crossroad guy. Oh yeah, we were also talking, I don't know what vocal to do of hers. I guess we'll just click Christina Aguilera Best Live Vocals from Pop Crush.
Said if you lift me
Faisal Rusbrook says. Beyonce is great too.
I haven't heard shit from Beyonce that's good. Link me one.
Faithful friends who are dear to us, they gather near to us once more. Through the years, we all will be together. If the fates until then.
Yeah, that's a good fucking dagger.
KING Sam said you do.be.
Oh shit.
Russell Rustbrook says, "Man, I used to fall under mezzo-soprano, which was basically a female voice type. It was horrifying. People used to make fun of me. LOL, pretty made me stop singing."
I'm pretty sure Timberlake is got the female voice. Oh yeah, singing was a huge no-go for the crowd that I grew up around. It just, yeah, it was a very feminine thing to do. So I never, ever tried to sing until about a month ago. I was like, I wonder if I can. And the answer is I can't. So I'm kind of glad I never tried, because I would have put a bunch of time into something I'm not very good at. Now with this weapon, I should be doing a lot more damage. Oh yeah, you linked me some Beyonce shit. Oh, I've heard Halo. It could just be that I'm a hater. Oh, ultra wide. We got an ultra wide video here.
Gabriel Kenzo says,
What up, my dude?
"Sup?"
We have multiple videos going. There we go. We are talking about singers, and I'm playing examples of good singers, and someone said Beyonce can sing, and I ain't never heard it, so now I'm about to hear it to see if Beyonce can or cannot sing. Though it's on a music video, which means it's colored and it's edited and it's not live, so we don't know exactly what's going on with their voices, but I can figure that out as I listen. I imagine it's got to be somewhat clean, or else people would just be like, too much auto-tune, but let's find out.
Remember those walls I built? Well, baby, they're tumbling down. And they didn't even put up a fight. They didn't even make the sound. I found a way to let you in, but I never really had a doubt. Standing in the light of your halo.
Gabriel Kenzo says, "I was screaming till now. My PC just blue screen on my face and I left."
Been there, done that.
Gabriel Kenzo says, "Finished acts and reached yellow maps."
Been awakened. Every rule I had you breaking. The risk that I'm taking, I'm never gonna shut you out. Everywhere I'm looking now, I'm surrounded by your embrace.
What the hell? Is it bugged again?
Baby, I can feel your halo. Pray it won't fade away.
Why can't I kill him? What the fuck? All right.
Spawn says, "Build is dead. Not all content viable."
It's definitely not all content viable. No factories for me. Yeah, if that's like her top performance, yeah, she ain't got it. Obviously, she's good, but she's not. She wouldn't make it onto a top 10 list, in my opinion. My opinion could be wrong. That dagger should have increased my my damage a bunch. See, sometimes I can't be stunned. Oh, maybe it's the shrines. Resistance. You cannot be damaged. Oh, shit. Can I undo the shrine? Oh, you can undo the shrine. I wonder if I had a shrine on for that boss. One of the coolest performances that has ever been done live, I think I already played it, is Fleetwood Mac singer doing Big Love. The guitar line is absolutely incredible, and he manages
Spawn
to
says,
sing.
Checked. Nope.
He does a really fantastic guitar line and sings at the same time. It doesn't miss a beat. And he does it all by himself with no other performers, no other instruments. It's just him and a guitar, which is pretty difficult to do. I'll just play it. Uh, 2011 live. Make it bigger just for the guitar.
Gabriel Kenzo says, I need 40C to buy the amulet to make my build viable for red maps but too lazy to farm.
Hop in, I'll give you 40C. Let me kill this boss.
Looking out for love, the night's so still. Oh, how build you kingdom in their house on the hill. Looking out for love.
Sounds like two guitars
Gabriel
playing.
Kenzo says, I'm offline, waiting my food.
Oh yeah, your
Spawn
computer
says,
crashed.
Oh, I also want 40C. Thank you so much, streamer.
Pop in, I'll give you 40C.
Oh, you paid me to keep you in that house on the hill. Looking out for love.
Such a cool fucking guitar line.
Wessel Rustbrook says, Yo, you match his voice type, you can follow him.
Empowerment support. Oh, it's gone down in price.
Spawn says, WTF.
I'll just give it to you. I don't need it.
Gabriel Kenzo says, I'm addicted to Fleetwood Mac.
This song, the fucking guitar line in Big Love here is so goddamn good. It's astounding. I was ignorant of this guy's guitar playing until just recently. I saw a video of someone talking about this song and how it has like a dual line in a single guitar. That always blows my mind when people add the vocal line on top of the regular thing. And some people can do a triple layer where they can do the bass line on the top and then the treble line and then the vocal line all in one song. And I don't fucking understand. I don't even understand how the hell they can do that kind of a thing. Just doesn't make any sense to me. Not that I'm a world-renowned guitar player, but I have been playing for like 15 fucking years. And I ain't even remotely close to being able to do any of that shit. Oh yeah, I was going to try Sirius with this build. Oh, I need the blue chick. Thought I already fought the blue chick. Maybe I left before I killed her. Yeah, I must have left before I killed her. I must have killed the boss and then bounced out. God damn it. Let's see if I can get a transfer. Oh, no. I got one of each, so I gotta run one more. Got a bunch of Snake Boy. Oh my god, I fucking hate when I do that, and I do that so very often. His voice isn't that great, but to be able to sing and play like that, I mean, that's just nutty. I can't imagine the repetitions he's had to do in order to be able to pull that off so flawlessly and heroically even, to be able to perform that song
says,
with no backup.
Everything that can go wrong will go wrong, LMAO.
Oh shit, what law is that? That's not Moore's law, that is... I forgot the law. But yes, anything that can go wrong, given enough time, will go wrong.
No man, his voice is amazing and he is super skilled.
Murphy's Law, that sounds correct. I don't have enough reference on his voice. His voice was pretty good there. But I do know a lot about guitar, and being able to do that guitar line while singing, that's talent. That is a lot of fucking talent. This build is so exciting.
Says, okay, my PC is dead.
That's devastating. Unless you have like a bunch of spare computer parts like I do. Yeah, it looks like my damage has improved a little bit with that new dagger. I need to go see what I can roll on it in terms of Crucible. Oh, come on, Breach. Bad spot to get Breach, but either way.
Gabriel Kenzo says, NVM, swapped RAMs and it turned on again.
Swapped RAMs? Threw in new RAM sticks or just swapped the positions of the RAMs? RAM's very finicky on the new Ryzen CPUs. Actually, technically they're the old Ryzen CPUs now, the one that I have. Usually RAM doesn't matter too much, but on the Ryzen CPUs, the RAMs are so damn connected to the CPU in terms of performance. You got to really tightly tune your RAM sticks in order to get a lot of good performance numbers. If you just slap your RAM in default,
Gabriel
you're probably not going to get very good.
Position, something's off with my motherboard.
Yeah, that can happen. I just bought a new case, an open case, so I can more freely modify my parts as needed.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I feel like if you sing and play instrument it just becomes second nature to you. You really don't need to put that much effort.
That's usually true if it's a simplistic piece of chord or a simplistic vocal, but when you got a challenging vocal And a challenging guitar line is not second nature. Might be second nature after you played it 1,000 times, but learning someone else's song while learning someone else's vocal in a difficult song to play, yeah, it's complicated. James Hetfield is actually extremely good at all of that. The singer and guitar player from Metallica. I'm gonna die from poison. Oh my god, I have to walk all the way through this because I died from poison like a bitch. But he plays Master of Puppets, which I too can play. And being able to do that while singing is a feat. I'm sure he's probably got more difficult ones than Master of Puppets as well. He cheats a little bit while he's playing. He simplifies some of the riffs. But either way, it's a pretty complicated and very fast-paced song to sing. The vocals aren't very complicated or difficult. But the fact that he's singing and playing at that speed at the same time, it's difficult.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I guess it's different for guitar.
I imagine it's the same for piano. Most songs that have piano in it, they're very basic piano chords. You're not running piano rips. Imagine trying to play some Chopin while singing. It ain't gonna be easy. Or even harder, some Liszt. Or some fucking Polyphia playing God while playing some vocals.
Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, I guess I do make a lot of mistakes.
What the fuck? How did I get turned? I'm done. I'm over it. I got another snake boy. I got turned around. I'm fucking done. Wait, another person popped online that wanted some C.
Wessel Rustbrook says, man, 100% cubicle is no joke.
There you go. I don't know what that thing does, but you can have it too. Yeah, Crispal's pretty brutal. Nah, fuck it. I'll put on some lists. Wrong one. Here. Now imagine there being vocals involved with this. I gotta walk it. How did I get turned around? I guess I was talking and not... Oh, it's right here. I did a loop right there. This may not seem very difficult to play, but this is an extremely hard song to play. What the fuck? I don't even know how to get to the boss on this fucking level. Where is it? I'm fucking done. I'm over it. I can't figure out where to go. I'm fucking done. Fuck that map to the goddamn grave.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Ayo, you saw the portal, G.
I did not see no fucking portal. Where is the fucking portal? I can see it right here, but...
Wessel Rustbrook says. The red mark.
Nah, I've already committed. Fuck this map. I'm over it. I'm over it. Portal, 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 portal. Let me out of here.
Wessel Rustbrook says. LOL, you just missed half the map.
Fuck that map. The map can eat a fucking dick. Oh, I'm immortal again. It's cool you could turn off shrines. So yeah, like being able to sing while doing that, nah, you can't do it. If that song had motherfucking lyrics, it would be one of them songs ain't no one can do. Such a beautiful display of nothingness.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Yo, why are you so slow?
What do you mean? Movement speed wise? I only got 25 movement speed on the boots. Yeah, this isn't a turbo build.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Like your guy is so slow.
Yeah, he's only got 25% movement speed. It's difficult to find boots with cooldown reduction. There's no onslaught. There's no movement
says,
speed flask.
More like negative 20 movement speed.
Yeah, if you don't have onslaught, you don't have movement speed flask, and you don't have additional movement speed on one of the flasks. Yeah, it's pretty chill. It's pretty nice and slow. You were talking about the origins of metal, and you attributed it to that dude. But I think you're forgetting that all metal comes from Bach. Oh, Poison. This is that 18th century shit. Oh, I missed the way over here thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Locked up the game.
Neopi said.
Oh, fuck, that looks good as shit. I am so hungry. That looks nice. Let's take a look at this burger. Hamburger.
Gabriel Kenzo says. 40 minutes, worth AF.
Hamburger, 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 hamburger.
I realized I could just put YouTube shorts on and then just keep repeating. What the fuck killed me?
Gabriel Kenzo says, what in the actual F am I listening to?
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, 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 Big Mac, Whopper.
American Anti-Anal Anthem.
True that. True fucking that. American Anthem. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Whopper. Something else. I really need Portal on Death. Or just get rid of this Laurel Weave that I'm using. Because I'm pretending it's doing something good, but it's not doing anything good. Either need a brat. I got another 6-link. God damn it. I just talked about how I need to drop portals. Is there something in this map that's like really causing the poisons to fuck me up? I mean, maybe reduce aura effect? Enfeeble? Does Enfeeble make me take more poison? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure I got it in me to fucking walk through this shit again. I mean, this build's all for the memes, so I'm just having memes. I'm trying to think of a new build to try. I might do a ultra budget double claw wasp nest build. I think you can do a wasp nest build for like 1 chaos a slot plus 100 chaos 6-link body armor. There's that high evasion body armor, Fox something, Fox Shade or some bullshit. That should provide some incredible defenses to a double claw build. Just rack up your evasion to wicked levels. And you should be able to have like 110 chaos build that can do all content, I'm guessing. So half a divine for all content.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I wish this league system was more like Scourge where they give you a tap to incubate the Eepens rather than having it in your inventory.
Oh yeah. They fucked it up. I would have just liked to have an altar in your base. Then you can assign the weapons in the altar in your base. So that way you don't have to fuck with it. That way you just hold it down and click it, and you don't even got to worry about the weapon because you assigned it in base. There's so many ways they could have done it better. This was very poorly designed and poorly thought out. Did I forget my Horus, or did he really just clap my dick hole in one shot? Something about this map is fucking wrecking this character. It's gotta be the Enfeeble. I don't even know what Enfeeble does. You deal less damage and have reduced accuracy. Are you kidding me? You've never clapped your dick hole? You just open and close the hole really quickly and make a little clapping sound. Yeah, dick hole clapping. We should try to make songs with dick hole clapping. All the songs sounded like cock, but see, how did he clap me in one shot? And now I'm just taking all these hits like it's no MBD. Jesus. That fucking popped off.
Wessel Rustbrook says, can you demonstrate?
I can. But you won't see it. I don't know if my mic will pick it up. Oh, this build is terrible for this boss. I can't survive the poison hits, so I gotta wait and do no damage. I need poison immunity for this shit. Come on, hit me, bro. There we go. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fucking do it. I suck too much. And no one's even said skill issue yet when it's 100% a skill issue. There's so much skill involved in holding absolutely still and I can't do it. Hit me. God damn it. I can't even hold still properly. The dude's pushing me around like some kind of bully. Are you better? Really? How about you come hit me? Yes.
Wessel Rustbrook says, do you have that endurance charge generation whilst standing still node?
Yeah, that's anointed. And he killed me. And I still have to do another poison boy. Yeah, it's anointed on my amulet. Seems pretty good. 50% armor. Endurance charge generation while holding still. Seemed like a good synergization. Well, I need a break because I'm mad that I suck so bad. So let's take a look if anyone's commented on my video. Do we have a comment? I think I had a comment and I closed it. POB, bro. He doesn't want my POB. This build is trash. Let's see how we're doing. People like my meme. 109. Let's see. Do some analytics. Wait. I forgot how to look at it. Oh, go to video analytics. Nope. Dog shit there. And same as usual. Not taken off. No one likes the cast while stunned build. Yeah, he's trying to make me feel better. I'll build a POB. I mean, it's gonna be so pointless because there's no way to calculate the damage on this build. Absolutely no way to calculate the damage. Let's fucking include that bad boy. There we go. We're looking at 76,000 deeps. Let's hit some configuration. Always on low life. I use power charges. I use frenzy charges. I use endurance charges. I don't have onslaught, but that wouldn't really change anything. I don't have arcane surge, but I should. Don't have tailwind. Don't have adrenaline. I am on concentrated ground. I'm not chilled. I guess I haven't killed. We'll just do boss damage here. I haven't killed. I have chilled an enemy. I have ignited. I have shocked. I was stunned while casting. Enemy is blind. Enemy is burning. They are chilled. They are shocked for 2%. They are not intimidated. They are not crushed. They are not unnerved, but I should find a way to unnerve them. There we go. That's the build. 267,000 GPS according to Path of Building. I'm guessing that that is incorrect. Comments. Actually, I'll just... This is great. Don't touch me. That's not the same guy.
Viable.
Definitely uber viable. I have responded. Oh, that's the only one for this video. I'm on it. I need to go to a different video. Obviously, I'm not very good at this kind of thing. Let's see. One comment. Added to description. There we go, buddy. Well, let's add it to this description. Save it. Let's add it to the other one too. Save it. There we go. Pure magic. Close out of that garbage. No, I don't want to hear Hamburger Whopper from Dune again. I want to hear the full version. Yeah. What? Okay.
Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac,
Gabriel Kenzo says, me asking why I'm dying, also me with minus 20 resists.
Been there.
You know that big fat and juicy, the ones that be having you licking your lips profusely, and when you take a bite you no longer feel down, cause with that taste of perfection in your mouth you can't frown. Life's so good when you're eating a burger, it's so unhealthy, it's like artery murder, but you don't even care cause it tastes so
It's like
good.
artery murder.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Big Mac.
Yeah, I want a hamburger and a large pop. I need some ketchup. Oh yeah.
Visual clarity, baby.
Yes, yeah, you got it. Fries. Yep, fries. Got it. Hey, no need to yell, man. I'm right here. I heard you. You cool? Alright. I'm just gonna pull up to the window, alright? Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Yeah, just let the beat
Liam
ride out.
Levi says, the power went off again. Liam Levi says, Rip. Gabriel Kenzo says, LOL.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. 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 That's a song right there. That song is fire. That right there took talent of 1,000 Suns. Oh, perfect combo. That guy's gonna trigger my spells. Explosion of goodies. It's an explosion of goodies. An explosion of mouth juice and flavor. Drop that portal cause I'm gonna die. Drop that portal cause I'm gonna die. Hit me. Yeah, hit me again. Don't fucking run over here, hit me. Fucking pussy. I need you to hit me, not your little snakies. Your little snakies hurt too much. Come get me. Oh my god, come get me. I love this build. It's not stupid. It's not infuriating to play. It's just great. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. These guys are hilarious. I'll do one in town when I get back. They're absolutely hysterical. Oh, I still have to convert this to a blue, don't I? There we go. Let's do a quick taint. The taints are funny with this build that I got going on here. Oh, fuck. Where do I do it? I gotta grab them from here. I haven't done this in so long. Taint. Let's get a brain, an eyeball, a lung, a heart, and a liver. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. And I just hold the fuck still, and the guy kills himself.
Liam Vivi says, "Hey consumer.
What up, my dude?
Liam Vivi says, what about a build using Brain Rattler?
I've made several builds using Brain Rattler. It always sounds better than it actually turns out to be because Brain Rattler's offense is so low. It works out alright, but it's never very good.
Underscore Shway said.
Oh, that sounded like it was from my Discord. Someone saying hi on my Discord here. I have too many tabs open. Is it on my main tab? Where's the hell's my Discord? I'll just pop it up from here. Open. Yeah. Said hello to that dude on the Discord. If you're on the stream, hello, my dude.
Liam Vivi says, ever done anything with Varun Astra?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite weapons. That one has a problem with attack speed. I did that 2 leagues ago. I played a bleed fucker. What's that guy's name? The one that no one plays. I think it's Gladiator. So I played a Gladiator to do this. Attack damage is lucky if you've blocked in the past 10 seconds. That in conjunction with lightning damage is lucky not using crits. Lightning damage. I think they might have removed that. Lightning damage enemies while you're shocked is unlucky. No. Yeah, they axed it. You just get lucky lightning damage. So I did that, and then I did 10% more maximum damage on the dagger, which they have also gotten rid of, it looks like. Or maybe it was all hits poison.
Liam Vivi says, mastery got removed.
Yeah, it didn't work out that well, but I have tried it. You can also do it on the Marauder side. You just grab all of this shit. You can path through here, you grab all these bad boys, path in here, you grab all that, you grab all that, you grab all that, come down, grab these mace boys. You can even path over this way, grab these axe nodes, grab these sword nodes, grab this axe node. But the attack speed on that sword is so dog shit. It's 1.2. And because attack speed is so dog shit, all those nodes end up just being a complete waste when you just get a higher damage weapon. Enemies with despair on hit. Almost good. I'll keep it to maybe reroll it later. Alright, let's see what we got with Sirius. My office is at least 110 degrees. I think the weather is only like 50 degrees outside too. It's crazy how hot it is in my office right now. It's all that hamburger Whopper talk. Oh, it's 60 degrees. That explains it. It's kind of warm outside.
Says, I can hear your PC struggling.
That means my mic is too strong. You kept talking about not being able to hear me. I gotta turn my mic down if you can hear my case fans. I got big ass fucking case fans though, so fucking monsters. That's not where these go. These go in here. Nope. See, we're American. We read this way. We're not Asian. We don't read our text downwards. So when you put this in, it should be top left, and then the next one should be right here, but it ain't. Why is it down over here? Fuck you. That doesn't make no sense. We go this way. I can prove it. Watch me type. It's going left to right. And then if I wanted an enter, I guess I can't do it in a Google frame, then it would go down, then it would go down. Game's wrong. Game is wrong. Let's go ahead and record this as well. All right, trying a serious where I don't do anything. Just gonna stand here. I think it's gonna be a complete shit show because Sirius is kind of slow with his attacks.
Gabriel Kenzo says, "Oh, by the way, you lost my webcam stream."
I lost your webcam stream. I don't even know what that means.
Gabriel Kenzo says, "I streamed using my new webcam."
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't watch streamers too often. Pop in from time to time to try to be cordial, but I spend most of my time playing. Hit me. There we go.
Gabriel Kenzo says, "I'm eating, can't focus, it's too good."
Oh yeah, that burger, man. Oh, this is terrible. This is awful. Awful serious performance. I guess I don't need to move too much because my trigger bots should be on them at all times, so I could just kind of hang out maybe. Oh no, one of my trigger bots is... Oh, they returned to me, so I want to be on top of them. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper. Come on, talk 3 times. There's one talk. Talk again. Now talk one more time. Now you can come down. I permit it. I'm gonna use some Vol Arctic armor. That got wild. Oh, come on. I'm close enough to take a hit. There we go. There we go. Hit me. Hit me harder, Sirius. Seriously, hit me. I don't want none of those stars, though. That's too much smoke.
Gabriel Kenzo says, "I love the new Anoint, Vengeant Cascade, it's like a budget Nemes."
But only for attacks. I say that as it's a bad thing, but this build doesn't attack, so I obviously can't use it. So it's not like a budget Nimbus. It's more like a Nimbus for attacks.
Gabriel Kenzo says, "I'm using it right now on my Lightning Arrow Metacook build."
Yeah, Metacook. It's funny it calls it kook on the speech to text. Am I gonna die from the storm? I didn't die from the storm. Well, yet. Let me through. Will this hurt me? Nope, that counts as damage over time, not a hit. Oh, this is engaging gameplay here. There's 1 talk. 2 talk. And 3 talk. Time to come down.
Gabriel Kenzo says, "Jesus, I cranked up the volume, your fans are about to explode."
I don't think you can change my volume. Oh, my case fans. Yeah. Means I gotta turn my mics down even more. Let's turn down some of the gain. Turn down some of the gain. There we go. Down just a little bit. Now the mic.
Psycho Jellyfish said, "Hit me harder, Cyrus Daddy.
Yeah,
Hit me harder, Cyrus Daddy. Hit me harder, Cyrus Daddy.
Exactly.
Hit me harder, Cyrus Daddy."
It's exactly what I need to happen. I can blink around too. I'm Abe fucking blinking.
Psycho Jellyfish said, "Hit me harder, Cyrus Daddy. Hit me harder, Cyrus Daddy. Hit me harder, Cyrus Daddy. Hit me harder, Cyrus Daddy."
I'm gonna let this hit me, see if it kills me. The fucking beam, I had to move.
Mio Pai said, "I don't know if it's a fan or a vibrator, Jesus Christ."
It should be a fan. Is it still loud? I think you're fucking exaggerating. I'll listen to it in a
Mio
second.
Pai said, "Nah bro, it's real."
That means my mic volume is way too gainy.
Liam Vivi says, "It is loud, my man."
Well, I can't escape this.
Mio Pai said, "I'm at 40%.
My office is like 95 degrees right now, so my case is probably kicking up them fans even more than normal.
Mio Pai said, "Sounds like those aquarium pumps."
Then I will turn it down even more. And die while I do so. Come on, hit me with all of them. Boring. Do something to hit me. There we go. Can't you go a little harder, Daddy? This is some pretty weak shit you got going on. Well, it's serious viable. Fucking belt. They gave me the fucking belt. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I don't think that's my case fan. Okay, it didn't really want to unpause. I'll have to manually unpause it. Is my guitar. Let's see. Oh, never mind. I'm way back there. Oh, never mind. I'm way back there. Let me turn up my guitar. Oh, never mind. I'm way back there. Let me turn up my guitar. Yeah, that's my guitar. That's not my case fans. Yeah, that's my guitar. That's not my case fans. Let's hit padding. I got a padding on the guitar. Let's hit padding. And there we go. Now we can hear me
Neopi said
echo.
case solved.
We can hear me
there we
echo.
go.
Now we can hear me
Neopi said
echo.
case solved.
We can hear me
there we
echo.
go. Now we can hear me echo.
We can hear me echo. We can totally hear me echo. We can hear me echo. We can totally hear me echo. We can hear me echo. We could totally hear me echo. We could totally hear me echo. Oh, I can't chat in my own chat, and it won't. We could totally hear me echo. Oh, well, I can't chat in my own chat, and it won't. Echo hamburgers. Echo hamburgers. Echo hamburgers. Echo hamburgers.
Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac.
Oh, damn. I'm still recording on my OBS. There we go. I can cut that out. What else should I do? The build is highly serious viable.
Neopi said professional streamer.
Professional streamer indeed. My professionalism knows no bounds. I live purely. Wait, do I got any? Oh, fucking Hall of the Grand Masters. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. They ain't got shit on this build. I try to figure a way to stun myself, and I don't think it'll let you stun yourself. Hit me, bro. They're gonna have some righteous fire cuck. And I'm not gonna be able to do anything to the righteous fire guy because he's just gonna sit there just like that and not hit me with anything. Jesus. Fucking losers, man. Those guys are fucking losers. Let's see.
Holy! Is that real?
It was a gift to my grandfather from Stalin.
In my country, it's pronounced Stallone.
Funny days.
Ray, well, can we look inside?
Fuck yeah, we can. Come on.
This is so cool! A tank!
Yeah, tank.
Whoa. Is it still alive?
I don't know. Maybe we should find out.
Look, you have a sound system in here?
Oh, no. Don't touch.
Katy Perry?
Oh, you know, my wife must have put that in there because I've never heard this before in my life.
I love Katy Perry. Baby, you're a firework. Come and show 'em what you were. I love it. I mean, I have this on. I listen to this all the time.
Really?
I love her. You know why I really like her? Because she has such a strong message for young women and girls.
It's so empowering.
I think we're gonna be here a while.
Sometimes I feel like a plastic bag.
Drifting through the wind.
Wanting to start again. Oh, good times.
Yeah.
Dave, do you think that margaritas are gay because they are so sweet?
Did someone tell you that? That margaritas are gay?
No, it's just a question I have.
Liking Katy Perry and drinking margaritas is gay? I mean, who wants to be straight?
Oh, not me.
Boring! Margaritas are great!
And whoever planted that in your head is crazy.
Let me ask you something. Does this thing still run?
Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, You're gonna leave 'em behind,
Oh, man, this is great! Hey, can we fire the gun?
You think I tease you and not take you all the way?
Really?
Close that shit!
Closing the hatch!
Okay. Boom, boom, boom!
Oh, shit! Fuck you, tree!
Fuck you, tree. That's a great movie.
When you shake his hand, the poison will be absorbed into his skin.
Oh, it's just gonna keep going.
For a 12-hour.
Don't worry, guys. We'll get him eventually. This little fire goblin here. I'm guessing he's like immune to fire. There we go. Look at all those shit returning to me. That was cool as hell. Because baby, you're a firework. I mean, the song would have worked a lot better with this moment than the previous moment. All the grand masses ain't got shit. Ain't got shit on this build. This is the dumbest build ever made. It kind of fucking works. You put a real builder behind this shit and you got yourself a build. Fucking totem bitches.
Liam Vivi says, if you focused only on Ice Spear it could be good.
Nah, fuck that. It would pain me to watch this node go to waste. I guess I could add fire damage to Ice Spear. But to not get that 40% crit multi against burning enemies? And I think Blazing Salvo is better than Ice Spear.
Liam Vivi says, Heat Shiver.
I don't even know what a Heat Shiver is. I know it's talked about a lot. I know it's expensive. And it's cucky. And I don't need no cucky shit in here. I like this helmet. 30% more elemental damage. That's got Heat Shiver beat. Every day. I'm ignited or poisoned or some shit. What am I? Hamburger, cheeseburger, Whopper? Why am I not gaining any life? Had to have been ignited or poisoned. I think your thinking is too cast on crit oriented. Because with this build, I have triple cast on stun setups. Cast on stun, cast on stun, cast on stun. I might even have quad. This one's just Assassin, Mark, and Ball Lightning. And Molten Shell. I should get rid of Molten Shell. So I can hit more. Hit harder with Ball Lightning. Where's the dude? Oh, he's already dead. I think I cleared Hall of the Grand Masters with absolutely no problems. Got one more area to go. And then it's donezo. I don't think the offense is the problem at all. I think it's the defense. I just got to make it so I never die. Because when I come shit like this, I mean, offense is just fine. Or if I could find a way to create a loop to stun myself. I haven't been able to figure it out. I only tried a little bit, but if I can find a way to stun myself, I can do this shit all day long. Oh, do we got a guy who's gonna prevent me from killing him? Oh, no, I could probably kill him. Do something, you
Liam
fucking
Vivi
nerd.
says, Heartbound Loop.
I've never done that. Does that do it on stun? I think that's a cast with damage taken. And they've already done 1,000 of those builds. I'll have to Google it. I've never seen it or built it. I know of its existence, but I don't know the exact text behind it. If it'll stun me.
Levi says, yes, just do that with stuns.
I don't know what that is yet. I'll have to Google it. Hall of the Grand Masters cleared. Ain't got shit on me. I think that was a 0 death clear too. Right? A 0 death Hall of the Grand Masters clear. What's that called? I'll just do loop. POE. Oh my god. Just fucking don't give me all this bullshit. Okay, you got cast 1 damage taken.
Liam Vivi says, Heartbound Loop. Miopai said fuck my ass but don't make this kook CWDT build.
This is so much fucking shit. This is too much. This is too much. I don't want to do that.
Miopai said too much math for me.
I wouldn't do I wouldn't need to do cast when damage taken. It would work much better because I would only need to take a tiny portion of damage. Cast when damage taken. God damn it. Yeah, you having it. Has nothing to do with me having it. Let's do a video.
Ward loop, a somewhat meta archetype in the POE 3.7.
Not American enough? Let's try someone with more American. Ward loop explained in 2 minutes. Perfect.
POE is a complex game, and there are some really cool builds out there that make use of interesting mechanical synergies. Ward Loop is one such build that has recently risen to popularity. It's incredibly strong, and even more so complicated. So here it is, it's explained in 2 minutes. Heartbound Loop deals you up to 420 fizz damage on minion death. This damage is used to create a cast when damage taken loop to trigger a bunch of spells for giga damage. The loop is created with a low-level cast when damage taken setup that spawns super low duration skeletons, which, thanks to Heartbound Loop, damages you when they expire, thus rocking the cast when damage taken setup, once again, along with other higher level cast when damage takens attached to your damaging spells. Forbidden Right can also be used in a cast when damage taken setup to meet the damage taking requirements for a high level cast when damage taken. To not die to the incoming thousands of damage a second, you get a bunch of Ward, a base defense which can only be scaled with increased global defenses. Ward acts as a buffer that absorbs damage before your life, much like ES, but it breaks and goes on cooldown after 1 hit. This Ward is made permanent using this flask. You want to avoid flask effect because it'll increase the less Ward multiplier on it. The flask gets 100% uptime using the Trader Timeless Keystone and some medium clusters. This means that if you have enough Ward, you don't lose any life while also technically taking damage to proc all your cast when damage taken setups. Ward will block up to its total on every instance of damage you take. Each skeleton death will deal you an instance of damage equaling the number on your Heartbound Loop. This number is affected by armor, so make sure you account for even the smallest amount. If you run 2, they are added up as 1 instance of damage. Make sure you have enough Ward to block the largest instance between your skeletons. For Forbidden Right with some recoup, you'll be able to sustain your mana and have more than enough life recovery to permanently run Righteous Fire. Okay, let's talk about cooldowns. Cast when damage taken has an inbuilt 0.25 second cooldown. The server tick rate is set at 0.033 seconds, so things in the game will only update in increments of 0.033 seconds. That means that cooldown reduction only taken cooldown, using a combination of make use of interesting mechanical synergies. Ward Loop is one such build that has recently risen to popularity. It's incredibly strong and even more so complicated, so here it is, explained in 2 minutes. Heartbound Loop deals you up to 420 fizz damage on minion death. This damage is
How do the minions die?
The loop is created with a low-level cast when damage taken setup that spawns super low-duration skeletons, which, thanks to Heartbound Loop, damages you when they expire, thus rocking the cast when damage taken setup, once again, along with other higher-level cast when damage takens attached to your damaging spells.
Super low duration skeletons. How does... You use 2 dust jewels to reduce the duration of skeletons. That doesn't seem like it's gonna decrease it enough. That's only 40% reduced duration of skeletons. Here, let's POE ninja that shit. Is it not called Ward Loop? Could sworn it was called Ward Loop. Heartbound Loop. Oh, they just call it Ward Loop because you use Ward. Anomalous skeletons. Minions can't be damaged for 2 seconds after being summoned. Empowered. That can't be it. Skeletons. Oh, reduced minion duration. That's what's doing it. It's the minion speed support. What is anomalous minion speed? Yeah, you need anomalous. That's probably pricey. Looking into it right now. That's not too pricey. 35C. I think I got 35C left. Yeah, I got 35C. Of course, the first guy is always a bot to price fix. So it's going to be more expensive than 35C. Let's go down to... Let's just go all the way down to a 40C. There we go. 40C. Direct Whisper. That one, that one. What else did that fuck stick have? Too many windows open and none of them have. There we go. Anomalous summon skeleton. I'm guessing that has less duration? How come it's not alphabetical? There should be minion around here. Minion should be alphabetical. Raise. No, 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 not zombie. Raise, summon, skeleton. Why do you want them to not? Why did he use anomalous? Minions can't be damaged for 0 to 2 seconds after being summoned. Why the fuck would he want that? Doesn't make any sense to me.
Gabriel
Oh.
Kenzo says, they need that exact duration to not break the loop.
Well, that's probably going to be expensive as well. Yeah. These will all be resellable, so I might as well. Just grab a 2020.
Gabriel Kenzo says, also you need to check your tick rate.
You're a tick rate. I got you good. I don't know what the fuck you mean by check your tick rate. I don't think I got any ticks.
Gabriel Kenzo says. Server tick rate.
Yep, don't know how to do that. What else did you have? And I don't need cast when damage taken, because I have cast when stunned. So let's get rid of this whole setup here. And let's pop in that. Cast when stunned. Anonymous skeleton. What else did that goober have? The minion speed. Oh, he just had an empowered. I don't need that. We'll put a molten shell there. We can put molten shell on my left click as I run around. Oh no, it's still there. Oh, molten shell is probably going to protect me though from taking damage. And let's drop. Oh, what? Oh, god damn it. Fucking Dex. Really? Now I have strength issues? How do I have strength issues? This ring doesn't even have strength on it. Fucking precision. Dex hog. There we go. The purely original skill issue. I've been waiting for someone to say skill issue this whole time. Didn't feel right. Okay, so now I gotta go get hit. And it should create a loop. Summon skeletons. Skeletons die. And once these skeletons die, it should cast. Alright, let's go buy those jewels. It's obviously not working without the jewels. Let's see if I have any. I don't think I remember picking up that jewel. I ain't got shit for jewels. What's that jewel called? To Dust. Probably expensive. So I imagine not too many people like to play ward loops. Oh, not expensive at all. A little more expensive for the higher end 20s. See if I can get some 19s. What are the 19s? Come on now. 19. 60C. Time to trade in some Divine for Chaos. I have Divine. I want Chaos. Let's just do 2.
Gabriel Kenzo says. You need to check the skeleton duration, this build is too complicated.
You're complicated.
What's up, boys?
Gabriel Kenzo says.
Dude, you wanna
If
crack
it's
them off?
0.1 second off, your loop is gone.
Life's like this. That's the way it is.
Gabriel Kenzo says, also, if you dash away from the skeleton when he's still alive, the whole loop is gone too.
This is dated to you. This is dedicated to you, Gabriel. Why you gotta make everything so complicated?
Gabriel Kenzo says, LMAO.
Fucking bots, come on. Fucking bots. Unless I'm the bot. Oh, I'm the bot. I want chaos. I'm the bot. I'm the problem. God damn it. No one saw that.
Gabriel Kenzo says, ha 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 ha.
God damn it. I don't feel stupid at all right now. Gotta turn off this Avril Lavigne. The joke's over. Alright, we got another fucking 20 goddamn minutes of clicking around trying to find someone to buy shit from. There we go.
Gabriel Kenzo says, professional gamer.
Indeed. There we go. Now let's get some of these stupid ass in dust. I'll just get the 20s listed an hour ago. Why are they all corrupted? I don't give a shit. Let's just do a research. Those are all probably old. Oh, fucking coming to my area. Alright. Shit. Triple X. My bad. My bad. Oh, look at that guy ward looping. Look at that guy ward looping. Who does he think he is? Oh, his loop broke. Fucking loser. Alright. Get rid of my... fuck now? There ain't no better build. It's never happened. Every build that I build is absolutely the best build that's ever been built. These are just the facts. Hard, irrefutable facts. Alright. Now, let's go get hit. And see what happens. Oh, I know my build is better. Alright, there's something wrong with the skeletons. I'm not taking enough damage when they dissipate. I think I'm missing something. There's something that made me take damage. Oh, that's worse ward loop. 350 damage taken on death of skeleton. So let's do... Let's take this off. Cast the skeletons. See when they die what happens. It triggered that, but it didn't trigger anything else. Because it didn't stun me. Probably because I have energy shield. Let us... Let us make my energy shield 0. Okay, and then if my energy shield is 0, I'm gonna need fucking life tap on that bitch. Life tap. This should stun me. What the fuck? How did that not stun me? I have 0 energy shield, and my stun duration is based on... My stun is based on my energy shield, and I have 0 energy shield. That should totally be stunning me. I don't think it works with casts on stun. I don't think you can self-stun in this game. It obviously works with Decree of Trigger, because that's when I'm hit, but I don't think I'm being stunned. Let's throw a second ward loop on and see what happens here. Yeah. Why would I build a build that someone else has done? Yeah, I wanted to self-stun. You can't self-stun? That's dumb. Oh, well then I just wasted all that time. Yeah, the whole point was to self-stun. I don't want to do self-cast when damage taken. Let's get our money back. Actually, I'm going to get rid of Molten Shell and see how well I survive. And let's put back on... Well, that's a false statement. Because right here, trigger Decree of Ire when hit. So if I go back to skeleton, cast the skeleton. I'm missing something. Oh, they had to die. See, it triggered it. Trigger decree of ire when hit. When my skeletons die, it hits me and it triggers this decree of ire, which is what this circle thing is. So you can obviously hit yourself. You just can't stun yourself with your own hits. Well, that was a fun little lesson. Wrong description on lab enchant. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, if Path of Exile has bad descriptors, there's nothing I can do about that. Not like Path of Exile is known for being hyper clear. Do I want to create a ward loop in the future? Probably not, but I'll hold on to these. I doubt they'll get more expensive. Nah, fuck it. I'll just sell them. $90 chaos. 90 chaos. I paid 40 for this. 40 chaos. And what did I pay for you? I think it was a divine. Yeah, I think I just paid a divine. Get that money back. Get the money back. Get that money back. Get the money back. Get my fucking money back. Do I have... Oh, nowhere near. Nowhere near enough. I want to try a blighted map. Do I have a blighted map? Don't look at those divines. I gotta keep them hidden or I'm gonna spend them. They're hidden. I'm not spending them. Do blighted maps go... I thought they went with the oils, and I thought I had some. I guess not. They go with the fucking maps. I have Progenesis. Right here, buddy. How dare you not pay 100% attention? Shit, can I type Blight? I've grabbed so many blighted maps. I guess it's lying. I'll get a blighted map from this Atlas mission. Blight's gonna be weird. Not being able to attack at all and run a blight. Let's see. Currency. Sure, let's do these ones. I have a lot of them. Oh shit. Can't turn down one of these. Wonder how good it'll do on one of these bosses. Did I get an invisibility shrine? It was weird that they were just not hitting me for a long time. Oh. That's why. Shit's weird. I also think I added something that I didn't need, that I need to remove. I don't remember what it is. Oh, the dex. I don't need that dex anymore. Just add more life. Why not? Is there anything good I can get out of here? 8% increased damage for each herald affecting you. Herald or aura. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 8, 36% increased damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. 30% increased damage. We'll do that. Might as well get more damage. The one-shots is the weakness of the build, so more life helps against the one-shots. Fucking bad touch. Hit me. Are these always corrupted? I guess they are. 1 to max cold res. Cold damage increase while affected by a Herald of Ice. I wonder if that's any good.
Miopai said it's Britney, bitch.
I'll do some It's Britney, bitch.
It's Britney, bitch.
I see you. She got that trailer park trash look, and I couldn't fucking dig it more. I'm all about the Britney Spears. She's the kind of chick who'll let you shit on her. I'm serious. I ain't even joking. She definitely a freak. She's all traumatized from her childhood star famousness. Riddled with self-doubt and self-esteem issues. It's letting me play this video. Hasn't shut my stream down. That is absolutely shocking. Definitely remove the monetization, but usually it shuts down the entire stream. There's the blighted map. Reflect elemental damage? Are you fucking kidding me? That's just racist. More monster life, vulnerability, crit. Oh, this is brutal. Let's go get fucked up. Nothing but meteor. Danger, 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 danger. Hit me. Hit me. Please.
The legendary Miss Britney Spears. And the unstoppable danger. You're gonna have to remove me. Cause I ain't going nowhere.
Is it gonna autoplay more Britney? Oh, it went to Meg Myers autoplay. I'll fucking let this play. Hit me. Little too big. Hit me. Hit me. I need you guys to hit me. Just give me a good wallop. Hit me. Please. Hit me. Skin you with my tongue. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think Blight is the mechanic for this build. Too many little guys going through. Can't do Blight. I couldn't agree more. Let's try a fucking breach. My wife might look a little bit. Oh, god damn it. Not the best build for Breach, that's for truth. Why are they so hesitant to hit me? Fucking hit me, bitch. Look at them not hitting me. Fucking hit me. Give it to me. Oh, we're going fucking Stranger Things. The song is super sexist. How dare they? How dare they fucking say that men and women are different? That men can run up hills better. I think I need to use a fucking war cry to scream at these people to attack me. Attack me, war. Please hit me. Hard. Harder the better. Hit me, please. Ooh woo. Oh, don't hit me that hard, you dick. That was probably damage over time. But I knew it was coming, so I put that portal down. Jesus. Definitely not a good blighter. Don't you have like a regular attack that's not a complete fist raper? What are you, igniting me? He's gotta be igniting me, right? Come and get some. I'll let my seconds, my grace period come up. Come get it. Come get it. Yeah, there's a little bit of damage over time. Why the fuck you wanna die? Oh yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, hiccups fucking suck. I have a chess piece that might even be better. Physical damage, reduction, lightning, tons of life. It doesn't do anything for my resistance problem, though. Wait. Interesting. Yeah, I'll just... I don't have enough strength for it, though, but there's strength on there. What's my strength at? Oh, yeah, that's enough. I'm gonna use this body armor instead of the laurel weave. Oh, man, it's gonna take so long. I'm gonna do a couple. It's already 6 links, so I have to do the color thing. It's gonna be expensive. Let's start with, let's just do 3s. 3 blues, baby. Oh my god, almost got it on the first. Oh, I cannot do Tool. They're gonna yell at me so much for Tool. Surprised he gave me the green. Let's try again. Nope. Let's try again. Nope. Try again. This will be my last try. Yeah, we've gotten taken down by Tool before. Alright. That's not gonna fly. That's gonna take way too many of my chromatics. I'll just buy a 6 link with the right colors. Alright, I'll pop some porcupine tree on. Here's some porcupine tree for us.
Gabriel Kenzo says, Jesus Christ made the hiccup stop. Gabriel Kenzo says, make asterisk.
This is some serious porcupine tree right here. Let's even get more physical damage reduction. Only one exists with those criteria. Yeah, it's got 1 to all res right there. Do I want to waste 4 divine on this? Not enough life.
Gabriel Kenzo says, my goal was finish Axe and get LVL 76, I'm almost 79. Gabriel Kenzo says, I think I'm done for today.
Alright, man. Check you later. Good goals made. Alright. That might not have been porcupine tree. I got it this time. I definitely am going to successfully pull porcupine tree up. It's not going to be anything that's not Porcupine Tree. It's definitely going to be Porcupine Tree. Let's see if I can get some percentage life too. Damn, this Porcupine Tree slaps. Damn, that's a good body armor. Ooh, Regenerate Life is a good mod. Oh, that's so gross. I can't buy it with an S9 Regenerate Life. That's disgusting. Oh, fuck. Damn it. That's not Porcupine Tree. I got it. This is some Porcupine Tree. That's pretty good. This is pretty fire. So is this, and this is real cheap. 25C for this bad boy. Gain an endurance charge every 15 seconds. Oh, god damn. That is fucking... I didn't even know that was a mod. Holy shit, that's incredible. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. One divine, baby. Come on, be there. Yeah, buddy. I wouldn't really call this mumbling. Uh-oh, I lost some strength. Is that what I lost? What'd I lose? Yeah, some strength. Move, don't get larger. Get my money back. Alright, I got Porcupine this time for sure. Yeah, I got some blue shit. I also got a bot in my town. You gonna try again here? Nope. Fucking bot. Get the fuck out of my town. Get the fuck out of my town. Now I gotta reprice this. Pretty sure it was 40 chaos. Fucking cock dick. You wanted some blue cum?
Gabriel Kenzo says, okay, I'm 79, that's it for today, enough Path of Exile.
Hit that porn and jerk it till you pass the fuck out. 'Cause I know that's what you gonna do. Why can it only roll such a low strength? Ooh, strength and avoid being ignited. I'll take that. Fuck ignite. There we go.
Gabriel Kenzo says, I'll watch your stream till I fall asleep.
Hopefully you'll have clothes on.
Miopai said hopefully I don't.
Oh shit. We don't want me and you both not having clothes on. Wild shit might start to formulate.
Miopai said oh boy.
Oh boy indeed. I don't need that life regenerate. So let's try that. Eater of Worlds, Searching Exarch. Searching Exarch is red. Eater of Worlds is blue. Lame. Oh, watch this. I'm gonna pump it up. Unpredictably strengthen and raise 1.
Gabriel Kenzo says,
Oh, nope, not gonna do that.
LMAO.
Not gonna do that one. I guess I'll just stop. I guess I'll just stop.
Gabriel Kenzo says. It only reduces 1 second, not worth.
Oh yeah, now that I get endurance charges, look at this, watch this, you ready? Oh, that is so attractive. Permanent endurance charges. Now I can put something else on. Like this. Tireless. Do some cost reduction of skills. Or this one. Arcane Surge on kill. I need an armor node. Where is an armor node at? Is this really the closest one? Thought there was one over here. No, there's not an armory node over here.
Gabriel Kenzo says. Between reservation and power charges.
Between reservation and power charges. This guy? No, that's not the right one. This is armor and energy shield. I need just armor for this +1 to maximum all elemental resistances. That's... Unless I'm missing it. I could have sworn there was one over here. I might be missing it. But it's not looking like it. There's a shield node. Guess I could just grab this. 2 gold and a silver. What are my all reses anyways? Only wait, how are they only 75? Oh. Or I could path into some spell suppression right here. Is that the only... I have to go 1, 2, 3 this way, or 1, 2, 3 this way. It's a lot of fucking points. I don't have the levels for that shit. I'd have to path out of here in order to get that spell suppression. Yeah, I have to get prismatic skin, which means I need gold oils. What do gold oils cost?
Gabriel Kenzo says. Hiccup.
It was 112, right? Yeah. And a silver. Do I have a silver? Gotta buy a silver too? God damn it. Maybe I can crush up to it. Nope, can't get to silver. Now I gotta buy a fucking silver. Whoops, wrong one. Take a piss and get a drink. Ugh. Alright, that's enough porcupine tree. Are we ready? Let's do something juicy. What's a good juicy map to run? Atoll is a good map to run, but it's not a good juicy map to run. Desert Spring is a good map to juice. Let's juice up this Desert Spring and see what the fuck we got cooking. Yeah, that's good enough. No, I want more quant. Want more quant. Cannot inflict exposure. Don't need that. Monster damage, that's fine. Frenzy charge on hit, less armor. Reduced chance to block. That is juicy. Fine, I'll take those out of the tab and put them over here. God damn it. I'm gonna spin that. I'm gonna be fucking poor. Whole point of putting it in the tab was to not spend it. And I'm gonna spend it. Let's go 60%. Let's go 60% delirious. Very safe for kids video here. All kids welcome on this stream. All children welcome to the stream. Oh shit. What? No, I don't.
Keep it smelling like baby wipes. I never smell like sardines. This will never fucking end. Ballerina that dick when I spin. I fuck this nigga so good. I ain't swallow one kid. I think I swallowed twins. Hump me, fuck me. Daddy better make me sure. Hump me, fuck me. My tunnel loves a deep throat. Lick, 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 lick. I wanna eat your dick, but I can't fuck up my nails, so I'ma pick it up with chopsticks. Mouth wide open, mouth wide open, mouth wide open like I was at the dentist. Mouth wide open, mouth wide open. Put it so deep I can't speak a sentence. Mouth wide open, mouth wide open, mouth wide open like I was at the dentist. Mouth wide open, mouth wide open. Put it so deep I can't speak a sentence. Come put it down my butt. Let's shoot a movie, no cuts. Ride the dick, get my nipples licked. That's breastfeeding while we fuck. Finna get the dick wet and firm. You better sweat me out of my perm. Can't wait till it's my turn. I wanna blow bubbles with sperm. Wanna hit it from the back, let me arch my back. Once I arch my back, let me attack this pussy. Don't need a porn star cause I'm the modern. On my spit on his dick sound like I'm gargling. Make him bust 3 nuts is the task. My penny stuck in my ass. So I pulled him down to show him the pearl. Made his pubic hairs curl fast. Fuck this pussy, fuck this pussy, fuck this pussy, come fuck this pussy, fuck this pussy, fuck this pussy, fuck this pussy.
Yeah, that's a baddie. That's a baddie song right there. There ain't no doubt about that song being a baddie. Oh damn, this is a great fucking crossover. Judas Priest, Lady Gaga, the song Judas, and Painkiller. Oh, I don't think this guy's gonna be able to fucking hit me. There we go. It's another bot. Fucking damage over time. It's the fucking blight of this goddamn game. Let's do fucking Painkiller. Let's do straight up fucking Painkiller. Can't believe that song is so well. Aw, maybe temporary blocked. It didn't like that. Wait, that's not where I want to go. I want to go this way. Oh, sweet. It lets me change. Finally, one of the songs got mad, and it was a fucking combo song, which is shocking. 2 songs in one. It was probably the Lady Gaga. Part of a massive conglomerate of greedy corporate overlords creating subpar music for the masses. Damn. I picked up a mod that reduced my physical defenses, didn't I? Only 30% less armor, and I'm fucked. That's wild. Alright, well, I need to avoid those guys. Fully charged up fucking Sentinel. Not exactly the best thing to do on a 60% delirium. God damn it. Oh well. Map hosed. Let's go even hammer and let's record it. What is the map to do this on? A wasteland? I want to do beach, but I don't have any beach for some reason. Where's my fucking beaches? I'll do a canyon. Poison on a hit. I don't like the way that sounds. Always ignite. Fuck that. Goddamn damage over time. Always ignite. Basically gave me the exact same roll. Temporal change. Physical damage is cold. Hexproof. I don't really want hexproof. Increased accuracy, that's nice. Enfeeble, but it's only got 69%. There we go. Let's record this shit. I'm gonna go 100. Going full 100 on this bitch. 80%. 100% delirious. Where's my OBS? Where my OBS? Gotta hit record on my motherfucking OBS. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna do 100% delirious. It's gonna be a lot of fireworks. I'm gonna take that off to reduce the temptation to add blue buffs and kill myself with blue buffs. This should be exactly like Katy Perry's fireworks song. Cause baby, you're a firework. Something, something, what you're worth. That is a lot of fucking casting. I think my mana's doing pretty well because of the take damage with mana recoup. It was damage.
Psycho Jellyfish said we're big delirious bitches.
We are big delirious bitches. Jesus, this hurts my eyes. Oh, I died from moving. I got too greedy. All that loot on the ground. All I had to do was hold still and wait, and then it would have been mine. But no, I had to move. Let's hold still and wait. Fucking damage over time. Fucking damage over time. The bane of this existence. I got the Pantheon for damage over time, and I got damage over time reduction on something.
Psycho Jellyfish said Deegan making you a bitch.
Yeah, I got it on the shield. And there's only one other place to get it, and that's a complete wasted node. Getting ignited or some fucking bullshit. Ignited or poisoned or some fucking horse malarkey. Some fucking malarkey. Stop with your goddamn malarkey. Stop. What are you doing? Are you igniting me? What are you fucking doing to me? I don't want to fucking hear none of your shit. Let me just pick up some stuff, alright? Before you kill me for the 1,000th time. Still have issues with survivability. So even though I moved over to this thick boy body armor, I think elemental damage is now my bane. I think I got physical damage covered. When I hold still, my physical damage is 90%, so I think this 78 is the problem. So I gotta figure out a way to get more elemental resistances, more max elemental resistances. Maybe I can use that shield that gives me +4 to all elemental resistances instead of the shield I currently have. And that should fix that problem. It'll put me into the 80 range. Or I can get rid of these 3 flasks and do the elemental resistance flask. Look at that fucking firework party. Can't move because I gotta keep these grasping vines there. For the tankiness, for the damage, for the love making. Yeah, fucking hit me, daddy. Make my fireworks go off. Oh shit. I should have left a bunch of them alive. I'm not gonna be able to do this event. I need people to hit me to do this. There we go, hit me. I think it's good. I don't think I'm dropping frames at all. I think I'm at 60 frames per second.
Ken, I love how clear the game is.
Yeah, I could see everything. It's about it's about
says, I can see every detail.
120 frames per second. Ignore this thing over here that drops down to 20 to 32 to 29. It's so juicy. Pure cancer build. And it kind of works. If you had a better builder to make this shit, this is a legit build. Obviously not a bosser. It's a bit awkward for bossing, but I killed the Sirius with no problems. I'm slamming through this 100% delirious. Well, before I head down there, I better grab this shrine. Oh, is that the can't take damage? Oh, no. Those are good shrines. Oh, it's doing the hype music. I'll turn up some Path of Exile hype music.
Wessel Rustbrook says, Deegan spots is these.
Yeah, Degen is brutal. Jesus. That is so satiating. It's like eating ice cream cereal. Gluttonous. Couldn't handle it. There was some damage over time on the ground or some shit.
Wessel Rustbrook says, any boss that does dot and requires you to move is going to be an issue for the build.
Which is basically every goddamn boss in this game. But yes. Anything that requires me to move or does damage over time or actually requires you to play the game is going to be major issues.
Psycho Jellyfish said man. Psycho Jellyfish said I want some ice cream.
Ice cream cereal, man. That's legit.
Psycho Jellyfish said WTF is that?
Well, you take ice cream, you put it in a bowl, then you add a little bit of milk, and then you eat it like it's cereal. So basically ice cream and milk.
Psycho Jellyfish said
It just loosens it up a little bit. You put a little bit of milk in it, and then you stir it, and you blend it.
Psycho Jellyfish said I don't know what to say to that.
It kind of turns into like this goopy soft serve. Oh, it's like a root beer float without the root beer. It's choice. I mean, I can go get some right now while I fight this, this dude. Fight this dude.
Psycho Jellyfish said I've never tried root beer.
I don't know how odd that is. You're from Mexico, so maybe root beer is not very popular there. But fuck root beer, you gotta try some sarsaparilla. That shit is
Psycho Jellyfish said
good.
never seen it, actually. Wessel Rustbrook says, my sis blessed with New York fires and a odd burger, vegan burger, mac and cheeseburger.
Oh,
Wessel
don't
Rustbrook
talk this
says,
vegan shit with me.
love root beer.
Root beer good. Ain't no such thing as a good vegan burger. In fact, the entire principle of a good vegan burger kind of defeats the purpose of being vegan. Like, what kind of meat eater is like, man, I got this meat carrot. It's meat that tastes like carrots. Nah, we don't need to do that because what we eat tastes good. But vegan food tastes like shit, so you constantly try to get your vegan food to taste like
Wessel
meat.
Rustbrook says, no dude, vegan burger are so good kinda over expensive.
No, vegan burgers are not good. You are 1000% wrong. If vegan food was good, it wouldn't pretend to be not vegan food. I mean, there is some good vegan food. Fucking carrots are great. But I think you might count carrots as vegetarian food. Oh shit. Going ham. Fucking popping off. I don't know what's hitting me, but something is hitting me a lot.
Wessel Rustbrook says, try Odd Burger Back and Cheeseburger, it's really good.
I will not. I will try a regular hamburger from In-N-Out or Five Guys. Hell, I'll even go to Wendy's. Because that shit's fucking good.
Psycho Jellyfish said fuck Wendy's.
I would fuck Wendy. She's pretty fucking hot.
Psycho Jellyfish said I had a GF called Wendy. Psycho Jellyfish said but I was 11.
I don't think we count girlfriends at 11. I told you my racist girlfriend, right? I have red hair, so everyone's like, oh my god, we know this girl from a different school that'll be perfect for you. And I was like, why would she be perfect for me? And they're like, oh, she has red hair. And I was like, dude, that's the most racist fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. Girl be perfect for me just because she has the same hair color as me. You wouldn't say that about any other fucking thing, any other hair color. You would never go to a blonde person and say, man, this other person is perfect for you because they have blonde hair like you do. Fucking racism. I've experienced the deepest levels of racism in my pale ginger life.
Psycho Jellyfish said any intelligent person wouldn't say that in first case.
Well, we were in fucking 7th grade, so I give them all a pass. But yes, it was hilarious.
Wessel Rustbrook says, ginger is not a race.
You don't know it's a race.
Psycho Jellyfish said nah, I wasn't that dumb at that age.
Yeah, you're that dumb at this age right now.
Psycho Jellyfish said hee hee. Wessel Rustbrook says, I actually do.
Oh, I shouldn't have moved. Shouldn't have moved. So let me ask you, who is more genetically different? A white person or a redhead, or a white person and a black person? In terms of the genetic variations and differences in the genetic code, which one is more different? A white person to a ginger or a white person to a black person? Answer that question, and it may proc some interesting ideas in your head.
Psycho Jellyfish said a ginger to a dog.
That also is very normal and not racist. Maximum overload. I just gotta not move. If I move, I die. Hold the line. Hodor. We need Hodor. I'm still popping off. There must be damage on the ground, over time on the ground. Look at this pile of fucking bodies around me. Pile of fucking bodies.
Psycho Jellyfish said let the bodies hit the flood. Psycho Jellyfish said
Indeed.
floor LOL.
That song was fire back in, what's that, high school, junior high? Around the 9/11
Psycho
times.
Jellyfish said back in 2001.
2001, yeah,
Psycho Jellyfish
9/11
said
times. I want to move and pick this stuff up, but I gotta wait. Gotta wait to move. Oh shit, I'm recording. People might take me seriously about the fucking ginger comment. Gingers being their own race. And that's the last thing we need, is people thinking that gingers
Psycho
are their own
Jellyfish
race.
said ha 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 ha. Wessel Rustbrook says, almost done with my swimming competition, so I don't need to follow the vegan diet anymore.
I just don't understand how being a vegan would help you swim. I don't get it. Vegan diets are awful for your health. I do not understand why that would make you swim good.
Psycho Jellyfish said only the people on Stria should know what we say here.
Well, I'm recording this video because, you know, 100% Delirious is pretty lit. Oh, this guy's got life regeneration.
Psycho Jellyfish said, oh.
I'll never kill him. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna crash the game, maybe? Maybe? Let's go finish off this fat boy.
Psycho Jellyfish said people who never come to stream will hear things they shouldn't.
Yes, people who never come for my stream will be hearing things they shouldn't. I'm gonna need more monsters.
Says, it's helpful if you're trying to lose weight cause it's not as calorie dense.
Yeah, but it's carb dense. Like, the best carbs you can possibly eat for any physical activity is animal proteins. This isn't a debate.
Psycho Jellyfish said fish pussy.
Fish pussy is very good for working out. And vegans don't eat fish. There's no meat health, there's no protein better for you for physical athletic performance than animal protein. You're never gonna see an Olympic gold medalist be a fucking vegan. Bet your goddamn ass Michael Phelps was not a vegan. And that's probably the best swimmer, right?
Wessel Rustbrook says, proteins are not carbs, but I get what you're saying, but beans are really good source of protein.
Yeah, beans are good for protein. I mean, you got beans. Beans are solid, but beans are not as good as fish, red meat, chicken, pork,
Wessel Rustbrook
shrimp.
says, I'm not Michael Phelps, bro. Psycho Jellyfish said if you are a druggy boy you don't need meat protein.
Oh, everybody need that meat protein. But in terms of being lean, animal protein helps you be lean way better than something like a fucking bread or grains. A lot of stuff, even beans will get you fatter than animal protein. Well, that is Simulacrum 100. Unable to do it because of damage over time on the ground. I will need to be way tankier. Probably going to replace this shield, which gives me great defenses, but probably have to replace this shield with that other shield that does all res. But I think I'm over this experiment, and now I got to ponder with my dinner that's coming pretty shortly on what the
Psycho
next build
Jellyfish
is.
said just pop some horse growing drugs and you don't need no meat.
I don't think vegans can handle those hormone medications because I think they have some type of protein in them. I think they even use protein in the vaccination, the COVID vax. I think there's protein in that, animal proteins. Let me Google.
Psycho Jellyfish said they use rat semen on vax.
Nope, I'm wrong. No human or animal products, preservatives. Yeah, some vaccines have some weird shit in it. I just spread fake news. Oh shit, I'm still recording. Alright, what am I gonna do next? What build am I gonna do next? I have a Scion already, and I have a Sabo. I have a Sabo and a Scion. What interesting mechanic can I do with a Sabo and a Scion? That is the question. Let me see if I have any fans hankering for more. Move this over. Let's see. Hit a refresh. Oh, I got 3 bad boy comments here. Hey, my no-no square. This dude knows what's good. I'm gonna give that a thumbs up too.
Wessel Rustbrook says, try Odd Burger though, it's really good.
No. Wait. What is Odd Burger? No.
Psycho
Look,
Jellyfish said, haven't heard that no square thing in years.
this is you, Canadian boy. You are a white liberal woman. Only a white... Ooh, poutine. Poutine, however. Man, I went to... I'll never find it, but I went to Victoria, Canada. And somewhere in Victoria, Canada, I ate a fucking fancy-ass restaurant that had fancy poutine. Oh, my
Psycho
lord.
Jellyfish said, hey, white liberal woman can still be clapped.
Yeah, white women. It was downtown somewhere in Victoria. And god damn, it was delicious. I think we stayed here. Yeah, this is where we stayed. And then we you can take a little boat ride right here. You hop on this little guy, and then you boat ride over to the main place, or you can just do little paddle boats. And you do little fucking horse rides all through here. Victoria's pretty badass to visit. I don't know if I'd want to live there. But somewhere in this downtown city area had some fucking poutine that rocked my goddamn socks off. It was so good. So goddamn good. But this place is pretty lit. It's pretty close where I live. We took a boat. I'm living... I don't know where the fuck I live. I'm living down over here. We took a boat out of... we took a ride out of Seattle. It pops right up here to Victoria. Fucking poutine. No. Vegan burgers? No. Super unhealthy. The stuff they put in vegan burgers to try to make it taste like meat is like poisoning yourself. This is coming from someone who drinks Red Bull, which has calcium
Psycho
in it.
Jellyfish said, what about vegan chicks?
Yeah, they're probably clean in the inside. But you have to constantly hear about them talking about vegans. But it's great. You can assert your dominance just by eating a steak. You just pull up a steak and watch her lose her shit. Right here.
Psycho Jellyfish said, wait.
Am I popping off? Nope, I'm not popping off. Yeah, I think I'm done with this
Psycho Jellyfish
build.
said, vegans can't eat normal ice creams. Psycho Jellyfish said, right.
Vegans can't eat normal ice creams. Yeah, it has dairy in it. And
Psycho Jellyfish said, fuck vegans. Psycho Jellyfish said, fuck all.
The only bad thing about a vegan is the fact that they somehow think that they're correct with their food choices.
Dude, it's really good and I've tried a Baconator.
I'm telling you, it's not... It's the exact same thing I was talking about with delicacies.
Psycho Jellyfish said, shout up Sam.
Yeah, it's the same thing I was talking about with delicacies. It's probably really good for a vegan burger. But that's like saying, dude, you should taste my balls. They're the best tasting balls you'll ever have. You should put these balls in your mouth and you should taste them. They're not salty. My balls are hair-free, so they're going to rest in your mouth really nicely. There's no hair to them.
Psycho Jellyfish said, yo old man, ever tried insects with chocolate? Wessel Rustbrook says.
I've eaten insects, but
LOL.
not with chocolate. I'm not going to eat the bugs. I'm not going to live in the pods. I'm not going to eat the bugs. That's someone else. Do I have one of those shields? Yeah. They will be the best balls you've ever tasted. And that I can promise you.
Psycho Jellyfish said my parents tried M years ago, said they are nice. Russell Rustbrook
they're
says,
not.
lobster and crab is a bug.
Oh man, there's this guy who said that lobsters have brains, but lobsters don't have brains. And I should just try to find the video. This dude fucking cucked his dumb ass.
Psycho Jellyfish said my balls are full of bugs.
Oh, he doesn't show it. There's a guy talking about how why you can't eat lobsters because they have brains like humans, but lobsters don't have brains. And,
Wessel Rustbrook says, I feel attacked.
you should, you fucking vegan. You're probably a furry vegan, too. Why I say that? I have no reason. I'm just saying it. I just have that feeling. Oh, shit. You know what I can do to get fucking thick and tanky? Let's try that delirium again. Oh, shit. I need to check for that other shield, though. Unique items, shields. I don't have the all-res shield.
Psycho Jellyfish said I know a guy who is actually a furry.
Yeah. I know.
Psycho Jellyfish said he kinda weird.
I live in Seattle. There's a lot of fucking furries here. I have seen some shit. My wife and I get back from a 20-day stay.
Wessel Rustbrook says, at least I'm the size of a regular adult.
You do got me beat there. I'm a little fucking hobbit. So my wife and I get back from Japan. And
Psycho Jellyfish said, do you know Volibear? The champion from LOL.
Yeah, I know Volibear. But anyways, we get back from Japan and we saw some weird ass shit in Japan. We get home and as soon as we land in Seattle, in front of our apartment complex, there is a girl holding... Wait, no, there's a guy holding 3 other guys on leashes, and they're dressed up like furry dogs in leather gimp suits, and they're like a fucking dog sled.
Psycho Jellyfish said,
Yeah, but we went to a fucking sex restaurant in Japan.
Psycho Jellyfish said, I'd love to see that. Wessel Rustbrook says, that's hot.
No, it's not.
Psycho
it's
Jellyfish
too much.
said, just for curiosity.
Yeah, we went here. I think it's closed now. You go in here and you eat in a prison stall. And all the food is made out of like sex dishes. Alcatraz ER, that's what it's called.
Psycho Jellyfish said, what is a sex dish?
Well, they make like a dish that looks like a pussy. It's like a meat dish.
Psycho Jellyfish said,
So they turn off all the lights, and then they come in with like fucking clowns and scare you and grab you. And they're way more handsy than Alcatraz ER. I have videos of me doing it, but I don't want to show you fuckers my fucking face, because you're creepy.
And your first name, right?
Psycho Jellyfish said, I already know your name though.
You do, but that's not my face. My name's Common.
Wessel Rustbrook says, that doesn't really sound appetizing.
It wasn't. You don't go for the food. And the food was alright.
How about for atmosphere?
But anyways, we went here. We saw a bunch of weird, wild shit. I want someone to...
I'm in the bathroom. Look here.
I want them to show it when it goes dark, because it gets fucking wild when it would go dark. They literally turn all the lights off on the restaurant, and it is pitch black, and then people fucking walk around dressed like clowns and shit. It's absolutely wild. Let's see if we can tune this up a little bit. POE.planner. Oh shit, I think my food might be here. 7 minutes ago, I got a text from the lovely lady. Food is here. Alright, I'm gonna put on a video. And go grab my food and maybe another Red
Wessel
Bull.
Rustbrook says, order odd burger as well.
I am not ordering your fucking vegan burger. Let's switch account to get to some good shit. What should I put on while I go get food? Oh.
Psycho Jellyfish said naked clowns fight in.
This is totally science-based. I've never seen it, but this is pure science.
It's very tender, juicy.
I've never had plant taste like
Wessel
beef before.
Rustbrook says,
The flavor on
Fem
this is
boys
outstanding.
Introducing the Impossible Whopper with a patty made from plants, no beef.
No beef, made from plants.
Plant-based meat storms our grocery store shelves. Now restaurants are featuring everything from Impossible Burgers to Beyond Sausage breakfast sandwiches on their menus. But is plant-based meat really healthier for you?
Impossible Burger and companies like that, they use a lot of novel proteins. In other words, things in their meat that we really can't even fully understand.
Biochemistry, it's molecular biology, it's genomics, genetics.
Why are these companies going out of their way to make a non-meat product look, taste, and smell exactly like meat?
We could save our planet.
Plant-based meat is literally a scam. They say it's about having empathy for animals.
You know what the animals would say to you if they could speak? Don't kill me!
Where'd my tooth go? They say it's for the environment.
Climate change is exploiting the world's land at an unprecedented rate.
Eating more plant-based foods and sustainably produced meats can change land use
Wessel
and
Rustbrook
mitigate
says,
climate change.
They say
LOL.
it's healthy.
I'm more active. I'm not as sluggish.
It takes less water, less energy.
When in reality, it's all about money. Plant-based meat companies have hijacked our compassion to sell us imitation meat that is made out of a bunch of cheap industrial chemicals and ingredients. Soy protein
Wessel
made from
Rustbrook
soybeans
says,
bathed in a solvent called
dude
hexane,
was so
a known
angry he
human
lost his
neurotoxin.
tooth.
Red number 3, food dye that's a carcinogen that's banned in cosmetics. Caramel coloring, a dye that causes cancer in rats. Tertiary butyl hydroquinone, sodium tripolyphosphate. Yum! These are just some of the ingredients found in plant-based meat. Ingredients that are absolutely terrible for you and are way cheaper than growing grass-fed cows, which we've been eating for hundreds of thousands of years.
So what is happening is that they're turning the original notions we had about food upside down. What was cherished the most in the past by the previous generations were the nutrient-dense foods. And that, of course, included meat. And suddenly those products have become the ones that we should avoid, which is extremely surprising.
These are confusing times, which is just about the right time to have the Burger King Impossible Whopper. A Whopper made without beef that tastes just like a Whopper.
And yet, society keeps pushing it.
There's a simple but significant way to help protect the planet and all its inhabitants. And it starts with just 1 day a week. 1 day without eating animal products.
Governments keep pushing it, and we all fell for it. This is the great plant-based meat lie.
Well, those Impossible Burgers, we showed a study the other day that was showing that it's toxic for rats. They fed rats the Impossible Burger, and the rats are getting sick.
Apparently, a lot of these vegan meats we've all been scoffing down because they're plant-based from the plant range.
No better
are actually
scholar
highly
than Joe
synthetic
Rogan and
processed
Russell
food.
Brand. Too loud. I'm gonna mute my mic so you guys don't have to listen to me
actually
eat.
a food manufacturer's dream.
Volume going
Why?
down.
Well, think about it. Raising a natural grass-fed cow takes a ton of time, money, and resources. You need to feed them quality hay and grass. You need to take care of them for up to 2 years. And this all costs money. Over $2,000 per cow. That is why grass-fed beef costs food manufacturers $7.63 per pound. Pretty expensive. Now, compare this to the plant-based meat, which is made from America's cheapest, most subsidized crop, soybeans. Right now, soybean meal costs American food manufacturers a measly 25 cents per pound, compared to $7.63 for beef. That's 30 times cheaper than real meat. Which means, if you could find a way to make a convincing beef-like burger with this dirt-cheap soybean meal, you could charge the same price as real beef while making way more profit. All you need is some genius marketing, some colorful labels, a little dash of guilt, and you will be golden. And that's exactly what happened. Right now, grass-fed ground beef at the grocery store costs $7.99 to $10.49 per pound. While Impossible Foods' fake ground beef, this cheap soy franken meat costs around the same at $9.32 per pound. But here's the thing, soybean meal by itself tastes horrible. If you want to make it taste like a real, delicious, juicy burger, you're gonna need a ton of chemicals, artificial ingredients, and some good old big food engineering.
Throw this puppy on the grill.
Sizzle. This is the Impossible Burger, a plant-based meat alternative made from the best, most natural ingredients America has to offer.
Here, what we have in front of me is all of those natural plant ingredients.
Yeah. And honestly, the Impossible Burger doesn't taste half bad.
The consistency of the Impossible Burger is so meat-like.
It's shocking. It's literally shocking.
It grills like a burger. It bleeds like a burger. But how does it do that? Well, the chemical in real beef that makes it taste super delicious is called heme. Heme is a chemical found in cow's blood. So if you want your plant-based meat to taste like the real thing, you're gonna need to find a plant-based heme alternative. So you slapped on a lab coat and started experimenting. You wanted to find a way to extract the chemical heme from soybeans. And at first, you experimented on natural, non-GMO soybeans. But the taste just wasn't cutting it. Plus, in order to make a tiny bit of heme, you needed a whole truckload of these natural soybeans, which would be super expensive and ruin the whole point of this scheme. So you switched gears and started to experiment with genetically modified soy. And guess what? It actually worked. You literally created blood from soybeans.
Impossible Burger is a plant-based burger. The key ingredient, which a protein called soy leg hemoglobin.
But the thing about genetically modified soy is that it's sprayed with a ton of herbicides, specifically Monsanto's Roundup. And this Roundup contains a toxin called glyphosate, which has been linked to vital organ damage in animals, as well as cancer and non-Hodgkin's lymphoma in humans. And as it turns out, glyphosate gets absorbed right into the flesh of the soybeans that it's sprayed on. So it's not surprising that a ton of glyphosate has been found in Impossible Burgers, along with hexane, a known neurotoxin. But did this little glyphosate mishap stop you from releasing your burger to the public? No! You submitted a 1,066-page report on your soy leg hemoglobin creation to the FDA, and the FDA simply responded with no further questions.
What should scare the out of you about the Impossible Burger is all of the regulations that surround meat. None of them surround that.
The other thing with Impossible Burgers, so the primary ingredient is called soy leg hemoglobin, or SLH. So this is a bioengineered protein additive that adds meat-like taste and color. It does not meet the basic FDA generally recognized as safe, the GRAS designation because it's not a food or even a food ingredient. And there's a document that you can get. I think it came with the Freedom of Information Act. In the discussion in this document with the FDA, Impossible Foods admitted that up to a quarter of its heme ingredient was composed of 46 unexpected additional proteins, some of which are unidentified and none of which were assessed for safety in the dossier. Impossible Burger put the product on the market despite admitting to the FDA privately that they haven't done adequate safety testing. And according to these documents, quote, FDA believes that the arguments presented individually and collectively do not establish the safety of SLH, soy leg hemoglobin, for consumption, nor do they point to a general recognition of safety.
So they don't know what it does.
Which is why every bite you take in an Impossible Burger is potentially laced with toxic herbicides. But wait, there's more. Heme isn't the only thing you need to make a pathetic pile of soybean meal look and taste like real meat. You also need a ton of dyes, artificial flavorings, and bulking agents.
That one tastes like a damn burger.
Tastes like a burger.
That is a lot better than I thought it would be.
It tastes like a beef burger.
That is so yummy.
This can't not be meat. This isn't impossible.
One of the ingredients in Impossible Burgers is ferric phosphate, an ingredient that is promoted as an iron supplement, but is also the active ingredient in slug pesticide. And what about caramel coloring? Another ingredient fake meat companies use. Sounds innocent enough, right? Well, this is a food dye that has been proven to cause cancer in mice. And tertiary butyl hydroquinone, yet another ingredient fake meat companies use? A common food additive that has been shown to cause liver enlargement and paralysis. But who cares about these dumb medical studies? All you care about is whether or not your genetically modified soy mash tastes like real beef. But there's still one crucial thing missing that makes a burger. That satisfying sizzle. And where does that sizzle come from in real meat? Natural animal fat. We can't use that here. So what do? You dump in a ton of seed oils. Sunflower oil, canola oil, corn oil. You don't discriminate. And guess what? Just like soybeans, these seed oils are crazy cheap. And they're plant-based. Score! And the great thing is that the masses still think vegetable oils are healthy, when in reality, they are also absolutely horrible for you and have been linked to heart disease, liver damage, and cancer. But cheap ingredients aren't the only great thing about this business. This industry also has the full faith and backing of all the Western world's governments.
Oh, that was good. So, in that video, it's designed as fear porn. So I wouldn't believe everything it says. Everything it says is true, but it's only partly true. This is what conspiracy theories do. So let's say that they had one of those products that caused cancer in lab rats. What that means is they did tests on lab rats and they gave it a huge quantity of the substance and it gave rats cancer. Humans are a lot bigger than rats. Everything is toxic at the right dosage. Even water is toxic at the right dosage. So the chemicals that are in this Impossible meat are definitely toxic, but the question is, at what dose are these chemicals toxic? Are you going to get sick from eating a plant-based burger once a week? Probably not. It's probably going to do absolutely nothing to you. The human body is a marvelous thing when it comes to avoiding toxicity. That's what your liver does, and your fucking gallbladder and all that shit removes the toxins from your bloodstream. But if you ate an Impossible Burger every day for a year, enough of those toxins might build up to give you something fucking wrong with you. And the reason I don't eat Impossible Burgers, aside from everything that was said in this video, is fuck vegans. Fuck them right into the ground. That's why. Oh, yeah, I was going to try to buy that shield. But I don't think that shield is going to give me more survivability. I think this life is better than the res. So I'm going to try this one more time. Let's turn this audio down here. Let's get... What should I fuck with? I didn't like Judas Priest, I don't think. Oh, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna play this whole fucking album. I guess I don't need that. It's not gonna show any videos. Alright, I'm gonna do another delirium.
Psycho Jellyfish said.
The fuck did Psycho Jellyfish say? That is true. Coming from an extremely large family, this is an accurate statement. My family was poorer than dog shit until I was like 15. Here, let me do something real quick. Wonder what it looks like right now. There we go. Oh, no. I gotta hide that. I gotta hide that. Any way to hide what this looks like? No, it's not gonna let me hide it. God damn it. Maybe I gotta go to Google Earth. Maybe Google Earth to give me what I need here. I'm trying to show the house I grew up in. But I don't want to have it show the address. How does Google Earth?
Psycho Jellyfish said, I'm not even in USA, but you do you.
Well, it's not about you. This is on the internet. It'll be here forever. Excellent. I don't think there's any identifying markers here. There's no way, yeah, no identifying markers. This is the house I grew up in. you will see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's a 13 here and a 14 here. You can't see them. There are 14 cars in this yard. All broken down because they're all pieces of shit. We got 3 motherfucking trampolines. But you know how many of these trampolines work? 0. 0 of these trampolines. And my dad is a hoarder, so this is literally littered with, like, we got tires right here. You can't really see it. There's a mound of old tires here. This is appliances. This is God knows what. And let's see if I can you do street view? The street view is probably super old, though, because Google only goes through this town one time. Oh, there we go, there we go. Here's some street view. Oh, it's gonna show the address. Fuck it. You got a fucking AC unit on a crutch right here in the window. Just a bunch of garbage. And every one of these cars doesn't work except for this one, which is my old car that I left him. It's like the only one that runs, and every other car is fucking busted up. Now, this whole fucking place is a shit show of poor people. So they're not like nice. I guess these people aren't so bad, but there's just poor people everywhere in this little fucking town.
Psycho Jellyfish said it does look poor.
Oh yeah, it's poor as shit. And tiny. Like, it's in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't know why Google Earth is so weird. So I'm trying to get this Google Earth to, like, there we go. Get it north. So this, if we zoom out, there's nothing but fucking desert. Like, Mexican boy lives down here in Sonora. So we're actually pretty close to where we grew up at. And you gotta zoom the fuck in.
Psycho Jellyfish said I'm not in Sonora, WTF.
Thought you said you're in Sonora.
Psycho Jellyfish said nope. Psycho Jellyfish said Aguas Calientes.
Psycho
Jellyfish said middle of the country.
Yeah, I thought it was like right fucking here. But it's fucking tiny. And now I live up here. So much prettier.
Psycho Jellyfish said my state is tiny.
Let's just drop a dude anywhere here and it's just going to look excellent. No matter where you drop it, it's going to look spectacular. Okay. Maybe not spectacular, but it looks alright. You got fucking trees everywhere, a big ass fucking sunshine. Go up this way. Got yourself a nice little house. Really, it won't like let me click farther. It's just gonna do this inch by inch. Inch by fucking inch. Anyways. It's much nicer where I live now. Alright, here's the plan. Alright, here is the plan. Do I still have my OBS? Gotta hit record on this. I'm gonna see if I can get one where I die less. And the plan for that, magic monsters, extra damage is fire. We don't want that. We want to get movement, attack speed, cast speed, player accuracy, vulnerability. Vulnerability might be a little rough. Let's try it again. Elemental weakness and reflect elemental damage is not going to work. Let's try again. Vulnerability. Let's try again. Ooh, attract beyond. Increased damage. Attack and cast speed. Monsters gain frenzy charge on heat. Reduce effect of non-curse auras from skills. 60%. That might be a deal breaker. It was so good until that point. Vulnerability. Now I can't do maximum res. Hinder, chaos, attack speed, attack damage, 2 additional rogue exiles. It's only a 69%er, but it will have to do. Let's give it biggity, giggity, giggity. Let's just give it all the trash ones that I don't really give a shit about. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Psycho Jellyfish said I'm legally forced to say 69 nice.
69 nice. All right, I'm gonna record. You guys are gonna hear me do my all right. All right, doing a 100% delirious. Getting a little tankier because I'm grabbing the sulfite, and I'm just gonna dash through and grab all those things because I have this guy right here. +1 to maximum elemental resistances for each volcanic sulfite vein or chest you find in your maps. You gain 35% increased damage for each one you find in your map. So I'm going to go through, I'm going to dash around, I'm going to get the sulfite, and it's going to make me tanky, and then I'm going to run the map. So I just have to not die. A good way of not dying is to actually cast your auras. So I just passed one. Got one. Let's just keep it going. Find the second. Two. 3. Mission complete. They're all in the first zone, too.
Psycho Jellyfish said, hey, this counts as a premiere for the 2 of us watching RN.
Oh my god. Look at this. I have broken the fucking game. Oh my lord. It just stopped. Just fucking stopped. Oh yeah, I shouldn't move. Boom. Goes the dynamite. Easy peasy. And if we take a look, we got my defenses. 81 all res instead of, what was I at? 78? 76? 78. I was at 78. Now I'm at 81. Plus some extra deeps. So let's fight this fat boy. Come on, fat boy. Let's just pause right here. Hope I survive it. Good lordy. I think I'm right in the middle of his circle, so I have to dash out.
Hit me harder, omniphobia daddy.
Yeah. Let's fucking go. He's really whacking me off, isn't he? I'm trying to hold still so I can keep my grasping vines, but he is just... Oh, I'm hindered. He's whacking me off. Alright, we need more monsters to kill you. We're going to be here for quite a while. If I don't get more monsters to hit me.
Psycho Jellyfish said, wait, that's Kosi's, not Omni.
I don't even know their names. It's Fat Bo... Oh, can you hit me? Nope, he doesn't hit me. Fuck you, hit me! Oh, we got a shrine over here. That better not be the can't... No, Ice Nova... I can't click on the other Shock Nova and Ice Novas. Look at him throwing his little temper tantrum. Throwing his little temper tantrum as if he can hurt me. Well, he can hurt me if I move. Okay, well we gotta spawn more monsters in order to kill this guy. Here we go. Hit me up here. Right next to him. Follow me down this way. Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. Down, down, down. There we go. There we go. Come on, Hotness Everdeen. Hit me harder, hit me faster. There we go. Small cluster jewel. What are you? Are you special? Kineticism. Sounds like it's dog shit cheap. Yes, it is.
Psycho Jellyfish said Sniper's Mark is prob better.
Sniper's Mark. What a sniper. Oh, yeah, maybe. It'll definitely be better for chaos. But I don't think it'll be better for damage. 'Cause I'm pretty sure with that mark, it's 100% crit chance, which is really nice. But you're probably correct. I probably ought to try it. It'll definitely be more cancerous. I'll do another 100% delirious after this. And maybe wrap all three of them up into one video.
Psycho Jellyfish said we do like cancer here.
It makes them fork, right? Projectiles hit, fork, and then will they return to me? I'm not sure if they'll return to me or not. I mean, this is such a good node. For 2 points. For 2 points, you get all this
Psycho
benefit.
Jellyfish said extra projes after hitting a cursed enemy.
I mean, this is boring, but I'm gonna kill this one dude
Psycho
off.
Jellyfish said they should come back after.
Yeah, it's probably better. Actually, I should just teleport out and go grab it and see what it's like. Not that I need more projectiles. It's kind of fucking nutty. Kind of fucking nutty. But let's buy a sniper's mark. Purchase. Sniper's mark. And we're gonna have to recolor this? God damn it. Okay. Ball lightnings. We need 2 blue and a green. I'm not even using a fucking guard skill. I don't
Psycho
even
Jellyfish said now I understand why your videos last 30 plus minutes.
Fuck yeah. I don't do any editing. I just pop in and I just have a good time. Is there a 2 blue and a green? Is that available? 2 blue, 1 green. Oh my god, did you see what just fucking happened? Do I need inspiration? Nah, I ain't even gonna fuck with it. I like it. Ball lightning. Assassin mark. And, I don't even know what. Let me read Assassin mark. Cursed enemies take 10% increased damage from projectile hits. Projectiles which hit cursed enemies split towards 2 additional enemies. So let us... Shit, it would have been better to do 2 green. Oh well. Let's just
Psycho Jellyfish said will the bot be hard in the video? Psycho Jellyfish said heard.
Yeah, the bot will be heard in the video. All of my audio on my desktop will be heard in the video. Every dumb, retarded thing you have said so far will be in the video. There's no way for me to tell if this sniper's mark is legit, if it's good, if it's working. Because god damn, look at that. I should put Katy Perry's firework in this. Follow me around. Let's find more enemies.
Psycho Jellyfish said hello people from YT that don't hang on the stria, you should come here sometimes.
Shit. Ain't no one gonna come here. This is the losers' den. I can't really tell if they're forking or not. It's so hard to see. I mean, this game has perfect visual clarity at all times, but it is kind of hard to see whether or not my project... I guess they have to fork towards something, don't they? They can't fork towards the same enemy.
Psycho Jellyfish said losers,
damn.
like all your viewers.
All of my viewers are losers. Every one of them. And the only reason I know that for a fact is because I am a loser. And if people are watching a loser, that makes them losers. So we are a gaggle of losers. Pretty sure... Whoa! Damage over time. I shouldn't have moved. See, I was going to go the whole thing without dying. But every time I see something I want to pick up, I just got to get it. I can't wait. Waiting for stuff is for suckers. 15 simulacrum splinters? I needed that in my life. Could have waited a few seconds and grabbed it, but instead, no, I had to move. Alright, I want to do a level 100, but I probably ought to finish the map first. You know what? I don't need to finish the map. That's what a pussy would say. And I ain't no pusillanimous man here. There's 0% pusillanimous from me. 100%. And I got. I knew I'd get got. But I just had to see it. Just had to see that get got. I really do wish there was a way to find out how you get got when you get got. So to say, like, you received a critical hit, which killed you. Or you took 1 billion damage over time on the ground, and that's what killed you. There's no way to know what get you got. Because if...
Psycho Jellyfish said that will never happen.
Yeah, because if I can find out why I get got, like, that could very well just be crits. And then if I were to put on a... Oh, that fucking spider is the dude. Oh my god, that fucking button. This button, why does it exist? Surely I'm not the only one who accidentally clicks this button and waits 45 fucking seconds for load times. Wait, if I die, does my buff go away?
Psycho Jellyfish said auras.
Oh, I didn't have my auras on? Okay, good. The buffs don't go away. That's good to know. Okay, well, I need to dash away from this. Well, actually, now that the spider's up there, I could probably go to the bottom section and clear it out. The spider's the only dangerous part, I think. Nope.
Psycho Jellyfish said cast on Death Portal Gamers right here.
Shit, my socket pressure is way too extreme for that. It looks like I did another failure. I'm gonna have to do another 100.
What's good?
What's good, my dude? We're messing around with some 100% delirious and some cast while damage cast on stun. And it looks like this. Cancer. But I think that's pretty fast clear for 100% delirious. I could be delirious.
Psycho Jellyfish said if it was cast on damage taken this would be a good build.
No, because then you got to do too much fucking shenanigans. You don't have to do jack shit in order for this setup. Cast one damage taken is like yesterday's game. It's all about cast while stun. I think it's my last portal, so I don't need to worry about dropping any.
Shoni says, let me get my shades on.
Dude, no doubt. My eyes actually legitimate hurt. They don't hurt as bad as they do when I wear that Shockwave MTX. But my eyes are hurting. I do have a pair of sunglasses usually hanging around. I got some blue blocker sunglasses specifically for gaming because after, 15 hours a day, every day, plus 8 hours of work and looking at the screen, my eyes will start to hurt. So this spider is that 100%. Oh, he got me. So whatever that spider's doing, I'm wondering if it's crit. If it's crit, I can adjust for that with a brass dome. All right, video done. Stop recording. There we go. So let's try this again and not do the League event.
Psycho Jellyfish said, will you upload that?
Yeah, I'm gonna upload that.
Psycho Jellyfish said, LOL.
Oh, I upload all my trash. I don't edit. I do a little editing. I can smash the videos together, but that's the only editing I do, is grouping videos together into one video. So I'll probably do 300% delirious on a video.
Russell Rustbrook says, "Are we done with the non-vegan propaganda? LOL JK."
Oh, damn. How far behind are you? Well, you got to be really far behind if you're still talking about the vegan propaganda.
Psycho Jellyfish said, "I think he left."
Oh. Yeah, that does make sense. People making fun of your entire lifestyle.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "I just came back."
Oh, yeah. It finished. Oh, my God. This is the same fucking bot, isn't it? No, it's actually a real human this time. Probably just got lag. Not that I hate the bots. I mean, the bots are what make trading possible. I think I'm going to do an alleyways. Alleyways are pretty good for delirium, I think. The question now...
Rustbrook says, "Hate them."
Oh, no, bots are good. It would be so much harder to trade without the bots.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "They price skim."
No, I don't think...
Psycho Jellyfish said, "Sam, we did a premiere for a high-quality 100% deli video."
You're going to do another premiere for it. Another high-quality 100% deli video. Let's do 2 divination cards.
Wessel
2 of these
Rustbrook
guys.
says, "Great."
And let's pop an essence in there. Actually, let's guarantee some breach. Breach is nasty.
Shoni says, "Blood Notch is starting to get huge now. Everyone is making a video about it."
I should check the prices. I can make bank. And now that I've already blood notched out, I can make bank selling my
Psycho
blood notch
Jellyfish
shit.
said 9 divs.
Yeah, it's a little sad. I mean, Captain Lance's videos are significantly better than mine. He actually puts effort towards his videos. He just doesn't hit record and record a bunch of fucking nonsense. But his video blew the fuck up, and mine's down in Chodesville with like 1,000 viewers. Which does make sense when you make stupid videos that nobody likes. You're not going to get a lot of views. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Let us do some fucking scarabs. Oh, breach. We'll do a breach scarab. Abysses are fucking dangerous. They scare me. Harbingers are cool. We'll do 4 additional harbingers. Yeah, let's map up. Let's get some additional maps. Blights are cool, but I don't really want blights. And let's do unique items. Why not? Boop, 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 boop. And I'm not clicking any of that. Make sure I click that. Let's hit record on this video. Alright, doing another 100% delirious with some scarab action.
Psycho Jellyfish said, "Imma grab some coffee ice cream, BRB homies."
Now coffee ice cream might be pretty good. Because the thing that makes coffee good is mixing it with sweetness. And ice cream's pretty sweet. I don't think I've ever had coffee ice cream, but that might be pretty tasty. Doubt it's as good as cheesecake ice cream, which is absolutely spectacular. God, my eyes. Ow, ow. The trick is to not, just don't move. It's the hardest thing in the world, is just to not move. But you gotta not move to keep your grasping vine stacks. And just let them whack at you. Just let them whack you off. Oh yeah, breach was the right choice. Let them whack you off. I'm surprised they still haven't banned it. I guess They probably didn't have visibility on how many people were using the blood notch thing. But now that Captain Lance has made a video, I mean, it might be powerful
Wessel
enough for a
Rustbrook
mid-league
says,
nerf.
This build works wonders for you computer frames.
Yeah. It is nasty. It's probably better that it does so low damage, because if it did more damage, then enemies would die too soon, and you want to get these glorious fireworks. You wouldn't be all Katy Perry up in this bitch. Katy Perry seems like a good time. Russell Brand was married to her a little bit. And he never really talked shit about her, but he used to say that she would just want to get high and fuck all day long. And that was just... And Russell Brand wasn't about that because he was trying to get clean or some shit. But Katy Perry is... she's designed well. That's what I'll say. I lost my mouse. I lost my life. What is this gold ring up here? Oh, I have 1,000 of those.
Wessel Rustbrook says, KK consumer, I made a non-meta build with great DPS.
Did you? Is it really non-meta, or is it just not this league's meta? Because there's meta builds that people just kind of stop playing.
Says, yes sir, no gear over 1 divine.
I should make a video, so that way I can see it. Oh, I haven't even gotten any of the juice yet. Where is the juice? Yeah, I haven't gotten any juice to up my elemental resistances. Oh, this guy had a spawn. Keep following me. He had a spawn after there was no enemies around. There we go. There we go. Get the damage.
Says, Generals cry Blade Flurry with 5 million DPS when I finish.
Dude, Generals Cry Blade Flurry is 100% meta, unless you're doing something different.
Shoni says, LMAO.
Yeah, that is 100% meta. A lot of people don't like the play style, so it doesn't get a lot of love. I mean, unless you're doing something interesting.
Rustbrook says, no, it's not /. Psycho Jellyfish said, Sam, I told ya, do some CONC path Generals cry.
Hold on. Generals cry. Builds. I have to retype that, don't I? We got 7% usage. It's used by 4 classes. Yeah, this is meta. Especially the Blade Flurry. And when there's 8 million, 5 million, yeah, this is pure meta. Let's check the Juggernaut.
Says, I plagued GC Berserker last league.
Yeah, this is legit meta. I ain't even just being a dick.
Jellyfish said meta miss Yovos and 2 Boca.
Oh, this is me. Woohoo! I'm the... See, this
Wessel
is not meta.
Says,
I'm the only General Cry Scion on the block. Make me cry, General Daddy. Right here. Looking like a fucking boss. I need to go back to that build. I need to quit with this cast when damaged. I mean, cast on stun. And go back to my other build. And just blow more currency on it. Because I still haven't really blown a lot of currency on it. But I'm working on a build, and I'm so upset that I'm going to have to level a new character for it because it's a Pathfinder. But I want to do a Pathfinder with the Chaos shit. I don't think anyone else is really doing a Chaos damage Pathfinder. I haven't seen what they're doing with it. But I want to do a Pathfinder with the Void Echo Forge sword.
Psycho Jellyfish said poison is chaos damage.
I know poison is chaos damage, but it's chaos damage over time, like a chaos damage hit. Like, I don't know if anyone's doing Scourge Arrow, which is a bow.
Says, my blade flurry is potion stacker. Psycho Jellyfish said, with the new ASC.
Yeah. So I want to use the new Ascendancy that gives the chaos damage. What is that called? Wither? It gives you Wither. I want to use an Echo Forge. And I want to use what's the shenanigans that everyone else is using. Molten Strike. Echo Forge, Molten Strike. Getting a bunch of poison, a bunch of heavy chaos hits with that Echo Forge. So I think that might be my next build, but I really don't want to level up another character. I still have my leveling boots and all the leveling... This is great. I could talk and I don't need to worry about... Oh, I might need to dash out of that ball, though. And just let the game fucking go. Oh, I hit a breach. I didn't even realize I hit a breach.
Shoni says, any Crucible nodes you want to build around?
Man,
Psycho Jellyfish said Pathfinder best Ascendancy in the game.
Yeah, I disagree. You're probably correct that it is the best Ascendancy in the game, but because there's nodes that nobody takes, I view that as kind of like a failed Ascendancy a little bit. And there's going to be a few nodes that nobody takes on the Pathfinder.
Inquisitor is the best.
I died just trying to be greedy. Those fucking balls. I was going to try to do a deathless one.
Inquis can suck my balls.
I was trying to do a deathless run with this video. Inquis is pretty strong, but again, it's got the fanaticism node, which no one wants to make a hybrid attack and cast skill. Because GGG tries very hard not to make it so you can split your damage types. I know, I've tried a Death's Oath, Righteous Fire, flat damage over time build 3 or 4 times, and it just will not work. Because having fire damage and chaos damage is too hard to scale both.
Psycho Jellyfish said in that case then Raider is the best Ascendancy. All her nodes are good.
Shit. Yeah, Raider is up there. All her nodes are in fact good. Raider is a great Ascendancy. I don't know how popular it is at the moment.
Who cares, easy GG DPS for anything.
Hit your fucking balls. I want to pick up my splinters. You asshole! At least his balls are gone, so I could pick up my loot. Champion's still my favorite Ascendancy. Every node is great.
Wessel Rustbrook says, LOL.
Every node on the Champion is fucking glorious. There are so many types of builds you can do on a Champion. Basically, every build in the game will work on a Champion. Every single build in the game you can put to a Champion and it will work. Because all of its damage buffs are global and work for everything.
Psycho Jellyfish said also on a Jug.
Yeah, Jug is pretty damn competitive for best in slot as well now that he's so tanky. And they've actually allocated armor to do stuff. So Jug is pretty solid. I could definitely see Jug, someone having a case for Jug as best class.
Shoni says, Consecrated Pathfinder with the new Crucible node that turns you consecrated ground into desecrated ground.
That's not a bad idea.
Psycho Jellyfish said Chieftain worst ASC.
Ooh, Chieftain worse. Huh. Let me think about which one is the worst. This might be a hot take, but I think the new Sabo might be the worst. Nah, Chieftain's probably the worst. You're probably right. That Tokahama node that they tried to add, it was just dog shit. No one ever used it.
Says, I think Champ is better. It's easier to get both evasion and armor, at least defensively speaking.
Yeah, but Raider allows that spell suppression shenanigans, and it's super easy to build when you don't gotta fuck with spell suppression. So Raider is really good. And I really like frenzy charges, and Raider gets them frenzy charges. What is this guy? He is hitting the shit out of me, but I'm not doing any damage to him. Has he got like crit resistant? Oh, he's spell resistant. Let's just fuck him up. I still think my limitation is my mana. If I had
Rustbrook says,
more cost
you're
reduction.
in trade, why would you need that? LOL, you can buy gear with spell suppress.
It's cheaper. I'm always trying to be frugal. And for league starters, you get a better start with a Raider. A Raider has a really fast league start. Because you can get into red maps and not just get one shot by all the spell damage, because your spell suppression's just there. It's ready for you. I do think the champion is a stronger node than the Raider, though.
Shoni says, feel like Gladiator is worse than Chieftain.
Oh,
Wessel
shit.
Rustbrook says,
That's a great... That's the one I was
agree,
trying
but
to...
League starter I think is better with a witch.
Yeah,
Psycho Jellyfish said Truey.
Yeah, I think Gladiator is the worst class.
Psycho Jellyfish said Glad worst.
I think Glad is worst. Yeah, Glad is pretty close to trashed here. Pretty good starter because of the bleed pops and that, but I died from something. That was hurting my fucking eyes. Yeah, I need to work on the tankiness. Oh, damn, Sniper's Mark. I don't have enough dex.
Psycho Jellyfish said,
The fuck is that? Horchata? Oh, that's ice cream. You were just talking about it.
Psycho Jellyfish said 10 liters of coffee ice cream.
Liters. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Is that 1 gallon? Is that 2 gallons?
Wessel Rustbrook says, good lord.
Dude,
Psycho Jellyfish said a gallon is like 2.7 liters.
2.7 liters in a gallon.
2 gallons.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's a lot of ice cream. I am a proud American. I am dumb as shit when it comes to the rest of the world. We use the imperial system because fuck Britain. That's literally the only reason. You can't tell America what to do. I want to pick up all this loot, but I'm scared. Look at this fucking density. There we go. Let me pick up this loot.
Wessel Rustbrook says, Imperial system is kinda annoying to use though.
Oh yeah, it's dog shit. It is awful. I'm so mad that we use the Imperial system because I can't unlearn it. Anytime I try to use the system that makes sense, the metric system, I have to convert it in my head. So when you say like, I live 5 meters away, I can't understand that. I have to go, okay, how many meters are in a mile? And it's like, fucking, I don't know, 2 meters in a mile, a little less than 2 meters in a mile. So, okay, so you're 5 meters away, you're like 2.8 miles away. So I always have to do the convert in my head, and it's super fucking annoying. I think they've even, they wrecked a spaceship because of the Imperial system. One jackass was using the Imperial system and the other was using metric, and they got their space numbers wrong, and a airplane, rocket crashed, if I'm not mistaken. So people have literally died because of America's stupidity in choosing their own system of measurements. And there's nothing more American than that.
Wessel Rustbrook says, OMG. Wessel Rustbrook says, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm nearly positive. I'm like 92% positive. I have to look it up before I go in this portal. Imperial system caused a
Wessel
crash.
Rustbrook says. Sounds fake.
How NASA lost a spacecraft due to a metric math mistake. So it didn't crash, they lost the spacecraft. December 1998. Right here. English units of pounds for 2 metric measures of force called newtons per second. In a sense, the spacecraft was lost in translation. What a well-placed joke. Okay, close enough to a crash, all right? No one died, but someone could have died. So therefore, we should all blame America for the stupid fucking imperial system. Though America likely didn't invent the imperial system, it probably already existed. We probably pulled a trickaroo and just stole it. We kind of stole a lot of things. But we also created most of everything in modern society. Especially art. A lot of people don't realize, but that's America's greatest import and our biggest value. It's the entire reason we're the leader of the free world is our art, our music, our movies. No one else really has that in the same degree.
Psycho Jellyfish said you all stole the German scientist back in the 50s.
We did steal the German scientist in the 40s. Yeah, we were like, hey, you want to die a Nazi or come do science over here? It wasn't just America that did that too. A bunch, I think, fled to Brazil.
Psycho Jellyfish said Brazil and Argentina.
Argentina, yeah, Argentina swallowed a bunch. Alright, I can stop recording. There's Delirium 100 video 2. I mean, it clears delirium. It doesn't clear delirium without dying, but it does clear delirium. It is so much better than I thought this build was going to be. I've never even seen this amulet. But yeah, America's really stupid for doing the fucking imperial system.
Psycho Jellyfish said there are videos of Argentine churches with Nazi decorations. Psycho Jellyfish said LOL.
I mean, they gotta flee. The vast majority of people, if they were alive during Nazi times, they would be Nazis. Very few people think for themselves. Really want a good breach ring, but...
Psycho Jellyfish said being fair ignorancy is happiness.
Yeah, there's some truth to that. But it's not so much that. People just, there's an innate need to fit in. And the people that don't fit in are actually antisocial. So the people that weren't Nazis during Nazi Germany were like the antisocial people.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Agree, it's hard to judge the people in the past when we are looking now.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of shit that people might judge us on in the future. I mean, I still say retarded. And right now everyone's like, oh my god, the R word? And it's just like a great word. To retard something is just to slow it down. So when you call someone retarded, you're saying they're slow, which is just the most accurate definition and description of a retarded person. Mentally handicapped seems way more offensive. Mentally deficient is hella offensive. If you were to call a fucking retarded person mentally deficient, that would be absolutely brutal verbiage. And what am I running? What am I doing? I wanted to do some content, but I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah.
Psycho Jellyfish said people say obese is a slur, so I'm not taking anything from those people seriously.
I haven't heard that one yet, but yeah. Let's record a delirium. Alright, gonna do a simulacrum.
Psycho Jellyfish said simulacrum with the bois.
Simulacrum is odd because of the different type of mods you can get on it.
Psycho Jellyfish said, boys, you stupid bitch ass bot.
Simulacrum and
Shoni
chill.
says, good luck.
Thank you. Yeah, I can do some simulacrum and chill. I don't even need to move. I got my hands free. I can go grab my guitar, play a little Ba Ba Black Sheep. Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Psycho Jellyfish said some strokes down there.
No way, you'll hear me start breathing heavy. Pretty sure I need to get nose surgery for fix my, I almost say the really bad Jew word. Fix my giant Jew nose. Because I do have a giant nose. It's just huge. And I think it's bending and causing what they call a deviated septum. So it's really hard to breathe. So if I breathe out of my nose real heavy, you could probably hear it in my mic. Yeah, that probably sounded great. My nose is super hard, almost all the way to the point. My wife can bend her nose
Wessel
completely
Rustbrook
flat.
says, Jesus.
Wife can bend her nose completely flat. And mine doesn't bend at all. The bridge and the cartilage are so thick and hard. You can barely bend my nose. If only this Jew nose came with Jew gold. Just like Kyle from South Park.
Psycho Jellyfish said my nose is also fucked up, but because when I was 9 I crashed against a 6-foot guy directly with my face. Psycho Jellyfish said I had to go under surgery.
That's pretty nuts. Dude, I still gotta, I wonder if I can get my jaw to pop. Probably can't hear it. It's not popping very loud. But my jaw will perpetually pop because we're playing football. And the quarterback throws the ball.
Psycho Jellyfish said we can hear it.
Oh god, yeah. So my jaw will constantly pop. I was playing football, and I was guarding the receiver. I was the cornerback guarding the receiver, and the receiver was running full speed to catch the ball. So I was looking up, trying to see when it flies over my head, and the receiver just stopped running because he couldn't catch up to the ball. So I was running behind him with my head looking straight up, and he stops, and my chin hits the back of his helmet while I'm running full speed and dislocates. So my fucking jaw is just kind of dangling. So I grab it and I pick it up and I just pop it back into place, which hurt like a sumbitch. And then I kept playing. And my jaw like locked up for like a week afterwards. I guess the muscles got real tense after they dislocated. And then ever since then, I guess it's set in the wrong spot. And so now my jaw pops. That's, I think, the only injury I got from football, and it was completely my fault. Obviously, if I went to a big school, I wouldn't even been on the football team. So the only reason I played football is I went to a really small
Wessel
school.
Rustbrook says, I broke my nose and jaw, now I need plastic surgery and my jaw constantly locks up.
Yeah, I've had a couple jaw locks too. It's fucking brutal. One of the most fucked up times I got fucked up was for the senior picture in the yearbook. I wanted a picture of me jumping from one truck to another. So we had two trucks passing each other in front of the school. I was in the truck bed of one truck, and I was going to jump out of one truck and land in the truck bed of the other. Now the trucks were going slow, like 10 miles an hour. So they're not hauling ass. They're going super slow. But apparently 10 miles an hour is not that slow. So I run and I jump and I land in the truck bed.
Psycho Jellyfish said fucking idiot, LOL.
So I land in the truck bed, but it's doing like 10 miles an hour. So as soon as I land, my knees hit the tailgate, and I did like 6 flips, like cartwheel flips, in the air after hitting the tailgate, and landed on my ear on the road, the hard asphalt, right on my ear. And I don't understand how I landed ear first, but it like broke all the cartilage in one of my ears, and it smooshed it, and my whole ear fucking swelled up. And the jackass didn't even get the picture. Like, he got a picture, but you can't tell I'm jumping from one truck to the other. He did it from the side. I wanted him to do it from like the front, so you could see the two trucks. You see the front of one truck and the back of the other truck, and then me in the middle. But the jackass was standing on the side, so he didn't even get a good photo. So I got all fucked up, and the photo didn't even make it into the yearbook. So I was only in the yearbook like 3 or 4 times. That was supposed to be like fucking lead of the cover.
Wessel Rustbrook says, you are the reason why people make caution stickers on Tide Pods.
Without a doubt. I wear that badge proudly. Someone's got to find out that powdered chlorine and brake fluid catch on fire when you mix them together.
Psycho Jellyfish said, I friend's brother made a kid deaf by hiding him with a chair on the ear.
Well, you can only make them deaf in one ear, but yeah, you can definitely do that. You just rupture. The ear's actually really sensitive. I know many people that are deaf. My dad's deaf completely in one ear because he fell into a wheat silo, and I guess wheat got into his ear. And by fell into a wheat silo, his brothers threw him in a wheat silo. And one of my ex-coworkers' daughter has just recently gone deaf in her ear. Ear infection exploded and just like broke everything in one of her ears. And the worst part about it is a lot of people, when they go deaf and they can't hear anything out of an ear, the default sound is that high-pitched ringing that you sometimes hear. They call it tinnitus. So when they go deaf in the ear, they still hear this high-pitched ring and nothing else.
Psycho Jellyfish said tinnitus. Yeah.
Jesus, look at this ball of casting. That is absolutely fucking wild. I've never really played any casts on damage takens. Is that what they're like? Are they this extreme? This feels extreme to me. Or is this just everyday pop off?
Psycho Jellyfish said yes, but doesn't need to get hit by enemies. Wessel Rustbrook says, you can take a countryman out of the country but can never take country out of a countryman.
That's definitely true. Definitely fucking true. That's a big part of the divide in America, actually. It's just city folk don't really know what it's like to be a country folk, and country folk don't know what it really like to be a city folk. It makes perfect sense for people in really dense urban areas to not like guns because there's people everywhere. You're going to accidentally shoot somebody. But in the countryside, shit, you need that gun. You never know when your fucking cat's going to drag a rattlesnake into your house, which has actually happened.
Wessel Rustbrook says, because they do stuff like you just explained.
Yeah. Country folk aren't really as fearful as city folk, I guess. I'm not sure too many country folk are doing... No, they're still doing that now. I mean, you got Whistling Diesel, bought that Ferrari. He still hasn't released the next episode, but I can't wait till he releases the next episode of him fucking that Ferrari up, taking it off-road.
Wessel Rustbrook says, out of marbles.
I'd wager a bet that rural country folk are significantly more intelligent than city folk on average. At least in America. Actually, I would give like 10 to 1 odds on that. There are going to be a few exceptions, of course, in the Mississippi and Alabama areas. That might not quite be the case. I'm pretty sure rural Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, Kansas, Montana.
Wessel Rustbrook says,
Idaho.
Honestly, I'm surprised you made it past 20.
Yeah, I've had quite a few near deaths. I've died a couple times and been revived. A lot of people in my school did not make it out of their 20s.
Psycho Jellyfish said, I don't know, but in my state both city and country people are dumb as fuck.
Man, that's hard to say. I tend to associate with stupid people a little bit, but they're all still pretty smart. I just don't know a lot of stupid people. I know a lot of people that are brain rotted and are into like they're manipulated in some way, shape, or form. But in terms of like their capabilities and education levels, they're all pretty damn
Shoni
smart.
says, it depends on your value of being smart.
Mine is more like IQ
Wessel
tests, like
Rustbrook
raw
says,
IQ, but also
intelligence
grades.
is hard to guess by culture. We are just educated.
Yeah, country folks just have a level of hands-on experience with like the mechanical world that city folk don't have. Like they're far more likely to be able to take apart a car engine and fix it, fix basically anything in the house, be able to properly lay cement, redo a roof, a bunch of shit like that, which is a clear indicator of intelligence to be able to do that kind of stuff. At least do it well. And I know this electrical engineer from my town who went to electrical engineering to be an electrician who just basically sets up power lines. And he excelled in that, and then he decided just to learn programming all on his own. And then he got a job over at
Wessel Rustbrook says,
this place called Google.
because you guys saw it and learned it?
Yeah, well, no, you see it and learn it like our dads taught us. Like most people in the country, their dads worked on tractors with them as little kids. Little kids kind of just got a physical grasp of how a lot of shit works that city folk just don't get. And there's a lot of shit the city folk learn that country folk don't get. But a lot of it is less applicable. But then again, I only lived in the city as an adult, so I don't know what it's like to live in the city as a kid. But everyone I talked to who lived in the city as a kid, they all basically have the exact same childhood. They mostly stayed indoors, played video games. Every now and then they would go on family trips. And that's about it. I've talked to so many people that are born and raised in cities, and they don't have one interesting story of their childhood. And then I tell them just like tiny fractions of mine, and most of the time they can't believe it. I've had them verify with my wife several times because my wife went to my high school with me, and she knows some of these stories, and she was there for them.
Wessel Rustbrook says, intelligence is the ability to apply what you know.
There's more to it than that, but it's the purest
Wessel Rustbrook says, so yes, country people are intelligent, no doubt.
Yeah. The rawest pure form of intelligence is how quickly your brain can process information. So it's like the hertz of your brain power. So when you take an IQ test, a big part of it is how quickly can you discern the correct answer, because it is timed. When you take like I forget what they call it, like the standard Myers-Briggs. I think they updated the model to version 4, but I took version 3. So you're given a set of things, and you have to like interpret like what is the next thing in this pattern, and how quickly can you decipher that. Because most people, if given a problem, can solve that problem. But some people can solve it a lot quicker. And it's that speed of problem solving that is how IQ is mostly measured. How quickly can your brain work and operate to do something. There's a lot of games like chess that a lot of people think use IQ. Like great chess players or have IQ.
Says, that cognitive ability, not intelligence.
That's what intelligence is. Cognitive ability. Like IQ, intelligent quotient, or whatever it's called, literally measures your intelligence level. And it does it by measuring how quickly your brain can process the correct information.
Wessel Rustbrook says, it's only a part of it.
It's a part of it, but it's the most important and most easily measurable part of it. And there's all kinds of different layers of intelligence. There's people with what's called physical IQ, and they have the ability to make their body do exactly what they want them to do. So if they see someone do a backflip, they're just like, oh yeah, I could do that. And then they can just do it. They see it and they can do it. That's the level of physical IQ. And some people call it emotional intelligence, a different level of IQ. I don't really view it as emotional intelligence. I view it as the ability to read people. How quickly can you discern how a person's feeling? And some people have that in spades and some people don't. A lot of sociopaths and killers are very high on the EQ because they have to learn how to manipulate people and get what they want. And you can't do that if you're stupid to the world. I think that's garbage. And I'll just put that down too. But if you take two people and you give them an IQ test, and one of them scores higher on the IQ test, that guy is likely smarter. He might not have common sense, but if you took them into a college, the guy with the higher IQ is likely going to perform better on average than the person with the lower IQ. They're going to have to spend less time studying. They're going to be able to process and then perform on the task quicker. And then it comes to the real important stuff, which is not so much IQ, but the intangibles. How much durability do you have? How likely are you to give up? How much focus can you give a task? What's your attention levels? A lot of people only have 15-minute attention spans or even less. They're going to do very difficult in school, no matter how intelligent they are. But if you take two people with the exact same attention spans, and you make one of them intelligent and the other one less intelligent, the intelligent one's going to be able to process the information faster, thus getting more information. So it's just always better to be more intelligent. Except for maybe when it comes to happiness. There are some studies to suggest that there's a negative correlation between intelligence and happiness.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Nah dude, I'm slow AF and scored high on my IQ test. I spend like twice as long on learning the same material as my friends."
Well, then you must have done the IQ test right. IQ tests are, if you took a real IQ test, the hour-and-a-half one, each section is timed and you never finish all the questions. And the more questions you answer, the better you do. So you can't be that slow. I scored a 132. And if you scored higher than a 132, then you're faster than me. Or significantly more accurate. But I'm pretty sure every one that I answered correctly. I just ran out of time for each portion. You're definitely not going to have a stupid person, someone low IQ, score high on an IQ test. Unless, of course, they've taken like 100 and all they do is study taking the IQ test. And that leads into the chess conversation I was going to have. The only way to measure IQ in chess is the very first game of chess you played. Because the very first game, you have no muscle memory and you have no moves memorized, so you're playing chess with just a basic understanding of the rule set. So you have two people that both just barely learn chess and they both have a basic understanding of the rule set. They're playing purely on the rules of the game, not memorized strategies. So the first game, the person with the higher IQ is likely going to win in chess. But from then on, it's more about experience with the game. Which is why that full random chess is more interesting. Because it randomizes your chess pieces, so there's less familiarity with the game.
"You play POE, you are smart, huh?"
Now I play POE. I have an addictive personality for loot. And endless creativity to make interesting builds. That's more POE. I'm more like a crackhead with POE.
Psycho Jellyfish said, "Loot is tasty, loot is life."
Exactly. Loot is tasty, loot is life. Yeah, POE really hits a spot, a magical spot for me. Other games do that as well. I really like those strategy role-playing games that I play a lot of.
Psycho Jellyfish said the G spot.
More like the D spot, the dopamine spot.
Shoni says, "My wife says I'm a tweaker with this game."
Yeah, I'm a bit of a tweaker too. I mean, when the game launches, I'm playing
Psycho Jellyfish
18
said
hours
no,
a day.
it's G spot for gaming.
The way it's D spot for dopamine hit. What am I, 20? Am I at 20 yet?
Wessel Rustbrook says, "I'm so mad I didn't spend more time on chess. I could have gotten a title for sure. I was 1820 FIDE when I was 12.
Yeah, I should have kept at it. I never got scored. It would not be high. I haven't played in 15 years. And the last time I did play, I played, I think, like 50 rounds and lost all 50. I said I was going to play till I won, but we ran out of time. It was like an 18-hour chess day. Come on, hit me. Yeah, Sniper's Mark might be better.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Yeah, tournament chess is lot difficult because people come prepared with theory. Psycho Jellyfish said the more answer the better.
Yeah, I've never played chess in a super competitive manner. Only with friends. A couple of my friends are pretty good. I think one's in the 1900 range now. He just texted me his score a few days ago, but I've already forgotten it. And that was the one who beat me like 50 times in a row. Chess is a great game for people to learn. I think the worst kind of game for people to learn is like League of Legends. Starting to learn a game or the mechanics of gameplay with a multiplayer
Wessel
game.
Rustbrook says. It was a shock to me when I first entered tournament.
Yeah. With the multiplayer game, it can lead to people blaming other people versus focusing on what they can do to improve. So if the first game you ever play in your life is League of Legends, you have 4 other teammates to blame everything on. You're going to blame all the problems, you're going to blame all your losses on your other teammates. A lot of times it is the case that your other teammates do fuck up, but if you focus on blaming other people versus how much you can improve on yourself, it's just, you're never going to have as good of an outcome. But with chess, there's only one reason you lose in chess, and that's because you played a worse game than your opponent. There's no other reasons, and there's no other excuses. So it forces a level of self-accountability, which I think might be lacking a little bit in society in common days. People trying to blame other people for their problems. And you live in that manner. Like, imagine being told like every single day that the reason you can't catch a break or you can't get ahead is because of some immutable characteristic that you have that you can't change. You're going to blame everything on that. You're like, oh, I would have got that job if it wasn't for my red hair. Or, oh, I would have got that job if I wasn't a woman. And that's just going to just poison your mind forever. So I think it's important to learn a game like chess as a kid. So you can just learn firsthand, oh, somehow when I moved it took a lot more damage. You learn firsthand that, you know, you have a lot of control over your own success and your own failures. Well, I think this is as far as I can go. That is all for this video. Kind of forgot I was recording. I just stopped that record. I usually don't go on rants like that on a video, but we'll get a fucking rant on a video.
Psycho Jellyfish said if you weren't ginger you wouldn't die there. Wessel Rustbrook says. Are using that Pantheon.
What Pantheon? I'm using this one for the chaos damage reduction and damage reduced over time. And then this one for the regenerate life while stationary. So whenever I do move, I do take more physical damage, but those are 2 pretty good Pantheons to use.
Psycho Jellyfish said BTW your voice sounds cracky. Wessel
Yeah.
Rustbrook says. Life Reagan. Psycho Jellyfish said you okay bro? Wessel Rustbrook says.
It's probably my mic.
Yeah, you're using it.
My mic or my computer. My computer might be jacked up. I'd have to hear it. Let's see if I can hear it. Let's see if I can hear it. Oh yeah, that's just nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about that. Looks like I am gonna have to buy a new motherboard. Looks like I am gonna have to buy a new motherboard. Looks like I am gonna have to buy a new motherboard. Looks like I am gonna have to buy a new motherboard. Yeah, something on my computer is causing it to be scratchy. Some type of electrical interference. I bought a little device, but it obviously does not work. Could be the house that we're living in. electrical lines are throwing out bad power to the PC. It's annoying. Could be that I have too many USB ports plugged in too, but I'll just buy a new motherboard. Why not? Let me see. Let me think. What am I going to do for my next interesting build? I think I've run this one as far as I want to go without buying anything overly expensive. Let me think. Let me think. I guess I can look at those Echo Forges. I guess I should just open a new tab. Echo Forge Infernal Sword. Let's do maximum life. Let's make sure we have at least 100 maximum life. Do the search. Search by, let's just do a straight DPS. Check. That's a 2 diviner. Reduced area of effect. Let's make sure we got positive area of effect. Come on. Oh, there was one increased. Is it for attacks? Oh, yep, it is for attacks. Let's give that a 30. Then let's sort by DPS. Damn. Let's give this a 20.
Psycho Jellyfish said reddit.com.
I've seen this.
Oh my god! Yeah, did you saw how she fell?
Psycho Jellyfish said dumb bitch.
Yeah. I mean, if you've never jumped off of anything, you can't just go do it.
Psycho Jellyfish said that's how I imagine you in your youth.
Yeah, I jumped off plenty roof.
Says,
I just never broke anything.
Is she okay?
No, she broke her back. She is not okay. She's probably not dead, but she broke her back.
Psycho Jellyfish said no, she is not okay, bro. Psycho Jellyfish said ha 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 ha.
And this is why go put. This is why I don't arm wrestle girls.
Wessel Rustbrook says, God hope she recovers.
Oh my god. I just broke my arm. Oh my god. Oh my.
See, that's why I will never arm wrestle a girl.
Wessel Rustbrook says, let's not see this. Psycho Jellyfish said ha 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 ha.
I refuse to arm wrestle a girl. I don't want to break their brittle little bird bones. I had someone's leg break over my leg in soccer, and the sound and the feel of it, it's just nightmare fuel for days. I think 1200 is pretty good.
Psycho Jellyfish said, man, that crack was something else.
Yeah, the crack was fucking nasty. Yeah, it's been on my mind for a while. Wicked fucking crack. Yeah, 1300 is max. So 1200 is only 100 under max. Seems to be pretty good.
Wessel Rustbrook says, why did you feel the need to put it on my mind?
'Cause I'm a dick. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. That's hot. For only 2 divine, it's already 6 linked. Absence of patience and wisdom. Oh shit, I should fight some of those bosses. See if I got any new cube. Any new cube? While I wait for this trade. No. Change what it looks like. There we go, list view. That really does look like a dog. I watched it multiple times, and every time it looked like a fucking dog.
Psycho Jellyfish said, bro, remember the girl I told ya about, the one from the concert?
Yeah. This cow and this dog are way too close to each other. Love it.
Psycho Jellyfish said, fucker didn't answered for 6 hours and just pops on to say cool.
That's what texting's about. You shouldn't expect people to respond right away when a text. Ooh, that's a leg break. Oh, this chick is fucking incredible. Rarely see people rocking fucking tricks like that on roller skates. And I'm caught up. Gotta bag it up. Now what am I gonna do?
Psycho Jellyfish said, probably my fault from expecting people to say something interesting.
No. So the idea, it's fallen away from the rest of the world. But the idea of texting is that people will respond when they get the time. The expectation for a text is not that they already saw it. It's that when they have the moment, they'll text you back. It's different from a phone call, which is why texting is so much more superior to a phone call. So when you text someone, you should expect they can respond right away, but you should be expecting to not get an instant response.
Sam said, actually I know of people that make country and Australians look sane.
Yeah, there's crazy people in this world. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to do a boss.
Sam said, Pakistani people and their weddings.
Yeah, their weddings are pretty wild. Let's try one of these guys. They also have the driving. They drive like wild people.
King Sam said the only wedding where you're at risk of death by getting shot.
Other people might go pretty ham on weddings, but their weddings are wild. Jesus. You are getting fucked up, lady. Ah.
Psycho Jellyfish said should have recorded this.
Recorded another one of my deaths.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Exposure, dude.
Yeah.
Psycho Jellyfish said I can't see shit.
Yeah, I can't see shit either. It's glorious. Absolutely fantastic. I got nothing from that whole run that I did. Alright, I got an Echo Forge. What should I... Let's see. Here's the idea. The class is Ranger. The Ascendancy is Pathfinder. Obviously, we path into there, and then right there. And then we could do this poison, but fuck that. We don't need that shit in our life. We don't want that noise. We want this bad boy for the withered effect with the Echo Forged. And we're going to be doing a projectile build. So we're going to go that way. Grab that shit right there. And we can even try to do a poison with those crits. Or you just do the regular. I think we'll probably just do the regular. Yeah, we might want Wind Dancer. Might not. Get this bad boy for that. Definitely going to be doing Frenzy Charges. Get that Spell Suppress. Get that crit. Get that Soul Kit. Get this one right
Psycho
there.
Jellyfish said King Sam Cougar Boy.
I guess crits don't matter if we're doing poison. At least crits don't matter that much.
King Sam said what am I supposed to make of this?
You were trying to fuck that older chick. And they put BLM instead of Black Lives Matter. It's bang local MILFs. It's a dumbass sticker. But he's letting us know his passions fly. His passions for banging local MILFs.
King Sam said OLOL. King Sam said that's actually funny.
So something like that. And then grab this Anoint here for Vengeance Cascade. And then do either Volcanic Fissure.
Psycho Jellyfish said. King Sam said I'm a MILF chaser for real.
Fucking chase that shit up. Just don't post no pictures. I don't want to get in trouble for you doing no fucking wild shit. think I'm going to do... I'm just going to switch back to my other character real quick. Ah, fuck. What do I want to do? I want to start a new character. Do I want to remodify this one?
Wessel Rustbrook says, geez, I got 3 exalted drops and no divines.
I think they've upped exalts. I was loaded with exalts. I'm also pretty loaded with divines right now too, but I've sold some good gear. Yeah, I got quite a few exalts. Ooh, one of these. Watch me get a headhunter.
Shoni says, did you do the Frostblink lightning warp meme yet?
No, I can put that on real quick.
Shoni says, for science.
You can do lightning warp. You can also do... What's that fucker called? Right here. Ambush. You can drop in an ambush. And then frost blink. So we can drop out Arctic armor, pop in. Put in frost blink here. Take that out. Oh, no. Can't do frost blink and lightning warp in the same spot. So we'll move ice spear over here, there. Cast one stun, lightning warp, and
Wessel
ambush.
Rustbrook says, I think you can only get an headhunter when you're in the map with Nemesis mod on it.
I think they changed that. That used to be true. There we go. So I got lightning warp. I think I want ambush on its own. So ambush, determination. Do I have another cast when stun? I should have a bunch of these bad boys. I don't think I do. I don't. Time to buy another cast when stun. Now we're memeing. What to rock on a meme like this? Let's do a tunnel one. A waste pool. I think a waste pool might be pretty fun. Let's add some sex on it too. I keep forgetting about sex because it's so goddamn boring sometimes to apply your sex. More life, so I'll teleport more. Oh, this one, if you play your cards right, I could just leave. And the map will just fucking teleport me everywhere I need to go, everywhere that's good. But there's not enough enemies. It's kind of wild because the skitter bots are casting from the same location, even though you're teleporting around.
Shoni says, we have Flicker Strike at home meme.
We do have homemade Flicker Strike. This was a terrible map to pick. Thought it would be a good one, but it was not. It was not a good map to pick at all. I thought it was going to kind of teleport me around the path. And nothing I could do with them. We got ourselves a sister fucking good time right here. Let's pump it up. Oh, I need to get a Crispo passive for my dagger.
Wessel Rustbrook says, good thing I don't get motion sickness from watching Flicker Strike.
I'm not even watching the screen. I do get motion sickness. I'm looking the fuck away. As soon as he starts going ham, my eyes are looking down at my wang.
Wessel Rustbrook says, wait, what sister, what time?
Well, that'd be your sister. Died to something. Should have walked away. Well, that map's fucking lame. I'm done with it. Let's try a more interesting map. Like a beach. Yeah. Well, fucking tier 12 beach? I don't want to do no fucking tier 12 map. Is a toll going to be interesting? No, probably not. Coves. Coves will be interesting. Cannot leech. That doesn't matter. Less cooldown. I don't want to fuck with my cooldown. I don't want to fuck with my cooldowns. Well, that looks great. Increased attack speed is what we want. We want them to be able to attack as fast as possible. Let me click on the shrine. Let me click on the shrine. This is so much worse than the real build. Because you flicker around too much and you don't get hit as much. Let me charge it, please. Let me charge my shield. He did his work. He did his job. He killed everybody. Fucking flicked around. I didn't see it. My eyes were diverted.
Wessel Rustbrook says, man, the difference between 90% to 100% Crucible is nuts.
Yeah, it is pretty nuts. Oh shit, it's going ham. It's going ham. Where are my fucking skitter bots? I'm still getting hit by something. Stop it. Oh, it must be damage over time or something. Damage on the ground. Ooh, increased
Wessel
attack
Rustbrook
speed? Hell
says,
yeah.
are you suing Nemise?
Yeah, I think you're trying to say, am I still using Nimes? Yeah, I'm still using it. Fucking balls going bonko. Balls going bonk. What the fuck? He even killed me. What happened? I don't even know what's going on right now. How did I just die? I mean, I wasn't looking at the screen,
Wessel
but...
Rustbrook says, burning ground.
Really? Fucking burning ground killed my ass? Let's slow walk over to this fucking breach. Someone gonna hit me? God, this is so annoying. Involuntarily teleporting everywhere. And not having a dash. What is my physical resistance now? 72. I think I'm cursed for something that makes it a little less.
Wessel Rustbrook says, oh, no wonder you're dying.
Might be the curse. Could also be that I'm dashing around so much. Like when I hold still and get the grasping vines. I get a lot more defense. But lightning warping without the grasping vines makes me very vulnerable.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I hate how the PHY mitigation work in this game.
I do too. I think it's a huge problem. It's a major complexity issue. The fact that their lightning, their elemental and their physical damage types are just that much different from each other.
Wessel Rustbrook says. You need like an absurd 60k to not feel rippy.
Yeah, I'm pretty goddamn rippy with my 500. Well, there's no reason to do this, League Mechanic. There's a few people.
Wessel Rustbrook says. LOL can't trigger stun.
Yeah, can't trigger stun. Oh, I think I have a shrine that does that now. There we go. Normally people will be very excited about getting a shrine that makes it so you can't take damage, but not me. Actually, this is probably a huge debuff. Enemies have plus to cold, plus to lightning, because I reverse their resistances 25% of the time. So if I hit them with the reversed resistance, they're going to have fucking all kinds of resistance. Get that shit reversed right on their damn cocks. I might do a video on this lightning warp garbage later. Just because it's funny. I think Arc is going to be a better performer. What am I going to put with Arc?
Wessel Rustbrook says. I also feel like any amount of exposure rips you.
Yeah. Exposure is pretty rough. Yeah, Frostblink over that way. I could put Sniper's Mark on Frostblink, can't I? No, I'll just put it here. Maybe I could put a level 1 Arcane Surge on this. Hope I remember to pump it up. Wait. I didn't get a spell for this. Let's do Vol
Shoni
Arc.
says. Have you tired Voltaxic Burst with the bots yet?
Voltaxic's Burst does not work with the bots. Doesn't work with any kind of triggered skills. I was devastated. Honestly devastated, because I thought it was going to work with the bots. And it didn't work with the bots, and I cried. Still getting used to the gym slot.
Shoni says. No way sad.
Yeah, I know. So if I put this Prismatic Burst on here, it doesn't work. It doesn't pump up Arc. So I can't use it on a trigger. It won't go to the trigger bots. It is super sad. Super duper sad. Actually, let's do... What's that shock one? Overshock or something. Overcharge. Invinerate would also be pretty good too. But overcharge, so we can let this bad boy, this Arc, shock people for us. Ball Lightning kind of sucks with Nimbus. Doesn't come back properly. So I might as well just use arc. That way I can have a vol arc
Wessel
here.
Rustbrook says, hey, also need to improve how block functions.
What's wrong with block? I think block is fine.
Wessel Rustbrook says, literally worse than suppression in every way.
Oh, I think suppression's the problem, not block. Jesus. That's the worst part about the Sentinel, the hardest, whatever this league mechanic's called, is you just don't even fucking see it. It's just you're alive and then you're gone. Well, I saw that one because it was damage over time. Just absolutely cunt devastating.
Wessel Rustbrook says, LOL Crucible.
Yeah, Crucible. You're alive and then you're not. Jesus.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I think that's more of a skill issue, LOL.
Come on, keep following me. Shit, I do enough damage with this Frostblink. Looks like I'm only doing a 2% shock. Oh, there's a 30% shock. Okay. A shock will increase my damage a lot.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I feel cock would work better with a projectile skill.
Yeah, I never build what works better, or else I'd play meta. I always play what is more interesting. Unless you're talking about using a projectile skill instead of arc for what I'm currently doing. And you're kind of right, but being able to pop a vol arc is really cool. And it gives me something to do, so it's slightly less boring. So I can pop a vol arc on this guy. He's got 29 shock. I need one who won't die instantly. Oh, he died instantly. It'll apply that 50% shock with the vol arc. At least I think it will. Give a ton of damage. Let's see if I can fall shark this dude. It looked like he was only 30% shocked. Which is, I think, a 30% more multiplier. I could throw on a chaos projectile skill just to make it more wild. I will not be buying the fucking Soul Rend Cat MTX. I didn't even know I had a Cat MTX. Goddamn cat people need to get out of here. Cat people, furries. Man, the Hoarder used to be so hot. Now it's just a disappointing find. Let's do a blue boss.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I looked away for a sec. Did you get a divine?
No. I did not get a divine. I got the blue boss. Then I also got a... I forget what they called it. The shard of an exalted orb, which used to be hot. Now it's not. Yeah, that should be fine. Extra damage as fire might be a little rough. But it's got a 84% item quant.
Wessel Rustbrook says,
I'm gonna get me...
a shard used to be 10C.
Yeah, no, it's not even a C. I'm gonna get me a motherfucking...
Wessel Rustbrook says, how much POE changed?
I'm gonna get me another Ashes to the Stars. Oh, Writhing Mass kills me? That's a sad day. Let my Grasping Vines happen. Let me get a fucking Endurance charge going. Endurance charge going. Alright, we're ready to go now. %23 shock. That's pretty good. That'll probably kill me. That will definitely kill me. This is also gonna kill me. This build is not good for this boss. Not good for this boss. Leave me alone, balls.
Wessel Rustbrook says, your health is too low with no armor. Survive his attacks. TBH maybe with 50k armor with Molten Shell could work.
I just don't survive his Rotting Mass or damage over time or whatever the fuck just killed me. And this build is just not very well for this, so I am gonna go grab my other character because there is an Ashes of the Stars waiting on the other side of this boss battle. Let's check these prices. Oh, that one's new. Fuck, yeah. Those are pricey.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I think you can do it, bro, you just need a different setup.
Well, yeah, if I change my build, of course I can do it. I'm changing my build right now. Watch me get a different setup. Boom, different setup.
Wessel Rustbrook says, no like using molten shell and get a armor chest piece.
I have an armor chest piece. Yeah, molten shell might hurt. I mean, might help. But then it's less memey. I'm all about the memes. I'll play this character for a little while. Oh my god. That extra fire damage is pretty brutal. Oh, duh. I need to cast my skill. So I can get my sweeps on. Missing like 30% of my damage without my sweep. Oh fuck, I wasn't standing on it. How the fuck am I still alive?
Shoni says, hopefully Sandstorm Visage comes back and we can have Return of the Is Lord. Wessel
Hell,
Rustbrook says,
yeah.
Man, this
Aw.
boss is the bane for any low-life build.
Well, this boss is alright for low life as long as you got enough regen. I mean, I just survived a fucking shit show of bad playing and not hitting those balls right. I do want to get my potions from this character, though. Let's see, I'll take the Progenesis. I guess that's all I need. Let's play this character with a big heavy delirious map and see how it does in comparison.
Wessel Rustbrook says, how much mitigation did you have on that character?
It was like 90%. If I was holding still. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm getting my flask. What am I gonna get rid of? 20% more armor. Onslaught.
Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, okay, then you're fine, but most build don't run around with 60k armor.
There's more damage mitigation than armor. I have a flat 6% on my shield. I think there's 6% on my body armor. I have 4 endurance charges. So yeah, there's a lot more physical damage mitigation than just armor. My armor's not that high. Let's do some Atoll. Atoll is great for this character. Do I still have sex on? I do not. Let's put some sex on. Ooh, Abyss. Let's pump
Wessel
it.
Rustbrook says, "Wait, what are you talking about? You have a two-hander."
I switch characters. Are you talking about this character's damage mitigation? I didn't know you were talking about this character's damage mitigation. Thought you were talking about the
Wessel
other one.
Rustbrook says, "Yeah, bro."
Shit, my bad, my bad. I thought you were talking about the other one. 62 without flask. Once the flask get popping, it's a little bit more. Then I also have a lot of steel skin up time because of my cooldown reduction. So let's go to defense. 71. Yeah, it looks like 71 while mapping. I think the other build might be a little faster. Of course, this wasn't a T100. I forgot I was going to do a T100. Or a Simulacrum 100. I got nothing to run that one with. Do I want either of those? I don't. Yeah, this build's tanky. It does quite nicely.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "I use a lot of damage taken as an element with at least 80 max residential with 60k armor, and I'm still worse off than using evasion and spell suppress."
Yeah. That's why low life is great. Because it reduces the amount of damage you take on a single hit, and you regain that over time. So that way when you get hit with a bunch of different small enemies, it's super advantageous. Kind of works almost like evasion in that regard. Evasion is so strong because getting surrounded by enemies, which is what you want to be in this game, isn't dangerous at all with evasion. Because you're going to dodge 80% of all those hits. You're barely even going to get touched. But with armor, you have to sacrifice quite a bit more to become survivable. Oh shit. That's almost good. With armor, you definitely need mitigation. Probably mitigation buffs. So you need life regeneration, you need leech, and then you need... What's that node called? Is it on my boots? Then you need life regeneration rate, so you got to increase your rate. So that way, when you get hit with multiple hits, you don't just instantly die. You can recover from those multiple hits. And Petrified Blood is extremely good at allowing you to recover from multiple hits. Only downside of Petrified Blood is you're about 10% to 20% weaker, depending on how you're running it, from one-shots. So with Petrified Blood, you gotta try to get a fuck ton of life if you want to not die. I should focus on just leveling up to 100. I've never done that. Just make my Scion level 100. You know what? That's the goal. That's the new goal. Scion to 100.
Wessel Rustbrook says. But you're also hit a threshold with defense. You also have to account for dots exposure and crits.
I don't get crit with Brass Dome. A dot exposure is a big risk. The best I got for dot exposure is this. I could possibly get it on this, but I like the reduction in ailments per fortification. That's a really nice node. I think I'm about to blow some mines. When I'm done with this map, I think I'm about to blow some mines. Oh, there's a boss behind me.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Also, if you take those random big hits, you're toast.
Nah, I can take a lot of big hits. I'll pick up a weapon and do a, I forgot to go into the boss room. I don't know how to determine a stable big hit. If I can do level 100, it's pretty easy of the Sentinel with this build. This guy's Cold Slam is a pretty big hit. I take it just fine. Let's see, how am I pathed? I got... Yeah, I can get rid of that. So I got that socket I can get rid of. I can probably get rid of that one. I'll need
Wessel
to...
Rustbrook says. Dude, it's Crucible, not Sentinel.
Yeah, that's totally different. Crucible, Sentinel, so far apart from each other. How could I forget? Okay, so I'm gonna have to lose 2 pretty big jewels in order to do it. Is it worth it? Actually, I could path up here and get another cluster jewel. Will it open up 2 jewels? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a lot of points. So what I'm thinking about doing is buying the Pathfinder node, or re-speccing into Pathfinder, and then buying the Champion node, whichever one's cheapest, or the Saboteur node. So that way I can get some Flask Love. Look at, what does this say? Pathfinder. Movement speed during Flask, remove bleed, 3 charges every 3 seconds, 25% not to consume flash charges. I think that's stronger. I think that's stronger than these 2 jewels. These 2 jewels are strong, though.
Wessel Rustbrook says. You mean Forbidden Flesh and Flame?
Yeah. Forbidden Flesh and Flame. I don't know. The 2 joules might be better since that attack speed doesn't benefit me. Movement speed is great quality of life, and removing bleed is also great quality of life. 3 flasks charges every 3 seconds is really nice. The other one I can go with is... Oh, it won't show it on here. I can go with the Assassin, which will give me more crit base and make me faster with Illusion or whatever that thing is called. Withering Step.
Wessel Rustbrook says, wait, can you socket Flesh and Flame when you've Ascendant?
Yeah, of course you can socket Flesh and Flame. You can socket any one of these. I can do Chieftain, Juggernaut, Berserker. I can even do the extra champion ones, I think. I can do Saboteur and Assassin. Raider might be kind of cool too. Give me full frenzy charges. Give me Onslaught, but Onslaught doesn't really help. Cannot be stunned. Well, I have 25 rage. That bricks that
Wessel
one.
Rustbrook says, Jug Flesh and Flame. Shoni says, nice, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Jug Flesh and Flame is a pretty good idea. I'll be gaining endurance charges, which would make me super fucking tanky. And then with that accuracy, I'll just path right the fuck out of crit. And come all the way over here and grab this bad boy. Precise Technique for 40% more damage. And with all that extra accuracy, I can get my accuracy above life. That is a really good idea. And I can path that through here instead of through here if I went through the Jug node.
Wessel Rustbrook says,
more points.
Precise Tech would make you weaker though.
No, I don't think so. Let's find out. My crit chance isn't ballin'. Only reason
Wessel Rustbrook says, you're a mace boy. Wessel Rustbrook says, NVM.
Yeah, my mace. It's got very low base on the mace. Let's do... I'm just going to do the Cyclone with Shockwave, and that's it. Configuration, always on low life. Enemy is a boss. I have life tap. That doesn't matter. I'm fortified. Sure, I'm on consecrated ground. Seconds, I've been impacted for 10 seconds. I've used 2 war cries recently. Enemy is maimed. Enemy is blinded. Enemy is taunted. Actually, he's not blinded. Enemy is taunted. He is intimidated. He is crushed. I think I got rid of crush. Pride is in maximum effect. I am in blood stance. 2.3 million for the Shockwave and Cyclone. Let's go to this tree. Let's just path into that. Like such. And I'm going to have to get a fuck ton of accuracy to simulate the damage. That puts it above it. So it puts me to 3 million. Obviously, I'll have to cut out a bunch of stuff. So let's say we cut out that. 2.6. Yeah, it might be less damage because it's really far to fucking travel all the way over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes to travel that way. It might be less damage. But if I had more skill points, I can grab these crit nodes, which help out quite a bit. But my crit chance is super low. Crit chance, crit chance. Does not say it. Oh, I'm on general cry. Some reason it won't say it. Am I just blind? Oh, 17%. Yeah, and I only have a multi of 176. Yeah, the crit chance is just a nice to have. And sometimes I like to throw in What's that fucking helmet? Abyssus. Throwing Abyssus, and then you're just doing some... You're just wrecking. You're just wrecking. And it's fun. But if I'm going to level up again, I'm going to need some of this life. I got all the 6s there. Let's get rid of this 12% chance to do double damage. Let's grab some of these nodes. What other node can I pull off to help me be dummy thick? I think that's it. That's all I can do. This 40% is too much damage. I guess I just gotta level up again. Now, let's do some of these breaches. Do I still have some of them big breaches? That should give me a lot of experience. Of course, I might die. Oh yeah, I did also want to check. Chance to impale with where's my cyclone? Let's do shockwave. 122, put down the banner. 90% without the banner. Doesn't banner improve impale chance? Da, da, da. You nearby allies have 20% chance to impale on enemies with hit. Increased impale effect. Alright, yeah, that's going to be way too strong to take off. Way too strong. Let's see. We are at 3% experience. Need my fucking sunglasses. I should take that MTX off. It's so explosive. So bright. So thick. So hamburger. This is a fucking smooth ass build. Oh, the thing's a piece of shit. Ain't worth shit. It's new, but it ain't good. 3% to 5%. Man, that's why I never level past 95. I think Delve gets a lot of experience. I think 97 is my max as well. Oh, I got some vaults coming up.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Simulacrum and Pure Chayula Breach gives a lot of XP.
The problem with Simulacrum is I end up dying, so I lose most of that XP. Probably same with the Pure Chula Breach. Pure Chula Breaches are fucking brutal. The best way for XP, I think, is a 5-way. Those are pricey.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Yeah, 5 ways are good too.
Yeah, 5-ways are good because you're not likely to die in a 5-way. Fucking Chula Breach, you definitely got your fucking risk of death in that son of a bitch. If I really want to go ham, I can just power a map. Turn up my loot filter as high as it goes. Only pick up the really expensive shit. Let's go buck wild. Run map after map after map until I hate myself in this game. Then quit for the league.
Wessel Rustbrook says. I use those good breach rings.
Yeah.
Wessel Rustbrook
I've been looking for a good breach ring.
Chayula runs.
Haven't found a single good breach ring. Yeah, you get a max life and max regen. Stuff that stacks well. Good attack on it.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Just buy them.
Shit, they usually don't have any for sale either. I'm not sure I can improve my rings though. My rings are pretty solid. I can improve my belt and my boots. Can maybe corrupt my body armor and get like the more damage or increased damage on the body armor. And I could put on Abyssus, but it'll definitely cause me to die. And I think the extra damage from Abyssus won't pay out in the end for the deaths. This build is almost just as cancer as the last build. This is one of my favorite spots to level up. You can get a little dangerous, but if you pay good enough focus and attention, you usually won't die. These are pretty damn good for experience. And great for maps and loot and everything. Just don't do anything crazy like use Vol Cyclone and suck all the enemies up. I'm guaranteed to kill you. Oh my god. All that experience down the drain. Wasn't looking at the screen. I got a text. I probably died from damage over time, maybe?
Wessel Rustbrook says, oh wow, I crit nearly everything and I have charge gain on crit flask mods and my flask up time is really high.
Nice. Well, fuck. Yeah, I'm over it. I don't want to fucking level up to 100. Fuck that. That was the shortest quit goal I've ever had. Yeah, Dream died real fast with some fucking damage over time on the goddamn ground. Let's see, what to do, what kind of interesting character could I build with this shit? Let's take the Echo Forge to the Forge. Wait, let me make sure I got one. May, fractured, non-unique, 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 non-unique. Non-unique. Oh fuck, I need to do more of these. Yeah, that's pretty interesting, but that made me sick. That'll make me fucking sick as hell. I did just buy that Echo Forge. Guess I gotta put an item in that I can actually run. Yeah, we'll put these two fucks on. Here we go. Petrified Blood, level 21. Ah, so sad. And that pulverized support's got a... Wait, this is a... Oh yeah, it's a regular pulverize. Shit, forgot what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, just gonna run some maps and do some Crucible. I'm gonna do some turbo waste pools. Throw some sex. Whoops. Level 5, baby. Oh, I still got sex on him. You know what? I'm gonna override him. I don't even give a shit. That way I don't have to come back again. God damn it. Click on the goddamn map device. It's getting late. Shit, I was supposed to stay left. I ruined my design. Now I'm gonna have to backtrack. 100% Crucible, easy. As I talk, I die.
Wessel Rustbrook says, LOL.
That dude like respawned. Wasn't even fair. He cheated. He didn't even drop me a Geodude. Drop me a fucking Geodude. Or maybe he did and the filter blocks it out. No, I don't think the filter would block out a Geodude.
Wessel Rustbrook says, stay humble or get humbled.
Fuck yeah. So few people know what that word even means. Almost every celebrity who's used the word humble did not use it appropriately or correctly. I'm gonna switch body armors. It's more fun with the other body armor. Can't switch helmets, but I can switch
Wessel
body armors.
Rustbrook says, yes, I am the most humble person in the world, some celebrity.
Well, no, they'll like meet with like a homeless person who has nothing and is a piece of shit. And like, oh, I was so humbled. That's not what being humbled is. Being humbled is when you think you're some kind of hot shit guy or hot shit person, and then someone is significantly better than you. It'd be like if I think I'm some kind of hot shit basketball player, and then I play with Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan would humble me because he's so much better than me. And no one ever uses it in that terminology. And that's the correct way to use humble, to humble someone. And almost all the famous people who's like, oh, I'm so humbled. I went to Belize and I hung out with the Belize people and it humbled me. No, it did not humble you. You dumb fuckers. Oh yeah, I was switching my body armor. Body armor.
Wessel Rustbrook says, grateful is the word.
Yeah, grateful would make more sense. Unique stash, body armor. Oh, it's got a blue socket in it, and I need int to use it. I guess I can refund that node there, because I won't be using it. Definitely want Divergent Shockwave. We want Awaken Brutality. We want this one. And Pulverize. And then we'll move this over to there. There we go. Now we got more damage. More AoE. More all of that good shit. With that more damage, that more AoE, we'll be able to go much faster. Of course, we will be dying more. I forgot to put my blue socket in, didn't I? Oh, it feels so much better to actually click buttons. Playing that dumb shit cast while stun build, I didn't get to click any buttons. I just gotta walk around and look like a goddamn fucking idiot. Now I get to click some buttons. Feels all good. Explode my eyeballs out with this shockwave animation.
Wessel Rustbrook says, Shockwave MTX is like a flashbang.
Fucking every time I'm like, ow, ow, ow. If you ever want to play the game and just reduce your visibility to 0, MTX is where it's at. Honestly, I couldn't even see what hell hit me. Just spawned and instant death.
Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, I don't use any skill MTX.
I usually don't, but I wanted to feel special with Shockwave. I'll probably have to fucking take it off because my eyes are in fact hurting. See, I knew I was going to die, and I had to get that fucking portal out. Just had to get the portal out, because I knew I was going to have to come back. Where the fuck was the enemy that killed me? Wait, did he teleport back? I think a Geodude fell. Hopefully it's the Geodude I need.
Wessel Rustbrook says, skill MTXs are cool for at the start but just gets horrible after a while.
Yeah. Definitely agree. After a while. You mean it gets horrible immediately. With this Shockwave one. Immediately. Better pick up that Geodude before he kills me again. God damn it. I'm not going to get that Geodude picked up, am I? I'm going to fucking go the other way. I'm going to loop around. Where's that asshole? He's right here. I'm looping around. Pick up my Geodude. It's the whole reason I'm mapping right now. God damn it. I clicked on that thing like 5 fucking times. Didn't even get my Geodude. I am wrecked. I am humbled.
Wessel Rustbrook says, man, even in T14 100% Crucible is hard.
T14? That was T16, my boy. Oh, are you doing T14s? Gotcha.
Says,
gotcha. Oh, dude, I got fucking dunked on. I'm embarrassed. That's
Wessel
what I get
says,
for not fighting.
No for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely what I get for not fighting. I was trying to pick it up instead of just trying to get the kill. You always get the kill. Save the loot, get the kill. But nope. Oh yeah, I had a whole pep talk with myself that I was gonna get my shrines first and then do Crucible. So that way Crucible is significantly easier. No Geodude though. So sad. I need those Geodudes. Can't remember why I needed the Geodudes, but I needed them for something. Oh yeah, my Echo Forge. I'm gonna run some guaranteed breaches after this. You know what? I'm gonna make a fucking breach video actually. It's been a while since I've returned to the breach. Oh shit, I'm all out of portals. What the hell? This isn't where I started? Gotta exit the character selection. Alright, I'm gonna be done streaming for the day. I'll check everybody later. Getting tired.